What's up?
We have two sets
We back in
of
our old
pickles
stomping
with
ground.
some green sauce and um, purple cabbage. They look really sad for $15. And okay, French fries. Hopefully, I get full from this because I'm feeling pretty hungry right now. And then we'll change and go to the beach.
Hi, hi. I'm back.
I think they have a
We
menu.
back. What's
Also,
up? We back.
wrote in the description that they have jalapeno. Otherwise, I'm gonna get them.
We back. We back. Hey, I'm back. Hey, we back. We back. We back. Hi, boo. We are back. Oh, hi, hi. Oh, you're back. I'm back. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. I'm back. I'm giving my audience what y'all want. I mean, the clarity's so good. I was watching your Down syndrome video. Oh, really? My reaction? I like your hair. Thank you. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. When I get a desktop, it will be. Oh, you commented, sis. Thank you, cranberry sauce. Why did you end it so early? I thought it was all night. Oh, it was gonna be all night, but
Rolls.
got bored
This
though.
one brought from the Sam.
Yeah, it messed up. It messed up,
Put in some very hot water with
and you
pancakes.
got bored. God damn.
Yeah, delicious.
Thank you for telling me I like your cat. Thank you. Don't she look cute? She looked like a teddy bear. Then you got bored. Well, I appreciate it. Just stay your butt over here, okay? I need to get my desktop too. Then yeah, them shit's expensive. Yeah, cause I want to play.
Let's go to
Actually, I feel like playing
Florida.
Mario Kart now. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? We can play Mario Kart. I don't know why your room is so pink. I like it. Thank you. It's the
I hope
lights.
no
That's
one
why
stole
it's
my
pink
bag.
like this. It's mostly the lights,
I
honestly.
think it's gonna be okay.
I just prefer your lives and talking over. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to give y'all what y'all want. And talking to you over pre-recorded. Okay, I understand. I have a couple grand for one for a decent one. Okay. That's crazy how much it is. Yes, I live in America. What's your favorite topping in ice cream? Oh, you got PS5. My boyfriend got PS5. Um, Mr. Chunky Fluffy returns. See, we got the freaks, y'all. We got the nastiness. Um, Hi, Mr. Chunk. Please hit the like, y'all. Subscribe. I will. I'm not gonna ask for that no more. I got 18 people in here. What's up? We got the nasties coming in here to be nasty. Oh my! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You saw. You should make me a mod slash. I'm thinking about it. I need some advice. What advice? Oh, I got 46 people in here. What's up, y'all? Hi, Ken. Hi, Kendall. Hi, Lord. I got the same pajamas. Yes, I did get them from Walmart. Okay, period. My best friend got them for me. You're so pretty. Thank you. It's fine. I love you though, Cranberry. Unlock what? Girl, period. Child. Say my name. Hi, unlock. 56 people in here. Hey, hit the like. How old are you? Old enough. I'm trying to see who asked me for advice. Give me a second. Who asked me for advice?
Fresh off the heels of apparently being investigated by the CBS, even though he claims there was nothing more than a fake call someone made on him. Now, it appears that he's now being involved in
I can't even hit it.
grocery store.
Wait.
Due to him
Let me leave.
sponsoring other people
Wait,
for
I got
concerts.
57 people. Hope you're. I'm doing well. You're pretty. Thank you. You fine. Thank you. Thank you. I love your room. It looks so cool. Thank you. Thank you. I used to talk to people on Mega TV. Almost all people with legit lights in their room. The same lights, LED lights. Yeah, this is the younger. This is our generation of decorating a home, putting LED lights. Hi, Dale. You're cute. Thank you. Are those? Yes, these are locks.
customer.
Or just
Everything is
nappy,
pretty
excuse me.
standard so far. However, considering the
Oh
speed
God, y'all
and
coming in here. Oh my God, I
all the
wouldn't
employees
care to have a mod,
the employees then
but
show
I
up
won't
and
beg. Please don't,
open
please
this
don't.
before that he can't live stream from inside of his
Can
parking
you? I
space.
can't even read.
Jack can turn his stream off or leave.
How long did you? I just got on from my other live. Yes, yes. Your cat is so cute. Thank you.
Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the
Grid day, grid day.
rewarding you with even more
Thank
views.
you for all who just for the 4 people that just subscribed. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me see if I can catch. You know what? I'm not gonna be able to catch every comment. True, you can't read. I can't read. Pretty woman, thank you because a couple of nights ago I watched you. Oh well, thank you, Lindsay. Hi, Maya Marie. How you feeling? I'm good. How are you guys? Can you show? See, people already saying, "Can I show my butthole?" No. Can you smell my butthole? I like your cat. Thank you, baby. You look like a panther. I am. Let's get married. Can you afford me? Chat is popping. I know. Can you see this comment? Yes, C. Jones. I see your comment. Thank you, Kim, for saying. Thank you for subscribing. Can yes, you can. Yes, I can. What? Your cat is in the back. Thank you. Ain't she cute? You so fine. Thank you. Please hit the like. Please subscribe. Can I have a shout out? Hi, Alexis. Hi, Ronald. So many people. I know. Sorry, Evan. I'll tell you later. But right now, I got a mod. Yes, she's a 4, but a 3. Oh, well, to you, I can't be everyone's cup of tea. Where's SG at? Can I pet your cat? Sure. Be gentle. If she bites you, that's not my fault. Remember the cam person and oh child. How long have you been on live? Well, I was on live on a horizontal stream, and then I said, well, let me just do a vertical. I also have $100 for what? Congratulations. Can you please give me a hi, Jared Lewis? Oh, your girl broke your heart? Well, fuck that bitch. Move on.
So instead of just doing the first option of pausing the stream, finishing up at Target, and then bailing, and then continuing the stream, Jack, the stream
Fuck
must go
her.
on.
Y'all hit the like, please. 360. Uh. No.
So he leaves his girlfriend in the store, makes his way out, and stops
No,
next
you're
to a
beautiful.
picture
Thank
of
you.
his
Can you
next.
please
This
say
is
hi to me? Hi, hi, Olivia.
now escorting
Hi,
Jack out of the
Ronald.
store,
Thank
along
you.
with the cameraman and the
Slow
barber.
down on the timing out, y'all. Slow down. How you? I know you smell like. I do smell like Dove. I smell like Dove crumble cookie collection in lemon glaze. No bless. I do not have an OF account. I think I would have Michael Jordan. I guess. Twerk. I'm not twerking. No, baddies. You timing out people again for fun. Stop the BS. Calm down on time people out. Okay. Yummy yum. Thank you. Nice cat. Thank you.
They didn't find the guy who escorted them out in the first place, and once
Oh
again,
my God, I'm not. Okay, she might not be doing that, but just calm down on the time people out. I love Dove. I love it too. Oh, you tried the crumble Dove, Ronald? A pool? I'm going to the pool. Do you remember me? Yes. What's your favorite song? Anything by Fantasia or Brandy or Beyonce? My grandmother can't twerk. We'll teach her. You from coming from? I'll slow down. Yes, just slow down, okay? Damn. My day was good. Hi, eBay. It's Tommy. Happy birthday. I have confetti. Confetti what? Pretty. Thank you. Y'all hit the like. Y'all subscribe. See, y'all came in here. I was just live.
The whole situation escalates out of nowhere.
Y'all coming in here. What time is it? Hi, Sheila. It is 9:40. I won't do my taxes. Okay. I have 4 white cats on the ranch. Oh, are they worker cats? 360. If I get to 40 likes, I'll give y'all 360. 40 likes. Or someone send me a super chat. Where's the hot tub at? I don't know. I don't have a hot tub, but I'm going to the pool. I'm excited to go to the pool. You like facials? I haven't got one in a long time. Shout me out. Hi, JC Real. You had that one? Oh, okay. I have that one too. I don't really like that one. My favorite is the vanilla bean and the lemon because the lemon smell like Fruit Loops. What you say? What you say, Mama Bear? The cutest. Oh, thank you, Tony. Betty said, you please tell me what happened. I want the tea. Okay. The mod drama is crazy. They're not having drama. I love the lemon. Don't it smell like Fruit Loops? It smells just like Fruit Loops. 40 likes. Y'all, come on. Yes, give me a 40 likes. Girl, I'll tell you, but in a bit. Okay, tell her in a bit. Hey, Adriana. You ever give a what? Thank you, Lindsay. I ever give a what? Yeah, it does smell like fruit. Yeah, it smells so good. Welcome to the stream, everybody. 9 more likes. Yes, 9 more likes, ghetto country. Y'all a mess.
So instead of just ignoring this comment and
Yes, no, Maya, I think you just be a literal diva or for real girly. What do you mean? What I do? I hope you get a lot of subscribers. Thank you. Okay, girly, but do tell me what. Okay. My grandpa farted. Oh, how he fart on the printer? I'm here right now just for. Are you here just for me? Well, thank you. Situation in the. What the fuck is a Fruit Loop? It's a cereal. You don't know what a fruit. You never had Fruit Loop cereal before? Thank you. Thank you. You look like a diva. Oh, thank you. I am a diva though, for real, for real. But I'm not mean like a diva though. I'm sweet. Where's the pants? There is pants in my toilet. How cute? A cute lazy ass cat. She's not lazy. Usagi is always up. She is not lazy at all. I think this is her first time she slept all day.
The driver pulled a firearm while he was still in the car. So that escalated.
She is not lazy. You a freak. It's a whole bunch of freaks in here. Think that. Thank you. Oh, y'all typing fast. Oh, love Fruit Loops. Yes, we talking about the crumble cookie. It smell like Fruit Loops. Lord, Lord, what? It's hot in here. Them thick thighs save lives. Thank you. What? Why is their pants? Yes, why are their pants? I love your hair. Thank you. Your charger is bent. I know. It's horrible. They always want you to buy a new charger. I need to get one. Prison soup. What's prison soup? Y'all all up on in a bitch's charger. Y'all all up on me. Can I taste you? I don't know how old she's 2. Girl, I just subscribed. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Because that's what happens when you actually have money.
Yes, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, no, I like my life.
It's a freaky chat. Someone just wanted.
Really quick to show up and
This is not even the freaky. The voice and you're gorgeous. Oh, thank you. You just subscribed to me. Thank you. Thank you. Don't call Tyrone. Okay, how the fuck y'all see her charger though? They be zooming in. You can't even zoom in. I thought you could zoom in here. They be zooming in, okay? Let's see them toes. Let's get them supers.
But here's where the story takes us like
y'all gonna get me get my channel taken from me. I'm not supposed to show my toes. Oh, it's been worse. I need to zoom in on what? Be right back. Okay, who is this hoe? I don't know. Who are you, bitch? Who is this hoe? These people are wild. And they are. 5 more likes. Yes. I'm sorry your dog passed away. I'm sorry your dog passed away. Have you ever been eating by a
It's not
black
that I
king?
keep repeating
Plenty.
myself, but like I
Well,
am constantly surprised with
I would say
Jack and
one.
how the bar just keeps lowering for him. So I guess the
They
only thing
think
good
they
ones
was
are done here is
kings,
that
but
she
they
wasn't
wasn't
the immediate
kings.
danger as the
They was
priest was
just
there, but he apparently was
bum
still
ass
scared enough that he
niggas.
just wanted to flee the
This
scene,
chick
leaving her
rocks.
there to
Thank
begin.
you,
So on
ho.
top of
This
that,
chick
you know, of
rocks.
course,
Thank you. Please hit
John's
the like,
song
please subscribe.
music
There's
that
some
he turned
haters.
off. How sharp is that?
I'm live sis rat. You who you? Who you? You claim you came in here. Exactly, girl. I see how you
Okay,
been a diva.
so
Not gonna lie.
at the same time, while this episode in Jack
I
Jordan's
like
life
being a
revealed a
diva.
lot to us about
Do
his
y'all want me to
character,
teach y'all
it's
how to be
not
a diva?
like
How to
this
bring out your inner
deviated
diva?
from what we've
Who you
covered
looking at?
previously. If
Me?
anything, you can say he's at least consistent. But I mean, hey,
You?
either way, if you're
Wow,
still
pretty
into all
toes.
this next
Thank
life
you.
of this TikTok
Y'all
and maybe
how
on this TikTok
it
stuff.
could be
But
haunted.
other than that, feel free to
The
subscribe to
smart.
me, and I'll
Thank
see you
you.
guys in
How
the next
many
video.
mods are in here? Cranberry, didn't you just say he was gonna stop asking for a mod?
Glitter all over the floor. Tucked in
Where you
pockets,
from? I'm
pocket
from DC, but
pullers,
I live
and
in
mods
I'm
slid
sorry. I'm
into
from
place.
Maryland, but I live in California. Here we go.
Plus, lots of
Latinas
a
are
new
feeling you
1%
too. Oh yeah, the
discount on
Latinos are
everything
feeling
you need.
me. Hey.
Tucked in pockets,
What's up? Ios
pockets,
meals. There you go. That's what I was looking for. I'm black and I got
ready
oh
for the holidays? With
well
Dutch,
good for
you can
you.
travel worry-free, knowing a vet is always just a tap away.
That what I
Virtual vet
was
visits start at
asking
25
was oh
cents,
y'all talking back
including
on yes
and
back
keeps your
on
pet happy
back on this
wherever you
yes.
are.
I'm
And
here. What's
with
up?
vet
Hi, we
support,
back on the
vets is
regular.
there to answer questions,
I still want to
provide
do
easy
vertical
advice and support.
horizontals though.
Bring
You
peace
prefer
of mind on the
blondes?
road.
Well,
Get trusted,
congratulations.
convenient care with Dutch.
I'm in South Cali. Okay, I've seen no one being mean in here, just India trolling here. I'm here always. Thank you. Two more likes, yes. We on the ratchet. Yeah, we back on the ratchet side. Yes. You're hot. Don't care about race. Thank you.
Just need sympathy.
Yes, we're back on the ratchet side. Yes. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? Please, 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 please get your number. No, Ethan. What about some books? Joshua Moe in Samoa, love you. Okay, thank you. Maybe I could be a diva myself. Yes, you could be a diva. Just feel, just walk around like you that girl. No, I don't know you like that. What's your cat's name? Her name is Yu. Yo, girl, take my sister Maud. What? 21. Yes, 20. Yes, 21 people though. Yes, 21 people.
Shout out Samsung.
Yu or Usagi, both. So her name is Usagi, but her nickname is Yu because it starts with a U. One more like in the chat. Yes, one more like. 30 yes for 360. And that way I can open up the door because I am a little hot. Man, this shit is hilarious. I love the way you respond. Oh, thank you. Let's see the hair close up. Uh, nah, she is
Can't be
not
real.
50. She's not 50. Ain't you? 50 what? You can get to know me. Yeah, I can get to know you here. Aging is a number by my dude. Oh, we look at that cat. Ain't she cute? I'll give you if you take Liv's mod. Why would I want to take Liv's mod? We at 40. Oh, we at 44 likes. Okay. Now I'm back to doing 360s. I didn't have to do 360s before. I am not 40. I am not 40. I got a little bit. I have a long ways to go before I'm at 40. You need to stop pooping in the litter box. I don't poop in there. Oh, my knee. Oh. Y'all happy? Oh, I'm sorry, you. They woke up the baby. They woke up the baby. Here I go. Here I go. I hear you bitches was looking for me. Here I go. Her per little your mom kicked me out. My mom? Or your mom kicked you out? What you do to get kicked out? Being disrespectful? She was like, not in my house. Let me throw this stuff away. Where are the millions? Hey, I got a booty. I can't. You can't have everything. Okay. Hi, Big Mama. You changed your name to Big Mama TV. Hi, Big Mama. Hi, Big Mama. What's all the movement back there? What movement? Gastric sleeve or what? Yes, I got the gastric sleeve. That's rude. You probably got it too, you hating ass bitch. And you just mad because you don't look good with your gastric sleeve. And you just mad because you didn't lose weight with your gastric sleeve that you still fat. Bitch. You mad because your gastric sleeve fucked up.
Let's go, dude.
Y'all like to walk off? I gotta get notifications for this channel. Yes, you do. What gastric sleeve? How many lives are teaching me so much stuff? A gastric sleeve is like gastric bypass, and this person was like gastric sleeve or what? So I just went. Congratulations on your weight loss. Thank you. Um, you ever got your toes? Yes, I have. Um, shut up. Them. Who said it? That's that's that bumper. What? So rude. Right? I like. Who said it? No, I don't have a husband. Your show be what? Hey, beautiful. Hey, who said? Okay, we at the gastric sleeve. Where you at, Steve? Did y'all like the walk off though? The walk off was funny. Baby girl, let me see how you dance. Baby girl, let me see how you dance and how you see you twirl. In the whole world, in the whole world. Okay, either way, you. Yes, it was. Hi, yes, it was what? What up, Draco? You're cute, but what? No, it's no cute. There's no but. I'm just cute. Sometimes you gotta be dramatic and walk off. Yes. Just gotta go with it. Yes. I'm good, just chilling while the kids, yeah, she just chilling. You was here yesterday? Hi, boo. Damn, they ready to suck toes and marry. Yes. They don't even know me. I could be crazy. Fit check. Oh, I'm just wearing a super, laid back fit from Walmart. This is like a silk lace fit. Not doing too much. Not doing too much. Just something simple. Ooh, show the booty. Not too much. Not too much. If I get y'all, if I was to get all this taken away, my butt would look huge. If I could get all this like a tummy tuck and just get all that gone. Y'all know how big my booty would look? It would look real not crazy, but it'll be a nice size. You know what I'm saying? How much is it? How much? Oh, I don't know. I got my best friend got it for me for Christmas. Hi, girl. Remember me? I don't. I was watching you yesterday. I'm Mia. I don't remember you. Can y'all please stop asking me, do I remember you? It's really annoying. How many pounds did you lose again? Almost 200. I need to weigh myself. I need to weigh myself. I haven't weighed myself in a minute. Thank you. She got them for Christmas, us matching one, so I don't know how much it was. Suck that fat stomach, the fat from stomach, and tell them to put it in your ass. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You have Myia. You got your toe. Yes, I have got my toe sucked plenty of times. I'm cute. Niggas do stuff like that. Yes, I've gotten my toes sucked plenty of times. How old are you? Old enough. Old enough. Give me a second. Hi, Mama, sweetie. Usagi's like, can you please sit down? No, Usagi. Can you please sit down? Yes, you always look great. Thank you. Let me suck them then. $20 super chat. And send me a super chat and I'll let you suck them. I don't want to get toe fungus. Y'all mouth clean? Y'all gonna give me toe fungus. You ain't all that to you. I'm not all that to you, and that's okay. Show what? Not me saying y'all gonna give me. Can I suck? Ugh. You're pretty. Thank you. Did the nose ring hurt? Yes, I got this nose ring
I think the other streamers think it's real too, because otherwise why else would they be on this long too? You know what I mean, Jeff?
like a long time ago. I don't even remember, but
No, I think it is real. Everyone.
yes, I am. I remember it
You know what
hurting.
I mean?
I remember sneezing out blood because it came and then I sneezed out blood. I remember it hurting. Yes. If y'all are coming here, please don't forget to hit the like. I would really appreciate it. I'm good. Thank you. You're welcome. What time is it where you are? It is 3 minutes to 10 o'clock. Show feet. I'll put some work in on that toe. Ugh. Relax. Y'all freaked out. Hi, Liv. Oh, I saw that person come in here. They said take your mod. Girl, don't worry. I'm not taking your mod. I'm not taking your mod, okay? Bye bye, Mr. Goodfoot. Bye bye. It's almost one. Okay. People here, they do. I'm getting a lot of people who want to watch my feet right now. It's crazy. Touch the cat behind you, please. Sure. Hi, sweetums. Hi, you. Hi, my mama, baby. She a baby, y'all. She a sweet girl. I got 40 people in here. Hi. She a baby. She a sweetie mama.
It's the new wave. Streaming is officially mainstream in my opinion.
Who would have guessed I would agree with Lacey
What's
on
this?
FIFA?
Oh.
Who would have thought LaMelo Ball would
Ain't she
be
cute? Oh,
fat
sorry. It's
versus
alright.
Stanley?
It's
But
alright.
Lacey's absolutely right.
It's
Streaming is mainstream, and the LaMelo Ball clip is proof of
Ain't
that.
she
I would
cute?
say that the streaming
She's so
industry is
cute.
going to become Hollywood 2.0.
You know you
Look at
have
how
big
rapidly the
toes.
streaming space has evolved since
I don't have
2020.
big feet. I wear 8.5. I think an 8.
So many developments that I feel like this could almost be a series because there is that much to talk about, from music to reality TV stars being subscribed to your
Oh,
favorite
is
shows.
she
It is
cute?
the spectacle that takes the world by storm. I guess you
She's
could
so
say
sweet.
a great streaming
Y'all mad weird talking about they love my feet. I don't know. I got 51 people in. I'm sorry. I got 51 likes. Thank you. 43 people in here. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Yes, I think she's the same breed as my cat. A domestic. Grab the cat in front now. No, I'm not gonna grab her. Cause she's sleeping right now. I don't want to mess her up. My ex-girlfriend wore a 9. I used to be a 9.5, but when you lose weight, your feet get smaller. Your feet. Why are you so cute? Oh, thank you, balls. You know what? I might want to go to Tokyo and get those balls, but I'm not gonna buy any Labubus. You farted? No, I didn't. Glazing, glaze, baby. I'm a glazed donut. I thought she had some big ass feet. When I was fatter, I wore a size 9.5. Logan, what the fuck? You like 50? My toilet stink? Ugh. Tokyo. No. In Little Tokyo, there is a place where you can get octopus balls and they are so delicious. Slay Queen, thank you. Yes, double tap the screen, please. Like, hi, Sienna.
I want to go back to
And
some
they
stuff
are
because
really,
this
really
is
good.
interesting.
Now, if you get out of a reality TV show like Love Island or Big Brother or any of these TV shows, what's the first thing they do? They're going off streams. Streaming has
Yes,
only
octopus
been
balls are good. Not octopus actually, but they take the octopus and they put in a ball. Should I go there? They're so good. I love going there. It's so good.
on its way to being the biggest thing.
And again,
Have you been to Japan? No, but I would love to go.
Wanting to become an influencer after you get motion on
I
television,
don't know. The
shows,
octopus had balls, not their actual balls. They're taking their
you
tentacles
go from lull
and all their
to
meat and they put it
octopus
together.
sushi. And if you don't know,
Yes,
Love
if you
Island
want,
took the
order
social media
online.
space by storm.
But then it's
And
gonna
now
cost
we're
more
in March,
money.
and I might still watch
That way I can
because
go
it's
on
actually
stream,
expensive to
hang
get.
out with y'all on the stream.
You're a huge,
I can sit in the restaurant, drink some sake, and go on stream with y'all.
3 month sub.
Yeah, something. Someone can check. I forgot. Bless you.
Bless you.
No, this is the one.
That's so you're a
Whose mom? Yes, octopus balls. Can I? No, you can't. You can pay for a mod, $30 for a mod. Hey Malcolm, hi. Girl, take a picture of your cat, then go where it shows cats and it shows what breed she is. Oh, really? They can do that?
So you have someone that has all these eyes for details.
Tentacles.
It's
I did
true.
not say
And it's
testicles.
so
She's
viral.
pretty, but
Some
y'all should be
influencers get
doing this
famous
weird. They do it all the time.
pushing their
No, I don't play
lifestyles.
Roblox.
A few
I
years
like to
ago,
play
it's not even
Mario
what it
Kart.
was. I remember when niggas was
How
actually
long has your hair
streaming
been
content
growing?
creation, and even when it started to
13
become a
years.
viable career path,
Or will it be
if you
13?
make it, that is, it was still something for the nerds. And now we've entered the era where
No,
streaming is
12.
cool. It's cool to be yourself on camera. It's cool to jokingly say, "What's the move, Chad?" But I think one of the craziest displays of
Sorry,
streaming
y'all. I'm trying to
culture
think.
was when Kai Cenat was at the
24,
freaking BET Awards. And you can't say it's not crazy
21.
because there's no way you're seeing your favorite content creator a few years ago
12
live
years.
streaming
12
live.
years. It'll be 12 years this year. I stop counting. Yes, yes on your cam or your phone. Okay, I'll do that then. I'm still laughing. It's delicious. It's so good. It's so good. I want to get the wasabi ones. They're so good. So should I? I don't have money though. Is that is that
Honestly, I
vape?
think the clip in question is kind
No,
of
you cannot see the
influencing
vape.
parties, which
It's
isn't
my
always a bad
tripod.
thing. I be chuckling at Coco Melon and here and there, okay?
I love your hair.
But
Thank
jokes
you. I
aside,
love your pajamas. Thank you. Please hit the like, you guys.
that were originally reserved for the conventional entertainment industry, and now streaming is the entertainment industry. And honestly, I'm glad.
Oh,
Because
dang.
as streamers, it's cool to
Look at
see
me right here.
streaming as a whole being recognized
I'm
as a
over here trying to look
sport
at me.
because there's a lot of excellence that comes from it. There's a lot of innovation, and for that to be acknowledged is some crazy progress. And also, if you haven't
I
realized,
look
I'm talking
crazy.
about Kai for the rest of the
Love, love,
years.
love, love,
Streaming
love,
started
love.
as
Hey,
a hobby for
gorgeous. You're
some,
back
and
with your
now
fine
it's
ass.
a
Yeah,
business
where have you been?
since
I've been
starting
on
as a
stream.
hobby
I've been here. Y'all be like, where have y'all been? No, the question is, where the fuck have y'all been? You got kids? No, I don't have any children. If you go a little down, if you go to Little Tokyo, LA, they have a live ones that prepare octopus in front of you. Oh, no, but I want those balls. Those balls are delicious.
And gay stuff
You're
aside,
pretty,
hold
thank
up.
you.
Let me talk to
I
you
got
about
three.
why
You got three
people
what?
always say
Ew. They're
successful
delicious. They're
people
so
don't
good.
take
And I want the
credit.
wasabi
They get
ones.
big for taking
They are
credit.
so
It's
good.
not
Hi
honest.
Jordan.
People that
Your
always
cat is
acknowledge
pretty.
they're
Thank you.
enthusiasts and they're in the
They say you
know, but
pretty
they're
mama,
genuinely
sweetums.
oblivious to how they word things. It's
She
people
is
like
pretty.
this
She's
that shows
sweet.
the respect that content
Thong
creation
or
is
panties?
supposed to
Big
get.
mama
And for the
draws,
respect,
honey.
here's
Thongs
the
are
checks.
irritating.
Speed just signed an insane Twitch contract worth nearly $500 million. Niggas wasn't on that back in the day. With the profit of streaming and the attention of the youth, the world is finally paying attention to the potential of the content creation
Period.
space.
Your cat is living. She is.
And now we have someone that
How
was
many
triple their
tats you have?
size,
I
which was just a
have
normal kid
5.
up until 2021, signing contracts for numbers like
Evelyn, you and her because the chat has slowed down, so talk now. Bro, I said hey, you don't answer me. I said hey. Your name is literally Hey 3. I can't eat octopus though. It tastes so good. You won't even know it's octopus. You'll think it's like shrimp or something. When I get paid, we're gonna go. And I promise I will not buy any Labubus. When I go, we're not buying any Labubus. That's the problem with me going to Little Tokyo. It's just Labubu City down there, and they're for a good price. They're good. It's good. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go.
especially with how
They're good. They're
because
good.
A&P is literally the face of pop culture and the youth. And when you really think about
My
A&P
phone
visuals
died
and
on me.
lyrics,
Oh
it
no,
really
what's a
sets a tone
Labubu?
for
You
the
don't know what a
70s.
Labubu is?
Now let's talk a
Where
little
have
bit
you
about
been?
the Ball brothers, because growing up, I remember their dad, LeVar Ball, was making a
My
name for
cat's name
himself
is
as known
Usagi.
as a crazy dad.
Happy
He would hit the streets
birthday.
on the street promoting their
How
music.
many? I have five tat. No, wait. I have four tattoos. Five tattoos. You just said, hey, hey, when you answer me. Hey, hey. The fuck? Girl, I answered you. Your man, he liked it. We went to this restaurant. We went there for my birthday, and I said, try it, because he ordered something else. And I said, try it. Because he's had octopus before, and then when he tried it, he said it was fire.
And that's just one
So I'm
of his
definitely going to go.
businesses. He went on the path
We're
of
going to
becoming the
go, and
biggest
we're going to
streetwear brand
try them.
today and promoted his
And y'all
music
going to
was
love them.
probably a big reason for the Ball
Well,
brothers to
y'all not
start
going to
this
have
trend.
them.
On top of being fun, it's good marketing and a way to get some buzz around their name going. You
Are
know,
you
streetwear
married? No, I'm
influencers
not
out there,
married.
social media is on
I'm
the
stupid.
all-time
I didn't
high,
think
so
that
we're
three.
all in the
My
actual state to
girl, my
consume
man. Your
trends,
man won't like. He
consume content. We're
he has to
constantly on
try
our
it.
phones, so it's only
Cool cat.
inevitable
Thank
that
you.
this business
Why? Why
grows and
what?
we
Why I'm
see what
not
happens
married?
next. Hopefully only
It's
positive
hard
things
out
but
here.
we can say for sure. That's all I had to say.
It's
Make sure you
hard.
subscribe for more unsolicited
Hi,
opinions. Join
Ronnie.
our membership
Did you miss me?
communities.
Yes, I did,
Join our
Ronnie.
discussions to
Hi.
be active.
Please
And
hit the like, you guys.
love you.
Yes, I missed you,
Bye
Ronnie.
bye.
I missed you oh so much. Where have you been? Where are you from? I am from America. I also have a cat. She sleeps right next to me right now. Yes, they do is sleep and poop and eat and meow. Your cat beautiful. I was oh thank you. What? He like it, not me. I'm saying, oh, okay, he would like it, yeah. Well, tell him me and him can go and have some sake and chill. You'll like it. Have you ever tried them? Cause you're thinking, oh, it's octopus, gross. But trust me, it's so good. The flavor is there. It's like shrimp. It's so tasty. Child, you don't know what you're missing. What's your thoughts on Diddy? I got 50 people in here. I honestly have no thoughts on Diddy. Hi, Shayla. Your nails are so pretty. Thank you. I'm going to like and well, thank you, Kate. Thank you. Now, y'all, if y'all want to subscribe, y'all better make sure y'all come back in here. I don't want y'all be subscribers if y'all not gonna come back and hang out with me, fuck with me, chill out with me, get to know, build a community. You can just be a passerby. That's fine. But if you really ain't gonna hang out and really become a part of the community, you can just be a passerby. I don't mind. I always come when I'm free. You know that. Okay, Ronnie. What happened to your face? What do you mean? Okay, I'm back. Hi. Can you show us your tats? Well, this tattoo is a unk. It means life. And I love when Chat GPT, when I make the thumbnails and they put my tattoo. I love that. This is my first tattoo. It's just an elephant that I found online and I kept it and got it. No, I was not in a car accident. That's rude. And this is another elephant that I got in Vegas. And then I got this cat because I wanted a cat and I got it before I got Usagi. So those are my tattoos. Did he shut your mouth? Oh. Oh. I'm serious. Hey, I'm in serious need of money right now. Hell no. Shoot, I need money. You ain't the only one. We all need money. Love your room. Thank you. Maya, what is Diddy doing in here? That's not the real Diddy. That's not good time to have a username. I don't care. He'll be all right. Y'all be all right. What's the elephant theme about? It's my favorite animal. I love elephants. Elephants are good luck. Elephants are smart. Elephants are loving. Elephants are easy. Asking for money on someone else's life is crazy. Right. Well, I'm over here I'm trying to make ends meet. You are a baddie. Thank you. I'm about to lay down. Can't, hey, I want to see. I'm sorry your dog passed away. Hi, Cancel Box. Hi, Jerome. Elephants are one of my favorite animals. Elephants are my favorite animals. Then it's kitty cats. Hi, Smooshy. She looks cute right here. Then it's cats. So those are my favorite animals. Do you? Yes, I have a Labubu. Fan mommy. Hi. Hi. Hi, Danielle. Your cat. I saw your cat. It looks so cute. I want him so bad. It's a she. Look at how she laying right now, y'all. Hi, mama, sweet girl. God. Elephants don't forget. Yeah, that's why I love elephants. Is I don't forget shit either. Thank you. Oh, I can see your nipple. I love her little nipples. I love her little nipples. I want her so bad. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. Usagi, I love your little nipples. I do. I love her little nipples. Your little nipples. Your little nipples. They're so cute. Your little nipples. Is that weird? I got 50 people in here. What's up, everybody? Is that weird if I say I love my cat's nipples? I mean, I don't love her nipples, but I think they're cute. Hi, you guys. There y'all. Yes, weirdos. Who's a weird? Oh, yes, it's a weirdo. I have a cat. She died. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry your cat passed away. Hey, Hot Pocket. Hi. Not my type. Sorry. Okay, you're fine. Bye. It's not, it ain't for you, which is kind of scary. Hit the vape. You can see the vape. Where's the vape? Y'all can see the. I got 47 people in here. You look so cute. Thank you. Oh, the vape is right here. I'm like, how can you see the vape? I have to go. Bye. Bye. Thanks for coming. You look pretty. Thank you. I got 50 people in here. Hi. That's fucked up. What if YouTube gave me all these viewers? And yeah, I'm eating. Cats, can you send that one? No. Oh, no, your feet. Thank you. I was pretty drunk. You should I drink some wine? I didn't even drink no wine today. Oh, I got 60 people in here. That's fucked up. What if YouTube brought all these people so that I could stay on the verticals? That's probably what they did. What's your name? My name is Myia. I didn't even drink no wine. Hi, Maria. Hi, Vladimir. Hi, Vlad. Where are you from? Bouncy. Thank you. I'm from California. Sorry, I have to go. Okay, thank you for coming, Christina. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming. We're trying to get to 5,000, 5,800. Wait, should I just say 5.8K? We're trying to get to 5.8K. Hi, Lonnie. So if y'all don't mind subscribing, I am doing a sleep live today. I am doing a sleep live. Hi, Star Babies. No, has it came out? I want to see it. I want to see it. My Layla and I was on your live when you. Oh, really? Thank you. Who's their girlfriend name is Layla? Got. Hi. I didn't even. Should I get some wine? I want to fly you out. Where are you trying to fly me to? Where? Your mom died? I'm sorry. Now, y'all don't lie and say that your parents passed away just to get attention, okay? That's not cool. Hey, Sleepy ZZZ. Got it. Yeah, don't. I want to see it. See what? And what you trying to see? Twerk. No, I'm not trying to twerk. Hi, Bet. How are you? That's my birthday. My granddad died. She just, oh, my little brother PL. My entire family. Okay, and by lying about your family passing away is not cool. Dang, Mama Bear. Let me flirt, girl. Does your chocolate starfish eat what? Whoa, whoa. Hi, Venturis.
Get changed into my
Does my
bikini.
what?
I'm gonna show you guys because this was my first time wearing this particular set.
Hi, you see I'm back. We back home. We're back in our regular scheduled programming. I'm Layla. This is my dad's phone. Oh yeah, okay. Stand up. Give me a super chat.
This part of the video, I have a little haul to show you guys.
Cock and ball. Oh, child. Y'all nasty.
I started working out at the gym. I think I first signed up for membership when I was like 17. I was trying to get into it.
Everything and everyone is dying now. Yeah. Then back shots beat. Oh, child. Thank you, mister. Mister, should I get some wine? Y'all coming in here. Hi, you're my favorite. Oh, thank you, boo. Dump them out. Dump what out? Even Mr. knows I don't. I didn't curse it. Oh, y'all fight again. Hi, Adriana. Did you sell? I mean, I would. I would sell them. Do I sell them? Yes, I do. I do sell them. I do sell them, but you're going to have to pay for shipping as well. And I only sell, if you want international, you're going to have to pay for that. At my cost plus twin, where you been? Nobody, no, where you been? Where have you been? Just do it. Just do what? Just get some wine? I should just get it, right? Hi, Liz. You miss me? Hi. I love you very much. I love you guys too. Don't call Tyrone. You say you're very entertained. I appreciate you. Just drink. I already have heartburn. Your cat is cute. Thank you. Baby, I love you so much. I missed you, sexy. Where you been? I've been here. You even know what's going on with me. You just so tired. It's it's tempting. Yes, I do want some. It's a Tyson vape, but I think after this, I'm gonna start doing edibles. I don't want to vape anymore. Do you have one sister? I don't have any sisters or I don't have any sisters. Only brothers. I love you. Thank you. How was the pizza, Wayne? 10. 10 what? Hi, Mr. Alula Wow. Did you shake them? Shake what? I came in last night after work and you had a video. You had a live ended 2 hours prior. What's been going on? Nothing much. The musical was crazy. The musical was crazy. I just did a horizontal live stream, but nobody came in there. YouTube is teasing me, but nobody came in there. So, oh, yawning is contagious. It is. You just may at least I know it is contagious. You're late. Like, how old are you? Because you said you deliver pizza, hot wings because you shake it. What? Girl, you should have an adult mod your stuff. There is adults. She's the only kid. Let's do it. I'm ready right now. Let's go live. No, I'm gonna have to close this live and open it back up. You late now. I do. Baddies is the only kid. The only reason why Baddies has a mod is because I gave it to her when I first got here. Like, she was my first mod. Like, a couple of my first mods. So I just feel bad taking her mod away from her. Hello. How am I gay? Shut up and show some ass. Oh, so rude. That's why you don't get no ass. That's why you don't get no cheeks. Hi, Alexandra Clark. Yeah, you said you was gonna. Hopefully, she plays right. She cool. Baddies, everybody talking about you. Says you gonna have to show these motherfuckers. Oh, I did catch a live where you were working on a musical. Did y'all wrap it up yet? No, we're nowhere near. Nowhere near. Shut up, dickhead. Oh, you a dickhead. Hi, hi. You gave it back to her and Wolfman girl time me. They're not gonna time you out. I told them they are not gonna time you out. Last time I was on here, he was saying his goodbyes. He was being dramatic. 1 minute, that's how they be. 1 minute, they mad at me. They want like take my mind, take my mind. And then when I stand on business, they be like, oh, can I have it back? Can I have it back? And I be standing on business. Don't call Myia no dickhead, right? Hey, I was one yesterday that said I can make you laugh and make. Okay, go ahead. And Betty, you got the juice now. Time SG out if he could. He's a mod again. It's about to start raining. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous by you just saying it's about to rain. I want that so bad. Oh my god. I don't know why I felt it in my soul. Like, y'all, we would do a walking in the rain stream. We would totally do a walking in the rain stream. You look so pretty. Like, how old are you? Ugh. He mod again as well. What the hell is going on in my home? Not in my home. I'm sorry, girl. You're fine. I can make it rain on you. No. Now what the hell is going on in my home? Now if I give you a mod, it will make them sick. Montreal back in his pervert area again will do. Keep my name out of your filthy mouth. Mm. Not out of your filthy. You look like a queen, mama. Thank you. I got 40 people in here. What's up? 40 people. Dang, chill, lad. No, I gotta go to sleep. Okay, night night. Hi, Leanne. Crazy, crazy. The fuck happened, bruv? Brev? They acting crazy, brev. Oh, excuse me. I can tell something that my brothers did. If it's nasty, then no. You mean 39? It's at 39, hater. What up, cuzzo? What's up, crazy, crazy? What did you do today? I had rehearsal and I went on live. Tomorrow, I don't really have much to do. Tomorrow, I might hit up the man who, tomorrow I have to do laundry. Like, I have to do laundry. So I need to wake up early so I can do laundry tomorrow. Like, my laundry has to get done. It's bad. What up, good cousin? What up? Y'all hit the like. I just subscribed to you. Thank you, Montreal. Please stop. What did Montreal? Montreal, please stop. How did you get so pretty? Drinking water. I just subscribed. Thank you, damn girl. Is all that you? I yes, it is. He shit at he shit at your what? You just got off of work. You're a sight for sore eyes. Hope you have it. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. G tell your mama to keep this out of her mouth. Then I'll keep. Stop it. Are you SpongeBob? If yes, can I be your bikini bottoms? You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Who was saying that most of these views are bots? I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think y'all are bots. Because this one lady, she came in my live once and she be coming in, she be live, but she don't get no views at all. And she do verticals and she don't do no views. Back to you, baby. Okay, I missed you. Been thinking of you. I went in today on my day off. Why? To make some money. Trump passed the new law with no taxes. Really? Oh, that's good. No taxes on overtime? How? That's really good. Trump, I ain't gonna hold you. That's a good one, Trump. You make me sick, but that's a good one. Why are you in your room? Cause it's 10:30 at night. These aren't bots. Yeah, these people aren't bots. But someone said that I get a lot of views on my verticals because they're like, "Hey girl, have fun." All right, Mama Bear, I appreciate Mama Bear. Do you want a mod? Don't feel like you have to do anything. I just fuck with you. We're definitely real. I feel like y'all are definitely real. Yes. I think they bots. What bots say? I'm Team Trump now. Make Montreal great again. But that's good. No taxes on. But how you gonna know somebody did overtime? Nice feelings. I love her. Um, hi Clark. You have a good energy. Thank you. And my lives a vibe. Thank you. Y'all crazy. They are crazy. I want a mod. I never get mods. I can't lie because I don't have 50 subscribers. I only have 14. Well, crazy, crazy. I don't know you, boo. I can't give you a mod. You some fine for sure. Oh, thank you. I like your sense of humor. Thank you. Yeah, it's 10:30 and still. Oh, where you live at? You Team Trump now? That's crazy. Maya, she said yes. Who said yes? Bye, Maya. Bye. If Jesus can turn water into wine, can I make you mine? I subscribe. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. I support Brandon. Mama Bear. Oh, she said she okay. She wants it. Okay. Okay, I got her. I got her on the next time. I really want. Y'all know what I'm gonna make? I want to make that egg and rice dish. It was fire. I think I might make that. I really want. I'm sorry. I don't know you like that. In Arizona. Oh, okay. I thought it was Arizona. Wait, how is it 10? How is it 10:30? Don't you mean it's 11:30? Are you from the West Coast? I live in the West Coast, but I'm from DC. That's gonna get people into work. No taxes on overtime. Girl, who your food? There was this egg dish that I made. It's like an Asian egg dish, and it's really good. Back in the okay, cause all you do is sit and be mean to the inmates anyway. Back to the rest of y'all in here. Not you baddies, them other lane. Listen, I don't start with y'all. I don't bring y'all up. First, I'm literally come to see my queen, flirt with her, love on her. Not y'all. So be stupid. Can I get your number? My boyfriend already told me just go be with you. I live in Georgia. I also live in California. I told him no. My boyfriend gave me a green pass to be with you. He said since you press, like no. When y'all bring me up, I get y'all back. I'm always down for the smoke. Child, let it go. I don't want to leave. Oh, you have to leave? Don't leave. Montreal, shut the fuck up. He said he down. He want all the smoke. Your boyfriend is one lucky man. Thank you. Oh, you got all the hoes. I do. I love it. In different area codes too. Baddies, why are you telling me to shut the fuck up? I said not you. It's funny when I read it out loud too. Why are you in the house? But I'm in the house because it's late. I'm in the house because it's late. I'm back, baby. Hi, Josh. Your cat is awesome. Thank you. Your hair is pretty. Thank you. Y'all need to stop gassing me. I'm gonna need y'all to stop gassing me, okay? Peekaboo, I see you. Um, bye, yo. You leaving, mommy girl? Buy some fine. Thank you. Please hit the like. Please subscribe, you guys. I see they really choosing up on this. They are. They're a mess. They. What do you mean choosing up? Let me not act like I knew what you were saying. Hold on, Betty. Slow down. Don't time them out. They cool. I like Hey Hey. Peekaboo. Oh, I don't know that song.
And you can watch a nice scary movie.
Let's see. Okay, she going to eat her
My
food.
sister made these most scrumptious brownies, and I'm gonna have one because I just ate a healthy meal. And this is
Wait,
so
I
delicious.
lost y'all. Where'd y'all go?
In this little couch bed.
Good night. Okay, good night. Mama Bear going to picking up my Mama Bear. Okay.
Hydrating.
You didn't time out? Okay. Whoever time out, why you so amazing? I don't think I'm amazing. I'm pretty chill.
Super cozy. It's not Gilmore Girls.
Did Montreal leave? See, oh, he said tits. That's why. Oh, okay. He's spamming. Okay. Montreal. See, Montreal be talking all that shit. He don't even stay that long. I see they keep spamming. Okay. Let us see how that booty look. No, send me a super chat. Send your girl a super chat, and I'll see what I can do. You're actually right. Maya, I clocked his ass. That's why he left. The shut the fuck up was funny, though.
So what?
That was funny.
Oh, that's a good one.
Please, please, please. Can I stay? Sure, you can stay. Who said you had to leave? Can you play the song Peekaboo? No, I can't. It's copywritten. I can't because of copyright. Choosing up, they letting it be that they're yours. Oh no. Yeah, copyright girl.
So I'm gonna watch it. I actually saw where they filmed it.
Copyright. Can you say my username? Hi, Beatrix Martinez. My mom said I don't have to leave. Okay, good. Y'all be keeping some good communication with y'all parents because I wouldn't be saying nothing. I wouldn't be saying nothing.
If we only use the best ingredients that we can get our hands on, it's always going to be the top.
Would you lick a no? Ew. Okay, y'all can
We all aim for
pause him.
people on the floor that check through every
Twinkle,
step of the
twinkle,
process.
wiggle, twinkle your feet. What? I thank you, anime happiness. I need to. Oh wait, I don't want to show that. Okay, thank you, baddies.
As a mom, it's very important for me.
I want to watch. Y'all, if I watch TV on live and not talk, will y'all still be in here? Because I really want to watch Demon Slayer. I really want to watch Demon Slayer. Shit, I used to have to hide the house phone under my pillow last night. Why? They winning these days. What? They hiding my messages. Oh, you must be saying like an F word or saying something bad. Because I put some phrases that get hidden. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh. Guess my age, 13. I call baddies every name in the book. That's good. I'm glad. Yes, Maya, I'll stay. Okay. Guess my age, 12. Good. I'm glad it wasn't shown. No, man. Nobody. I didn't last night. I didn't say last night. I said last night when I was young. What? My daughter is 30. Your daughter is 34, Cody. Then how are you? I'm back. Hi, broke as hell. Wait, who broke as hell? Is that shade? Because I'm broke as hell too. But I'm cute. No money, no neck. Oh God, no man. She's 15. You 67? Oh hi. She not supposed to have no man. She's supposed to be broke. She's a kid. Don't you have a teenager? You're not 13. How old are you? Right. Montreal, get out of here. You're 10? What y'all doing on so late? Kind of cook them. I'm not going to lie. He kind of cooked them. Beautiful. Thank you, novice. Show us them. Dog, 15 or not, she will forever be a failure. That's not nice. What if somebody said that to your daughter? Don't say that. I'm gonna time you out for that one. 5 minutes. She what? How you gonna eat? How you look like Montreal? Get out! I timed him out. I'm doing good, anonymous. How are you? I timed him out for how long? For 300 seconds. How you gonna say that to a kid? He has a kid around your age. My daughter has a job. Well, that's what's up. How you doing? I'm doing good. Not 10, sorry. My daughter, girl, your daughter has a job. Exactly. How you look like?
So he started dating a girl who went by the name of Ash. This is the girl who helped Illuminati get into his spiritual journey. And even though this relationship would help Illuminati hit the peak of his career, doing millions and millions of views,
Montreal is a what? He's a what? I'm 400. You're a 400-year-old vampire?
who would mostly associate the downfall of Illuminati's career with this girl Ash. You see, as things started coming to an end with this girl,
Down talking
Illuminati
children is
needed
super.
more
Yeah.
support from his main
And I fuck with
leader,
Montreal. Montreal, my dude, but he need to chill. Shake that booty. He only did that because she said shut the F up. But I'm like,
channel known as Spiritual. So, and this channel ended up doing pretty good as well, quickly accumulating well over 1 million subscribers. But eventually, much like his
I'm
main
back
channel,
fine. Hi, welcome. Please hit the like. Please hit the like.
And
Baddies
unfortunately, during this time, Illuminati
is
also
cool.
found
Stop
some
being
more
mean.
traumatic
He just
life-changing
trolling.
event. Almost 3 years ago, on September 25th,
Being mean to
2022,
people.
Illuminati were uploading
My
videos
birthday
telling
was
the
10
world
days
his
ago.
son was the
Okay.
loss of his little brother, who was also another popular 2K YouTuber who went by the name of God Triller. After this loss, Illuminati would end up taking another extended break away from the internet entirely, which of course was completely understandable.
My
but
lights just
Illuminati
flicker.
did
What you
show
talking about? Your
up
lights
for
just
years
flicker.
just to give
Don't
his
call
opinion
Tyrone.
of the king.
I've been good, bro. I'm chilling. Like, every time you see me, I'm.
Bye. I'm going to bed. Okay,
It's gonna be
night.
like
Your
that.
LED lights. Oh,
Bro.
they might be broken.
Little do you know, you my little bro. Big bro, whoever the fuck.
No, I'm not twerking,
Now,
Julian.
as
Give me a
expected,
super chat.
Illuminati did take
Where's
a long
Jeremy?
break away from
No,
the
because
internet
it
after this,
stormed.
mostly just to
Oh.
give himself time enough to heal, grieve.
Nah,
and most
Maya. I
importantly,
want to
focus
see
on
if
himself and his mental
I
health.
want to
But
see
he
if
did
he
attempt to
what
slowly return to content creation
that's
full time.
name of the
Even
musical.
promising his
My
fans
lights.
numerous times that he was
What's
gonna
the
be
oh the
back
musical that I'm
consistent.
in is called Falling in Love. It's
Today
called
the first
Falling
day
in
of summer.
Love.
This is personal. This is
Oh, you
me.
timed them out for 10
I like
seconds.
this
You timed them out some
big,
more.
nigga, I mean,
Go
this
ahead.
is like a person. This is like
Fine
nigga,
shit. I
been
just
saying
wanted to get to know you on the phone tonight.
Look at that mirror.
Can I get your number? No, boo. I'm not looking for love on YouTube. You can get to know me here. I can feel Montreal's spirit. It's like he's really here. He might be here. He just waiting. Or he might have left. He might come back. But most of the time when you time him out, he don't come back. He come back the next time.
Nobody hopes up high or nothing. This is day one.
What the hell?
All of these were
What
just
the hell,
broken
what?
promises as he was subtly disappearing
He's
from
probably
the
going
multiple
through
times.
going
So
through
on
something
June
else.
21st,
I ain't gonna lie.
2023,
Oh,
So ended up
he
returning
not
to
going through
the
anything. He just trolling.
and he came back with a first
Hi Aubrey, I like your username with the bows. You're so beautiful and cute. Thank you. Let me just hit the like button. Yes, please hit the like button. We are almost at 100 likes.
But he did mix in a couple reactions and gaming videos along with this as well. And for a while, so
I'm in bed, but I'm on the phone. Oh, okay. Damn, they treat this live like it's a musical. They killed this man just because he what live? What kill? You're really nice. Thank you, McCoy. Thank you. You're welcome. You're awesome. Thank you. Congratulations, you're gay. That's what's up. That's what's up. There's nothing wrong with being a little fruity. I'm freaking out. My brother is screaming. Why? I just subbed. Thank you, girl. I like your pajamas. Thank you. Thank you, Addie the baddie. Hi, you. Please, I don't know. She just like rubbing her face on my
I got
couch.
a lot of cold ass emos and shit. But look, my
You
whole
look
purpose
like
for coming on Twitch is to get content for
who?
you.
Oh, I can't wait for the fight to be on
When I get
Netflix. I
content,
can't wait for that.
every stream I'm getting gameplay.
I can't wait for that.
Every stream.
This should be random and hilarious. I'm glad you like it. I hope I see you more, boo.
And a lot of realistic fans already knew that this probably would.
Do you like K-pop Demon Hunter? What's that?
Pretty well for so.
Is that a movie on Net? Is that a movie on Netflix with those girls?
Viral all over the internet, and he
That's a lot.
received a lot of support from
Hi.
top streamers in the game, past
Ooh.
but unfortunately, yet again,
Hi, Montreal. Oh, God. He
so
back,
he
y'all.
received a very early Twitch ban
Your brother is illegal?
to his daily marathon.
Like illegal
This ban
Elliot?
came after he went on a very long rant about Lil Nas X and the entire LGBTQ community. He really didn't say anything negative or hateful about anyone. It was just that some of the terms that he was using would be considered slurs.
Is that new movie that's on Netflix and it's animation?
If you're a man, then
M&M's.
you've probably heard multiple versions of the following sayings throughout your entire life.
Hi, Maya.
Don't cry.
Thank you. Thank you guys for complimenting my
That's exactly what you've done. You didn't
my
take
Hello
yourself,
Kitty.
or you buried the sadness, or you kept showing up like everything was fine. Even
Oh,
when
Shay, you got that nose candy tonight. Please.
For a long time, I thought that made me strong. But if I'm being honest, it really just made me tired. The sad truth is,
Watermelon and bread. Why do you eat watermelon and bread?
who's quietly struggling. How the pressure to hold it all together gets heavier with every single silent day. Or how
Hold on, that boy, oh boy.
fumes. How the loneliness just lingers.
Hold on before I read this. Let me get this off of ad. What did he say?
Gays,
Boy, oh boy, I'm off tomorrow. If she goes on a video live, it's on y'all popcorn red. That no, I'm not gonna allow you to attack a minor. And she's not even coming up on there. She's not about to argue with no grown ass man.
Or transgender or nothing. And bisexual girls and lesbians. Bro, I was cool with a lot of the ducks on the team. We was all trying to fellas. Shit, I used to
Not sexy, Montreal. Not sexy.
You know what I'm saying? We had
She is living her life. Yeah.
in high school, all of it.
Not together. I like bread and watermelon. Oh, okay.
Never had a problem.
What kind of bread?
Anything that had to do
Yeah, I
with-
love USC.
Once I'm tapped in with y'all out here on YouTube, but I want y'all to know I would not be
What kind of
YouTube
bread?
after the ban is gone.
10. Montreal.
This is
I don't
just
take
a
orders,
temporary
brother.
thing until everything get lifted.
He used to giving orders.
He
He used to doing that. That's what he do at his job. His job.
I might even look at Rum.
What is it? What do you mean sauce? Hi, Elliot.
Be safe.
Now, even though this was a brief ban, it completely
I'm gonna call. Don't time him out.
plans for the month because instead of originally going live every day like he had planned, he began
Don't
to
time him
concentrate
out.
off from streaming every single day like he originally
But I'm gonna time him out for a minute.
more on posted content to various platforms such as YouTube and TikTok. And while this was working well for him, like he was going viral everywhere, some fans still became annoyed at this because he wasn't going live like he said he would do. And they was looking like this as if he went back on his word of consistently streaming every day for the month. But regardless of the fact that he wasn't streaming,
Nah, I'm French bread. So okay.
being consistent for the entire
$1 at Walmart. What's a dollar? I got 55 people in here. What's up?
reaching new heights that he himself even admitted he
Go get that orange peel on your bed.
going good for so up until like maybe 20.
What orange peel? Ain't no orange peel. Are you single? No. I want to see it. What orange peel?
Basically hated by the entire internet at the time. This
What orange peel? Ain't no orange peel. The room is so calm. Thank you. I do my best.
recorded his biggest dream yet since his return with over 80,000 viewers. Not to
Girl,
he also did a
I don't want to.
versus flight during that same exact stream as well.
Oh, orange peel. Okay, sorry. You're fine. Montreal, where you at?
Ban everybody who say anything. Ban them niggas, man.
I don't have bars. When did YouTube start this? Start what? Hi. It looks like my room. Okay, period. Start what? Whatever. My mom caught me. Sorry. Bye. Bye. Live. Oh, they've been doing this.
personal
Free my brother
connection,
Montreal. He is
this led
free.
him on possible deals with other streaming platforms, such as one of the popular
Not free my
ones,
brother Montreal. Montreal, you got another fan, boo.
I see people talking about the president. I see people saying people is a disgusting person. People roasting each other all the time.
Two more. Two more. Can I get 2 more followers to be at
So much stuff going on.
50,
I'm the only nigga that get banned.
5750?
This time I really don't know.
My dad is a cop. Okay. Quit teasing. I'm not. I'm chilling.
The only thing I can say is
I'm about to watch Demon Slayer.
I hit 87,000 viewers. They like, hold on, this nigga going crazy. We gotta do something about this. I don't know what I did.
You're so beautiful. I like you. You're so cool. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. Some beautiful black woman in the USA migrate to Australia. All of us. Really? What? Wait, what? Anonymous? Lock up his dad. Lock up who dad?
I really probably is about to do a deal with Cake. It's the only place that
Thank you, guys.
that'll let me be me.
Hi, Maya.
With everything that I need, that'll protect me from shit like this.
Wait, I said thank you.
It's bigger than just money. It's bigger than. It's about me being consistent here for y'all.
Thank
This
you.
shit is toward our schedule.
And throughout this entire process,
I'm not fucking lying. I'm not. Can you misspell your cuss words crazy, please? I'm so tired.
He was also just trying to avoid getting.
Ugh, why was there a bug in your face? You're cute. Thank you. Can you say I back? Hi. Hi, Christy. Not you just playing video games and stream. What you talking about? I want to play video games. I want to watch anime.
As his Twitch live stream did, because as I said at the time, he went from having his biggest stream ever on Twitch with over 80,000 concurrent viewers to pulling maybe 10 to 13,000 in his YouTube live streams. But
Hi, your room. I love your room. Thank you. Hi, Bear. Hi, Megan. I'm so tired, but if I go to bed, I go to stream all the time. Yes, I am. Yay! Now let's try to get to 58. You're so pretty. Thank you. Trying to get to 5.8. We trying to get to 5.8. But don't subscribe to me if you're not going to be like really fucking with me. Hi.
I've been stuck in comfort.
2 more likes to get to. Yes, just I see 3. Yes, 2. I subscribe. Thank you. Show us the stuffed doll back there. This one? I have a lot of stuffs. I have a lot. Like, they're crazy. And then I have 2 right here. Ooh. And then I have 2 right here. I got these at, I'm always at my boyfriend's always taking me to the fair. And we have been winning. We've been winning a lot. We've been winning a whole lot. Look like an angel. Oh, thank you. You're getting bored. You're getting bored playing games. No, I want to play video games. I just need to like have a better way to show y'all the video game.
But even though he announced that he would be staying on Twitch,
One of these days I'm gonna go live and y'all just gonna see me playing Mario Kart. What video games? I like playing Mario Kart. I need to get a mother SIM card because there's a couple games on Nintendo Switch I want to play. I like playing Nintendo Switch. And then I want to get a streaming setup as well. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. So cute. Thank you. The other bed. This is a couch. That's a bed. Oh, thank you for the 100 likes. Hi. Hi, Balls. Hi, Spider-Man. Mia Khalifa. Who's Mia Khalifa? I know. I'm not no Mia Khalifa, honey.
But the problem was, after going out and ordering the equipment to do so, he didn't know how to work any of it. And he claimed that this was the reason for him being inconsistent, as he was just trying to learn how to use everything he had paid for. But he concluded this video with saying that he was planning to return to Twitch.
That's who? I'm all woman, baby. Where is a man? All woman, honey. My brother got the bug on my what? I love you. I love you too. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. My brother got the bug on my ew.
All-Star Kyrie Irving. They were supposed to be doing some type of 2K wager, but once the day came, Solomonati was still nowhere to be found.
Oh wait, hey, yeah, tell Solomonati if he wants to play, let me know. For sure. Let me know if he wants to play 2K. We can. I'm definitely ready.
That's cool.
Trying to get ready for this upcoming 2v2 wager.
You're the bug. No, you're the bug. Hi, sweetums. What's up?
Any guy, Kyrie and whoever his teammate is.
That's crazy.
We know you got it. We got to carry, bro. Gotta be on point.
Hi.
I don't know, man.
Look, she just came. I'm having a tornado. It's a tornado. That's a cute cat. Thank you. Hi, sweet girl. She just come right on in here. Hi, mama, sweetums.
I also didn't hear no update about the Kyrie 2v2 wager, by the way, y'all. I was told it was supposed to be the 27th.
Hi. You're really, thank you.
He was also scheduled to play Cash Nasty in a basketball 1v1.
Hi.
And this is something that was highly anticipated between both fan bases for years now. But
That's too short. What's too short? My bad. I couldn't hold that.
Bro, That has not reached back in I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I couldn't,
Should I leave? Because I'm really tired. Yeah, it's okay. I'm on all the time. That's Cap. A tornado where you live. What number did you put in when you was first time live? What you talking about, Boba Girl? Can you say it again? I really can't. Hi. Hey, Cranberry. Okay, bye. Okay, I'll see you later, right?
He probably got things going on. I do not know. Alright? But he has.
Can I get a shout out? Hi, big boy LFF. Boba Girl, you slay. Oh, that's so sweet. Hi, Misty. Hi, Spider-Man. Usagi, you are right on my... Oh, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Well, the £5. Thank you, boo. Thank you for the £5. That was more. It was $6. Thank you for the $6.81. I just woke and popped in. Hi, Chris Brown. Have you had a sleepover? What do you mean, Paul? Like a sleepover live? All the time. All the time. That's dope. Thank you. I can't donate because my mom... Oh, you're fine, crazy. Congratulations. You are random. You are the random £5 donate. Oh, well, thank you for the £5. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
But that's just my personal opinion.
It's 6 a.m. Hi, girl. It's 6 a.m.
Comment down below. What do you think about this entire situation? Why do you think Solomonati comes back on?
Show your feet. Give me a super chat. Do you like seafood? Yeah, I love seafood. $6. Yes, it is. So thank you for the $6.81. I appreciate you. I love your channel. Thank you. Can you please shout me out? Shout out Christy Parks. Her name is Usagi. Can I see a what? It's okay. Hi, boo. She wants attention, child. How long have you been making YouTube videos and streaming? Well, I've been making YouTube videos for like 6 years. Never made more than 400 subscribers. Then in October, I really started like being serious with like making content and stuff like that. And at the beginning of 2025, in February, I had 607 subscribers. Now I have like almost 6K. I started live streaming on YouTube in February. Oh no, I'm at 20%. I gotta start cuddling with you. Hi, Paul. Hold on, mommy. Hi, Donut. What's up? I love your hair. Thank you. Hold on. I need to charge the phone.
Became an avenue to make untold wealth. Creators have been working out ways.
And she's gone. Hi, Hope. That's what's up. Thank you. But I ain't gonna lie. I feel like verticals are really, I mean, that's probably good. Verticals are really good for building like your community, because
Not
A
exactly.
lot of people who watch verticals come back and like are recruiting viewers. So I feel like I get verticals are really good with like building a fan base fast. However, it doesn't. I mean, if they got, I get super chats, but they don't. If I didn't get super chats, I wouldn't be. I would be like, oh my god, I love your channel. Thank you. I gotta go take the kitty to the vet. Okay, you really gonna take her? How old are you, Cranberry? Have you watched the Proud Family? I grew up on the Proud Family. Have I watched the Proud Family? I grew up on the Proud Family. Can I get a shout out? My name is Selena. Hi, Selena. Can I? I've always thought verticals was the same as I wish they were. They don't get the same views. I never knew it was different. So you can't get super chats on. I can get super chats, but that's like the majority is super chats.
So one night, bunch of streamers.
Sorry, I'm back. Where did you get your Hello Kitty? Oh, it's from the fair. I got it from the fair.
Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video. More on them later.
I won it at the fair. Sorry, I can't give you. You're fine. No one can give me money. I'm just saying. I'm just saying how they do it is crazy. All right, bye. Hi, Big Bear Territory. But I'm gonna stop talking about it. I feel like verticals are good for building a family though, because a lot of y'all. Why can't I open this? Hi, Lola. You should try to be the show 24.
Hey, it's your skin.
What do you mean?
CeraVe helps me maintain my moisture balance with hyaluronic acid plus 3 essential ceramides to help restore my barrier.
What do you
So it's
mean?
CeraVe Clean. CeraVe
What show 24? I'm sad. Why you sad? Hi, Joe Sensei. Why you sad? I gotta go. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. I'm about to watch Demon Slayer and relax. But I'm gonna be on stream. Vertical are the best. They're the best. I like them, but I really want to, but my mom won't let me. So you're okay. Do not say. Please don't tell me what you want to donate to me. Please, that's really annoying. Just hit a like and subscribe. If you're okay, I appreciate it, but please don't. Just don't talk about it. Don't bye, Paul. Don't say, oh, I wanted to do that, but I can't. Just don't say nothing about it. I love Demon Slayer. Yes, I want to watch Demon Slayer. I stopped watching after I'm on season 3, like first episode of season 3. I'm so far behind. I'm like so far behind. I thought horizontals don't count on YouTube. Really? They count. They count as just regular videos, like regular long form content. What part? I'm in California. Oh, Superman. Gotta go. See you later. See you. Hi, Jet Plays. Stand up. No, Jet Plays. That's so rude. Stand up. No. And I got a hair on my neck. I got a lot going on. I got a hair on my neck that I want to get really bad. No, I haven't. I've seen it everywhere. I really want to try it. What's so special about it? But I really want to try it. I think it's just because it's popular. Oh, y'all, I want to get this hair. I got like a little hair on my neck. I want to get it. I want to get it so bad. It's a little hair on my neck. It's easier to hold the phone when it's vertical. Horizontal, you have to use both hands. True, but I will have a tripod. The chocolate is overrated and trash. Definitely. Oh, really? I like your plushies. Thank you. America. It's America's dream Dubai chocolate. You don't get credit on hard. Yes, you do. Who? Yes, you do. Why? What made you say? What made you? Who told you that? He should be getting off of work soon. But why do you think you don't get? You don't get? Yeah, you do. It's free to subscribe because it's free when I yes, it's free to subscribe, so please subscribe. It's also free to watch and enjoy and hang out and be my friend.
Feminine hygiene routine video a couple months ago. I have had so many requests to do an updated version, and lately
And I'm 40 away. You're vaping now. Valerie, how old are you to be vaping? You're vaping now?
that smell so good.
Is
I want to eat them because that's exactly what I want to smell like. We have a lot to talk about in this video, so let's get started. To start off, you do not need to spend a lot of money to smell good. And
I love your hair. Thank you.
every single product I'm going to talk about.
You're vaping now?
I'm going to start
Not
off
saying vaping. What's up? What's up?
pretty much every single day. Not necessarily to wash my hair, but to rinse off and wash my body. I like to start with a clean base every single day. So to do that, I love the Dove bars of soap. These smell so good. I like using these to wash.
I love you so much. I love you too. Namaste. Number.
It smells so clean.
Not number. Number.
I've also been using the shea butter vanilla scent, and this is perfect for the topic of today's video. It's like a fresh.
I'm vaping now is crazy. It is a child. Are you? I'm 8. Oh, she's 18.
Clean and light. I literally cannot shower.
What are you vaping?
So to follow
Girl, vaping isn't all that.
use a liquid
Trust
soap.
me.
And of course, when I use the Dove Shea Butter Beauty Bar,
Trust
I have
me.
to follow up with the matching Dove Shea Butter liquid soap. I love this combination, and what I love about layering the beauty bar with the liquid soap is it sticks to your skin. Like
Birthday had to be yesterday. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy. I get it.
Products. I have to say, Dove has some of the best scents. My second favorite is.
Is it? It's free. Yes, it's free to. Yes, it's free to subscribe. Just click the button.
But honestly, the key.
Come on, big boy. Let's not be slow, okay? You not subscribed to any channels? Let's not be slow.
Liquid soap, but you guys are gonna see. I have a couple different combinations. I like to use the complete collection as the ultimate combo for smelling good all day. But you really only need one scent.
I said, let's not be slow. Let's not be slow, okay?
This is like my entire collection, all of the ones that I gravitate towards. So I pair all of the scents from the collection together. And
I dare you to get up and dance. No. What's behind you? A teddy bear.
I got out all of my favorite vanilla, cozy, warm, sugary scents. I like to take the body wash and apply it.
Do you have a? Yes, I do.
Feels so good.
What up from? Are you from North California? Where? I'm an Aries. Are you an Aries first? I'm a Gemini. I'm in South Cal. I'm in South. I want to say South Carolina. I'm so used to saying I'm in South California, SoCal.
I also have the Lush sticky dates. This one's
Hey, what part of California has the best beaches? I've been to. I don't know. I'm still learning. I guess Santa Monica. I would say Venice for action, if you don't want to be bored. But it's ghetto.
And then lastly, and the most random, I have this
Stockton. Where's that? I don't even know where that is.
coconut oil.
No, I'm not gay.
But I promise they are worth talking about.
I'm going to Oregon. I want to go to Oregon.
Product that inspired this entire video.
I want to go to Oregon.
Body scrubs. This is the best body scrub I have ever used.
I'm going to.
Brown sugar and
No, I'm cool on Venice Beach. I mean, Venice Beach got a lot of homeless, but it's action. It's action on Venice Beach. About 30 minutes. Oh, okay. From Sacramento. Oh, okay. Well, I've never been to Sacramento though. Stockton ain't nothing but crime. Yes, you was just in here. How can I? You haven't even left. Crazy, you haven't even left. I want to go to the moon and take you with me. Oh, I would love to go to the moon. Cray, don't act cray and get on my nerves. Okay? You didn't even leave. You was just in here. Your chats from before haven't even cleared out yet. The hood for sure.
like this smells like dessert.
I have left. I don't know what Stockton is.
I also just love the consistency of it. It's like very soft and satisfying when you scrub it into your skin. And I want this scent in a perfume. I want it in
So
a body
don't.
butter.
Yes, I left and I went.
I am so.
You only left for like 2 seconds.
For sure.
Don't get on my nerve. I hate when y'all be like, "Do you remember me?" I hate that. That's so. I'm about to ban that from the chat. And I know that's crazy, but I'm about to ban that from the chat.
It's a sweet toffee scented buttery sugar scrub with glossy syrup from dates. These are a little bit more. I think these.
That sound crazy. But hi SG. Good evening, sugar. How are you? I'm good. The city in Cali. I got a friend out there. There's nothing there. How far is it? It's like far from, I don't know.
When I get out of the shower. It also smells so good. The Lush products that I mentioned throughout this video are definitely the most expensive. But
I'm still learning California. I don't know where a lot of places is.
I can't even describe how this smells. It's just so amazing.
My cousin, from Oklahoma. You still here?
So in love. And they also recently released this
45 minutes south. Oh, okay.
As the scrubby. So this is the perfect combination. Also, I'm obsessed with using these. Just going.
What's your favorite song? Please answer mine. No Love in Oklahoma. Who's that by? I don't really have a favorite song. It's hard. How was the pizza? It was good. I like your pajamas. Thank you. Bye. My cousin is live. Okay. Oh, your cousin is live? Okay. Have fun with your cousin.
Body wash or my conditioner. I'll even just sometimes use the Dove beauty bar.
Have fun with your cousin.
Lather it up so that I can shave with that. But I recently discovered the EOS Vanilla Cashmere Shave Oil, and I actually really like it. And it goes perfectly when I.
The pizza was deliciosa. I just moved. Santa Monica Airport flea market is much. Oh, really? Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Luxury diapers with cloud touch softness. For diapers so soft, it's like wearing a cloud. Find comfort even in.
JD Power has ranked Nissan #1 new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
Oh, my phone look different.
60 months. Nissan Pathfinder, Nissan Murano.
My phone look different. I'm sorry, I was texting my friend.
Guys, it's September. I am so excited. The pumpkin spice coffee, the cinnamon rolls, the cozy nights, the weather, the outfits. I feel alive again, and I know it's going to be.
Ooh, itchy. Are you sick? No, I have allergies. Whenever you hear a flea market in California, I never think fun. No, the flea markets be so much fun here. That's cap. That's cold. That's cap. The flea markets be nice here. I love it. I want to go to the Long Beach one.
Like Target, TJ Maxx, Home Goods, Trader Joe's. When I get back, I will be decorating my bedroom. I have so many ideas in mind, so here are some of the pictures that I found on Pinterest to have a little bit of inspiration. And I'm officially going to start the fall movies marathon. So of course,
just met a woman from LA a few days ago. We plan on going on. Okay, going next month to the Long Beach one. Okay. Where do you live at? Don't call Tyrone. You have a boyfriend? Congratulations, Valerie. Congratulations. Mar Vista Flea Markets on Sunday is fun too. Oh, really? 360. Let me get to 130 likes. Someone was being mean to me. I reported them on live. I accidentally joined a random live. Oh, it's okay. What, did you say something dumb in the live? Because sometimes y'all be saying some stupid ass shit, making people want to time y'all out. No shade. You live in America, cinnamon roll? Okay. I live in America too. I can't wait for that fight. They timed me out without you knowing. They did? Ugh. I mean, I timed you out. I timed you out for a minute. Somebody Walkins timed you out, and then I timed you out for a minute. I didn't see. I didn't see when they timed you out again. It, I've been waiting for you to come back. You have? I've been on live. I've been waiting. I've been on live after you had already timed me out. Oh, really? Who did it? Uh, you are so. Mm. Man, babes, they had timed me out for a while. Oh, they so mean to you. Hey, I'm going to Ocean City. Oh, I've been to Ocean City, Oceanside, Maryland before. Oh, yeah, I've been to Oceanside before. During the sunset is great. Oh, really? Oh, you know where all the spots are. Where you from, CO999? I dare you to scream. No, I'm not about to scream. I'm back. Hi. I told them to free you, Brother Montrell. I didn't see it, man, babe. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Well, stop being bad and stop being naughty. You won't get timed out. Stop being not me saying stop being bad and stop being naughty. Stop being rude and stop being stop being mean. It's not even about you being freaky. You just be mean.
That being said,
I gotta go put my phone up. My mom, okay, in the morning, and not supposed to be on it. Okay, don't get in trouble.
I'm hoping we can figure out a way to develop a miracle elixir for him over at my company. The sooner the better.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Reporting in as you requested.
You live in LA? Okay. Do they have your favorite food out in Cali? I don't really like at home. I don't really like Hispanic food. They have a lot of hi Alicia. They have a lot of Hispanic food out here, which I get it. That's the climate. But I don't really like Hispanic food like that. I don't know what that is. I'm back. Hi, baddies.
I will try to live up to your expectations. Forgive my unworthy efforts.
I don't like Hispanic food. Do you have a labubu? I do.
Able to eliminate one of the hush. Rest easy knowing that much.
I have 3. I need to get a hanging thing so I can hang it up.
Seems like you have the wrong idea about how things work here, Akaza. I'm curious. Did you expect praise? All you did was
I don't either. I'm going through trying to find my food. Right. You just moved here. You're not from here. Welcome to the live, Valerie. Hi, Valerie. Please make sure you subscribe. Valerie been here. Valerie been smoking and stuff.
Squeeze the life out of every last one of them and never let another one enter my line of sight again. It's hardly a complicated task, and yet I'm still waiting for it to happen. Now, what do you think of that?
Not making fun of her name, but hi, Felicia. Ugh, child. Maya, I'm watching Gossip Girl again. You watching Gossip Girl again? I haven't watched. I'm gonna watch Gossip Girl when the fall comes because I have to take a break from them hoes. They get on my damn nerves.
And after I made a point of sending you to that location because you happen to be nearby.
They get on my nerves. Can we see your boyfriend? He's not here. Chuck is fine. He don't live here with me. Should I turn Demon Slayer off? I might get copywritten. Why are you like bringing the word in bed? What makes me want to cuddle? Who said anything about being in bed? Maya, did you watch the movie Straw? Did I watch the movie Straw? Oh, yeah, I did. Ugh, child. I did. It was too much. She was just getting treated bad a little too much. It was crazy. Valerie, I don't feel like getting them, and I feel like you've asked me before. Your feet look like they taste good. They do. Thank you. I'm laying here right now. You are?
You coward! You coward!
Make no mistake.
Hi. What'd you say? I have to leave. I'm going to get in trouble. Well, go leave. Free Gary from your basement now. Who's that? May I'm not sure she wants to get up. Yeah, I don't want to get up. I don't want to get up. I have to leave. I'm going to get in trouble. Okay, don't get in trouble. When's the kitty grand reveal? What kitty grand reveal? You're so cute. Thank you, Valerie.
I never thought I'd live to see the day where even Tanjiro couldn't bring himself to smile. It makes sense, though. We were powerless.
Bye. Thank you for the thing. Shut up, Steven. What Steven say? I know you'll be back. It's okay. A lot, Tyrone. Hi, Kamal.
I mean, just look at Inosuke. I didn't even know he could cry. He must have been so frustrated that his burning rage turned.
How many people want to get in trouble in this live? I don't know.
There's no point in cowering forever.
They need to leave. You're seductive. A lot of men here. Oh, I am.
Mr. Rengoku is that way.
I stuck my phone. Okay, like a lot. Let's give me the 200 likes.
But his heart was strong.
I stuck my phone. My mom don't get in trouble watching my live, honey. I was not baby. My boyfriend was. I got a puff. Oh, you just got a little puffy puff. He said to get your lady lazy butt up. I told him to shut up. Yeah, fuck him. I love you, sexy. Thank you. I like your. It's not a gown. It's pants and a shirt. But thank you. I like you. Thank you. Ooh, y'all hear that? They popping fireworks. Hold on.
So he's training with that stomach wound? Is he dumb?
No, I do not have an OF. I actually stole it from my sister. Why you stole something? You a mess. I'm not even reading it.
Mr. Rengoku's call.
You said you would do a 360 at one. Oh, I did.
His master's will by guiding me to his house.
I do not feel like getting up. But I said it, so I'll get up. How old are you? Old enough to party? Oh! This their last day to pop those fireworks, so they better pop them.
Before he died, he asked for some messages to be delivered to you and your father. To pass them on. For my brother? Thank you. I'm already well aware of what happened to him. What's wrong? Your face. It looks as pale as a ghost.
Body T, thank you. Wow, she's 33. I thought she was 42. Please. That's a lie. You a hater. God, Don, thank you. You a hater. Girl worth no shorts. What? Bye, I'm leaving. Oh, wow. She's 30. I'm not 39. Show that. Oh, y'all nasty. Let me sit down. See, I'm not doing it no more. Y'all gonna have to super chat me for 360s. No more. Because if y'all gonna come in here and throw shade, No. Oh, you gotta super chat me to get a 360. Do I remember you? No. She like it that. No, I don't. Shut up, side.
Just a moment. Don't you think you're being a bit too harsh? Please show some respect for your son.
And just who the hell are you? Answer me, or get off of my property.
I'm with
Thank
the
you.
Demon Slayer Corps.
You're what? I get it now.
No, you didn't. Nice try.
Sun-breathing user, aren't you? Am I right?
I remember you say you're. Yes, I am. You look younger than 20. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He's fast. And those were no amateur moves. Father, please stop. Take a good look at his face. Can't you see he's in pain?
Keep your mouth shut.
Don't you dare lay a hand on him, you monster! Why are you acting so hostile like this in the first place? Insulting your own child who lost his life? Striking your son? What's the matter with you?
Despicable.
Sorry, this is getting good.
After everything we've been through.
What makes you say that?
Get out your nose. Sorry, it's allergies. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. I'm stroking.
I know all about those earrings of yours. It was in that book.
Sun breathing sounds familiar. Is he talking about Hinokami Kagura?
The sun breathing technique. Not only is it the first one ever to be created, it's the most powerful one.
I'm ready, grounded. You already grounded? What you do? Better be for real with me, cause I'm. Oh. Child, I'm not even gonna address that. I'm about to time you out, Noxie. No way. She said it. Said what? Time you out. Thank you.
What does he mean?
I like your pet camel. Camel?
Sun breathing.
Ain't no camel.
Hinokami Kagura. No. Never mind all that.
I really don't want to get in trouble. Well, then leave.
Don't get cocky just because
I don't even think you're a kid. I think you're a troll. Cause if you don't want to get in trouble, you'll leave. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hi, girl, you're the best. Thank you. Make me a mod. No waffle. If you're here, you haven't subscribed and liked, and you fucking with me. No, I'm not making you a mod. Stop spamming my chat. No, Troy. You didn't even say hello.
Hinokami Kagura is a sun breathing technique.
I don't want to get in trouble. Well, then leave. Oh, y'all gonna get on my nerves? Y'all gonna get on my nerves?
Isn't he strong enough to save them?
Did they time out? Did they time out Montreal again without me knowing?
Why? Why couldn't I save him?
Bye, I'm leaving. She's 39. Show us. Oh. Deleted a message.
Please, sir. Have some tea.
Well, I can't see now.
Thank you very much.
Did y'all do that? I'm chopping. What? No. They are some real horn dogs, yes. And when I was over on the vertical stream, it wasn't ghetto like this. I mean, all the horizontals. Granted, nobody was in here, but it wasn't freaky. I'm kind of out of my mom and flipped her all. Oh. Hey, your mother didn't fuck you up? My mother would have fucked me up on site. On my dad's phone. So I can't go outside only for school. But I'm in middle school and it's summer. Oh, okay. And you only got grounded? My mother would have fucked me up. My mother would have tore me up. Crazy. don't listen.
No, you stole that.
I just want to steal my phone, so don't. You'll get your phone back. It sucks when your phone is taken.
It's not your fault. And he knows that too.
Kick crazy out. Bye. I'm getting grounded. Okay, well let me help you out. There you go. How you doing, Olivia? Is that black dude P. Diddy's son? Which son?
Thank you very much. Let me know if what you're looking for is in those pages.
Hey, you clean the booty on Bob?
Look at this.
A grown ass man talking about his mom. He grounded. Yeah, right, phone. My mama would have beat my ass and took. Yeah, my mom definitely would have beat my ass and took everything. Yeah. Thank you. I'm doing good. Where you from? I'm back. Hi. Cause I'm gonna do my dance just like him. Who?
It must have been my father who tore them. I hope you'll forgive me.
Don't worry. It's not like it's your fault, Sanjiro.
You need some Vicks. I'm not sick. It's allergies. Maybe I do need some Vicks. I do have Vicks, but I don't feel like getting up to get it. I do have Vicks. And I know exactly where it is. Hi, B. Neil. So beautiful. Damn. Thank you. I look like I'm high. But hello, how are you?
When it comes to Hinokami Kagura, I still haven't managed to master it.
What is it that's stopping you?
When using Hinokami Kagura with total concentration,
It does help a lot, yeah.
I move my body the way I want. It's my own fault. Right now, my body can't keep up. I've improved thanks to total
I
concentration.
am, but whatever. Oh, you are what, B. Neil? Night, 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 night. Sorry, I'm watching Vicks help with allergies, I promise. I know I have it, but I'm just lazy. I'm gonna have to get up soon anyway.
That day, I felt utterly weak. I longed for there to be a way to instantly
The
become strong
rain,
enough to save me.
I wish it would rain. The rain that came through a few days ago had me with tissues. What rain? Where did it rain where you at? I wish it would rain. Let me see them legs. Where did it rain where you was at? For what?
So I'll keep moving forward, keep training.
There was rain in Arizona? You sexy. Thank you. I wish it would rain here.
I will become a powerful Hashira just like Mr. Kyojiro. Promise.
Thank you. Please like, if you don't mind.
You know,
It literally only rained for 10 minutes. Oh, okay. And it had you, for 10 minutes, it had you needing, having the snuffles?
His Suguno, which would mean training as a Hashira reserve. Unfortunately,
You say you look high. Oh, I said I am, but whatever. You're high too? True.
I was well aware that they don't change color.
Blow your
to
nose.
require a certain
I
number of
did.
cells.
If you dance, I will send you 100. No, send 100 and I'll dance.
Yet no matter how much
Actually, no, you can keep it. I don't feel like dancing. I want to take your money.
not everyone can be born talented.
What temperature? It's like, let me see. It's 66 regular. It's not cold or hot.
I know this will
It's 66.
and damage this long history. But I'm sure if he were still here, my brother would forgive me.
Walk down the path that you know to be true. And if anyone gives you grief about it,
Very inappropriate. What is? Yeah, it was humid after. Oh, okay. Hello, Ben. What? When you fart, ugh, child. Yeah, it's 60. I got a trench coat. Okay.
I might know where to look. If anything turns up, I'll send word that I'll cry.
Hi, Valerie. Stay up. What?
I'm glad I
What do you mean you got a trench coat? Okay, I'm thinking about getting one.
coming all this way.
What time is it? It's in my country, in my state. It's 11:30.
Oh, there was one more thing. Here, please take this. It's my brother's Nichiren sword guard.
We love our plus size queens. I'm not even plus size. This is a medium. I'm not even plus
I
size.
want you to have it. Someday.
I used to be though. I guess I'm getting sensitive because I used to be. Please block Olivia. Why? What'd she do? No, you're saying that because you're cray cray, and she said please block you.
I'll cherish it.
It's 100 degrees right now. Hold on. Damn, it's hot as fucking Arizona.
Excuse me. Are you feeling better? It seems our visitor left.
It's raining. Oh no, it's not. Damn, it is. It's 116 degrees. Wow, that's crazy. In Freetown, in Africa, it's raining. Oh, I wish it was. Why do I love the rain so much, y'all? Like Vegas is. Oh, it's really hot in Vegas. It's raining back at home too. I'm jealous. I want it to rain. Oh, I miss the rain. It's hot is an understatement. Super hot. Super duper hot. It's so pretty. Thank you. You're really pretty. Please. Thank you, Luna Taylor.
Farewell, Father.
How are you? 66. You doing very. What are you talking about? Oh wait. Do I have? Oh no, I passed that already. I love the rain now. I just saw a roach on the wall. No, you didn't.
Fever. I can't breathe.
It's funny. The men. Definitely ain't no roaches on my wall, baby. It's funny. The men because my cat would have got it.
The butterfly mansion's
Chance to win the World Cup. What? You're gorgeous. Thank you. Made you look. No, I'm okay. That was a year ago. What was a year ago? Really nice light brown legs. Thank you. They got tan. Like my knees are like super tan.
You deserve nothing less than the horrible sting of 10,000 deaths! I'm sorry, I promise I'm truly sorry!
You look so pretty. Thank you. Length or length? Shit. I got 50 people in here. What's up, you guys? Hi. Remove. There's a roach on the. You're not going to get me twice. Nice try.
He says that he got chased by Mr.
I can tell. Yeah, you can tell me a story. What's up? Hi, Ari. What? Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer. I can't do that. That's against YouTube's policy. I can tell. Yeah, you can tell me a story. Go ahead.
Oh man, if Miss Howie hadn't calmed him down for me, he would have kept chasing me till noon.
Watching from Africa. Okay, what country? Hi.
Hell yeah! Thank you for yesterday. You too.
Why can't you show? Because it's against TOS.
There's no need for this.
Yes, Cinnamon Roll. It's against TOS.
Speaking of Haagen-Dazs,
South. Oh, I got a lot of South African love.
Sitting on the veranda.
I get a lot of South African love. That is crazy.
And it seems like he's finally back in a good mood.
thank goodness.
I love that for myself. Please jump. No, that pose done perfectly. What pose? The way I'm sitting? Oh, I got a burp. Hello. Okay, get it. But please answer. Answer what? Ooh, low. Ooh, I got a burp. I don't have to fart. Come on, y'all. What? You're gorgeous. Thank you. What? Oh, from New Zealand. I get a lot of New Zealand love too. What happened a year ago? I was beat. Who beat you up? I haven't. Have you ever crushed a bug under your feet with shoes on? Yes. Can we get me the 150 likes? I've done it with shoes on. Real good. With shoes on.
There's nothing y'all can tell me, baby. It's mine. And it's mine. And that's what love is. And that's why y'all don't like it. Aha.
Hmm. I can't do a backflip. My mom
Every
and
time we get a
dad.
chance to
Oh,
be
your mom and dad
positive,
beat
give
you?
flowers
Oh.
to
I
streamers
mean,
or
my
content
mother used
creators
to,
on this channel,
pop
we
me a
will.
couple
Now, I gotta
times
say,
too.
last week when Kai did his stream, his sleepover stream with Drewski and Kevin Hart, I don't think a lot of people really stopped and appreciated what was going on.
Mm. Can we play Nova? What's that? No, I haven't. Whites are fitting. White are fitting you right. Next color should be on me. Oh, what? Okay, you gonna pay for my next color? You just paying for the toes, or you paying for the hands and the toes? I don't think you paying for the hands and the toes. Hmm. I'm gonna go. Okay, bye. Go play. Have fun. I finished. Ugh. Congratulations. Disgusting. Uh-oh. Hi, Sugar. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I joined late. You okay? You're such a baddie. Thank you. I'm going to play mobile. Okay, well, have fun. Take me long time. Y'all, I'm gonna be right back. I need to give you. Thank you. I need to give. Hi, boo. I need to give Usagi some medicine. So I'm gonna be right back. All right, 2 seconds. I'm trying to make sure she doesn't go under the bed. So I'll be right back. I'm muting my. I'm cutting my camera off because I need to take off my shirt because I know she's gonna shed and I don't want her all over my silk. Hi, I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back. Okay. Your love. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mama. Oh, Lord. Oh, hush. Yeah, I don't want her hair all over me because she gets a little stressed. She gets a little stressed out. I think I might give her the antibiotics. I ain't gonna hold you. Hi, Bookie. What's this one? It's not this one. It's alright, Mama girl. It's alright, girl. Let me use this one. I'm gonna give you this one. Actually, I'm gonna give you both. You're gonna be sick of me, but I don't care. Oh, it's greasy. Hi, baby. Oh, gotta get her, y'all. Come here. Come here, sweetums. Come here. Fuck. Come here, baby. Come here, girl. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh. Come here, Usagi. You're okay. You. You alright. You're the one who got hit there, not me. Actually. You? You, it's okay. Oh, you, calm down. It's okay. Oh, Jesus. Even I tasted it. It tastes like coffee. Folks, it tastes like chicken and bacon. I'm sorry, mama girl. She mad at me now, y'all. So, she mad at me. She'll be alright. Hold on, y'all. Ugh. I don't blame her. That do taste nasty. It tastes like, oh gosh. I don't know what y'all saying. I'm back, fine shit. Oh, hi. I'll be right back. Where did she go? I can hear her. I gotta give you the rest of this. All right, Usagi, go your separate way. You can go your separate way. I'll go my separate way. I got you a treat. Look. Look. Oh, she ran. She ran away. She loved me. She'll be fine. Okay, let me put my shirt back on. And she's still coughing. I want to give her the inhaler too. Should I give it to her? Hold on. I'll give it to her. I'll give it. No, I'll give it to her. Well, fuck it. Let me just give it to her. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Usagi, don't beat me up, okay? I love you with everything in my heart. Come here. I'm sorry, but I got a treat for you. I know you hate me right now. I love you with everything in me. If I didn't love you, I'd let you suffer. Good. Dang, she is shedding. Damn. When she is stressed, damn, she sheds. Fuck. You'll be okay. It's gonna clear you out. Y'all, when she is stressed, that girl shed, okay? That girl will shed. Okay, let me put my shirt back on. I see you stop coughing. She stopped coughing though. That inhaler get her right every time, okay? Oh, it has a butthole. Oh, I want one. It has a butthole. I want a butthole. I love you, Soggy Brown Silver. Alright, I'm coming back, y'all. I had to go be a mother. I'm back. Hi, I'm back. She's coughing still. It's gonna work in her system a little later. What? Hi. What's going on? Poor Usagi. Yeah. Are you changing your clothes? No, I just took off my clothes because I know she sheds when I give her medicine because she gets stressed out and she don't like it. So I took off my shirt so it won't get everywhere. You ain't know nothing about that salty platoon. Child. I'm currently indulging what? The deep relaxation. Oh, really? To a tasty fat glizzy in the comfort of my birthday suit. Oh, okay. Feeling utterly content at peace. Okay, mathematics, that's what's up. Hi, you guys. We still, yes, y'all still here for you, bitch. And we got to 150. Can we get to 200 likes, y'all? Before I have to go to bed? Oh, okay. What do you think is it fine to ask a random lady for a date in public sphere? Yeah, it's perfectly fine. What do you think is the don't ask me again. I said it's perfectly fine. Don't ask me again. I'm a fan. Thank you. Don't ask me again. Trump or nah? Nah. How soft are your legs? They're very soft. They're very soft, actually. Yes. Batty soft. Show us the what mathematics? Mathematics, are you still thank you. Mathematics, are you still relaxing? Bro, where are my mods at? I don't know. I'm sleepy as hell. You sleepy as hell? Do y'all have to work? Show us the bear. Oh, this is Hello Kitty. She's like another body in here. It's like three of us in here. This for Sandra, it's like it's like three of us in here. I'm here, baddies. Yes. Yeah, it feels like it's three of us in here. I'm here. What's up? He just not talking. I'll ban Art. Why are you banning him? He not even here. Hey, it's you again. Hey, it's you again. Curious George music. Oh, I was watching this girl do an unboxing and that was her background music. Hey, here, there's a scary type. What? Is there a human behind that hello? No. There better not be a human behind the Hello Kitty. Or I will literally have a heart attack. Is your boyfriend he does vapes. He does vapes. He's a vapor. He's a vapor.
So handsome.
I can't buy this. What's wrong?
Hang on there. Actually, you can. Your Empower investment accounts are designed for the long
I'm under the bed. Oh, you under? No.
thingy is really working.
Damn, that motherfucker really has two faces for real. Ooh. I thought you was chilling and relaxing. Now you under my bed being a creep.
The doors are awesome. The doors are awesome. The doors are awesome.
'This year,
I'm now inside your refrigerator. I used to vape and throw it away one day and never went back to it. That was 8 months ago. Congratulations. I did that in the new year and I didn't last. But I want to do it again. But that's awesome. Good for you. I'm jealous. The Hello Kitty, it's two-faced it. I thought it was smoked into... What?
Some short videos go viral are also becoming increasingly dramatic. This year, a unique group of internet celebrities emerged on Chinese short video platforms. They are referred to as internet cafe gods, like the person in this video. No one is left in my family. My dad died, my mom ran away, my grandparents are dead, the house collapsed. I'm the only one left in the household register. What do you think I have to fear? I fear nothing. I'm only afraid of not having money
Do you? I love you. I love you too, my dog. I'm sorry that your dog died.
Gifts, I won't have money to go online.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
It's Two-Face on the Hello Kitty sitting beside you. What? Okay, I'm not getting the joke. Okay.
The man in this video, known as 10-year internet cafe god on the platform, is one of the famous internet cafe gods. He describes his current life situation and explains why he has become an internet cafe god. The title Internet Cafe God might sound prestigious, but the content of the videos is quite the opposite.
I'm sad. Why are you sad, Olivia?
Most unfortunate lives.
I'm a OG. You're an OG. I watched your first video.
Or maybe they can't find any.
How are you an OG? What does hot girl summer got to do with oatmeal baddies?
People on the streets, they mostly choose to stay overnight in internet cafes. When they run out of money, they go out.
I like oatmeal. He's annoying. Yes. Do you want to buy my little brother? No. Hell no. My boy. Oh, I'm sorry he broke up with you. It's not a joke though. I'm literally has two faces and you have to look at it. I just saw it. Oh yeah. She's in a costume. Sorry, duh. She's in a costume. It's Hello Kitty in a bear costume. You are OG brothers and sisters. I don't know you. Diarrhea. I don't know you. You're pretty. You're really. Thank you, Olivia. I need to stop eating all this candy. Thank you, Olivia. You're pretty too. Nah, I'm an OG. Yeah, she an OG.
He then shows his kitchen, littered with trash and featuring a simple stove, his main spot for preparing food. The rest of the video captures his day living in this house, usually ending with scenes of the internet cafe for an all-night session.
I'm back, cutie. Hi. How you doing, LJ? See, now that makes sense. I thought the bud really was tripping for a second. No, you wasn't. She's in a costume.
And heads to the bathroom with shampoo. A few minutes later, he finishes his.
Hi, AJD. I'm good because I saw you. That's so sweet. Thank you. I've been here since you started. Oh, you got IBS? I'm sorry. Since the start and still can't get a mod. That's sinister. Troy, I do not know you.
There are also videos where people
You just started coming along.
Creating eating shows in internet cafes, giving viewers an immersive.
You watching me from your TV? Oh, thank you. That helps me. Yes, watch me from your TV. Yes.
Such as calling double happiness brand cigarettes Little Joy.
I'll get ads. Tell me if I get ads. We all know each other for. Do you have a fire stick, Mister? You're such a baddie. Thank you. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Why?
This person in the video says,
why are you happy to see my legs?
Last night, I played games all night.
No. Baddie's, time this person out.
Cover the water and come back.
No, I'm not single. Can you time this person out? Yeah, go beat him up.
Hey bro, have you eaten yet? If not, let me treat you to a meal. The first person perspective makes it seem like the one staying up playing games freely.
No fire stick. Oh, okay.
Actually, the title Internet Cafe God comes from the once popular Sunhill Gods, a name given to a group of miners
who, Myia?
Who have given up on
the guy.
Live in the slums.
Go up.
The content of Internet
His name is Sam.
Is inspired by the
Sam over heaven.
In 2018, the Japanese NHK TV made a documentary called Sunfoot Talent Market, China's Youth.
Sorry for asking. No, you're fine. You're fine. You can still flirt with me. It's okay. A little flirt never hurt nobody. Thank you. I've watched you since you posted, and I waited to post again. Sorry, I can't watch your videos or they just interesting to me. Oh, thank you. When you saying you know me for a while, I'm like.
mostly living
Where do I know you?
in
Hi,
large
mommy.
cities, using internet cafes as their homes. They spend long periods in these places.
My poor cat.
Close their eyes.
I love you too, Sean. Sam is being the naughty one.
Known as internet cafe refugees.
You low key weird. Everyone in here weird.
NHK once filmed a documentary about Japanese internet cafe refugees, interviewing mostly socially disadvantaged people, such as jobless hikikomori, people with severe social withdrawal, middle-aged people who quit,
Oatmeal is tasty.
and security guards who
Will you get in trouble or not for wearing? I am wearing pants.
the internet cafe refugee.
I am wearing pants.
Issues in Japanese
I
society
know.
after the economic downturn. At that time, 38% of jobs in Japanese society were short-term.
I'm noticing that antibiotics work better.
To public places. Unable to fit
It's weird.
society, they stood in stark
Oh,
to the white-collar
she'll be fine. I pooped in my. Ugh. Why y'all talk about stuff like that?
gods in Chinese short videos are essentially internet cafe refugees. Some indeed live
I
in internet cafe
am
refugees, while
old
others
enough.
see the potential for profit in this lifestyle and package themselves as internet
Thank
cafe
you.
gods. Among all the internet cafe gods in short videos, the video blogger Fade Tsai is probably the most special. He has 1.5.
Wow, I'm older than you? Yes.
figure in this
I'm happy you noticed me.
While other internet cafe god videos start in the slums,
Are you 13? Can I have a huge hug? Yes, yeah, you can have a huge hug.
it is simple.
Where are you from? I am from America. I'm tired now.
Sofa and refrigerator.
I keep eating this candy like I don't need to go to bed. Better take it back. Better take what back?
Unlike other internet cafe gods who buy cigarettes and drinks one at a time, Fade Tsai's refrigerator is packed with Shandong White General cigarettes and cans of drinks.
Or give me, how old are you?
He brings back various fruits.
I'm 33. You from Texas, hey? I timed out saying myself right when you said it. Okay. Not you, Maya. Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying. Usagi coughing always messes me up. Oh, you 33? Okay.
Savings to buy a 50-gram gold
You probably lying.
symbolizing good fortune.
What year were you born?
Despite being poor, this young man maintains a certain standard of decency and often mentions that he can now earn
Or what year did you graduate high school? You high?
For many people, witnessing and
Not really.
participating in the improvement of Fade Tsai's living standards provides a sense of accomplishment, making them more inclined to watch his videos.
My poor baby. I'm 32. Okay.
Improve gives them hope for their own future.
I'm from Poland. Okay, hi from Poland. I don't know what that says.
Because they resonate with the concept of
Do you have AM radio?
low
Yeah, I don't listen to it.
and lifestyle,
It sounds
low
fuzzy.
material desires, and lack of ambition.
You're American too? Okay, you 31? Y'all lying. Okay, what year were y'all born? Hello. I was just in late. Well, thank you. How are you? How are you? Poland is not real? What do you mean?
I spent 34 years growing Microsoft, 10 years owning the LA Clippers.
I forgot about AM radio. I still listen to FM radio.
What our government is up to and what's going on in America.
Cause I like winning tickets.
The facts and data, all from our government, you make up your own mind. In this episode of Just the Facts.
Yes, I like Indian men. Y'all cute.
First, a quick disclaimer. As I talk, I do a lot of rounding of numbers.
Yeah, I like Indian men. Y'all cool.
The internet cafe gods
Don't listen to them.
discouragement life.
Never change.
Living that requires very little money.
Oh, okay. No, you typed that too slow. You did the math. What year did you graduate high school? You typed that too slow.
In a Chinese interview show called Peak, the host once questioned the negative mindset of young people today. During a conversation with Chinese stand-up comedian Li Xueqin, the host felt that young people are increasingly demotivated.
Please let me know, does the radio still have a dial?
A way to relax mentally.
I mean, I think so, but you press a button, you don't move it with your hands like this.
Often filled with negative energy as soon as she starts talking.
Hold me. Hi. Hi, mama.
Sessions ease her mental
Hi, oh, y'all hear her?
on her stand-up performance. After all,
My poor
once you prepare
baby.
for the worst, you gain a sense of humor.
What's your favorite movie? I have a lot of favorite movies. Spice Girls movie, Cheetah Girls movie, Aristocats. It's hard to just pick one movie.
Grow Investment Group indicated that China's
Yo, I'm not trying to promote myself, but if you're interested, you can listen to my. Okay.
that an average annual economic growth
You didn't see me yesterday. Why you always saying you saw me yesterday at Walmart? You definitely didn't see me. Hey Maya, I left, but you're the only one who noticed me on live. Oh, you're welcome, boo.
most accurate analyst. During the
If
interview,
y'all
he
don't
still revealed a
add
sense of
milk,
helplessness, indicating that
milk is Spice World. Yes, I love that movie.
a January client report by Yardini Research, a global investment
That's not a
advisory
scary
firm based
movie.
in New York, stated
I think
that
scary. I ain't gonna hold you. I love the Wayans brothers, but I hate
this was a
their
result of the significant
parody
wealth
movies.
caused
They
by
will always
the
make me
war
sick. I did not think they was funny,
Since
but I do love them very much.
China's stock market has lost
So I let it
$6
slide. It
billion.
makes me smile when you notice
Data
me.
shows that
Oh, that's
the
so sweet.
MSCI China index has fallen by about 60%
Can you please take
over the same
off
period.
what?
Edward Yardini,
Yesterday at
Yardini
Target,
Research,
take off
also
your
pointed
shirt.
out
No.
that China's
Now,
economic recession
did I go to Target yesterday? I did go to Target yesterday. What did I get at Target if you saw me at Target yesterday? Best parody movie is the Twilight one. But I don't like parody movies. I think they're lame. They make me sick.
Bond issuance and equity financing. In Yardini's view, the recession will last for another 1 to 2 years.
Drop another scary movie next year. I know. I might watch it. I do love them. I wish I wish I was more homosexual than I already am. I mean, you can work on it. You can be. Yes, I have an iPhone. You can work on it. You can be the best homosexual out there. You just gotta work on it. I saw you in Target. You were shopping for Labubus. Impossible. They do. They are selling Pop Mart in Target though. All right, y'all. It's time to go to bed. I need to go to bed because I have to wake up early tomorrow. So we doing a sleep stream. And you had. Hi, Mama. Mad at me?
Although the world might never see an announcement of recession by the government,
I think she mad at me. You can work on it. Oh, yeah, you can work on it. You can get better at being homosexual. Do you like COVID? No. You should get to know Armando if you want to be homo. Child. All right. Let's go over there to the bedroom. And I don't mean it like that. Nasty freaks. Moo you. Hikamusagi. Oh! About to lean over. Dang, gotta get the angles just right. There we go. There we go. Make that like that. Hold on, sweetums. Hold on, my sweetum girl. I'm not messing with you. What? I'm not messing with you. Hi. Hi.
Fourth-year students who are about to graduate but have not found jobs will no longer be counted in the unemployment statistics for the first half of 2024. Despite these efforts to disguise the numbers, the data
Time to get the baby oil.
still show an increase in unemployment, with February and March rates 0.4%
Please.
this year. The rise in youth
I don't use baby oil. I use
faces two major crises: continued economic depression and population crisis.
almond natural oils is what I use.
Economy into a downward spiral.
There we go. Okay, let me tinkle right quick, you guys.
When you start to pump the repertoire into your mind, it starts to push away the things that are already occupying that space. It comes into your mind by the power of the Holy Spirit. It moves through your system, and some of the stuff that used to take up that space is pushed away by the power of the Word of God. And all of a sudden, you wake up one day and you begin to realize, I'm thinking differently about things than I used to. That's the renewing of your mind. On today's program, we will consider the most important decision each man or woman on earth must make at some point in their life. Within its revelations of the future and eternity, God's Word provides a vital message for us today. Stay tuned for this edition of Turning Point.
What your girl won't know won't hurt her. Hi, you.
I never thought I'd see the day when marriage was thought to be obsolete by so many people. I never thought I'd see the day when the Bible was marginalized in our culture, in our government, but more tragic than all, in our churches. I never thought I'd see the day when
I know that you're somebody else's guy, but this feeling that I have for you, I can't, oh shit, I can't deny. How could it can be? Cause you don't have to, oh hi y'all, you don't have to worry, baby. What your girl won't know won't hurt her, won't hurt her. Anything to make this love go further. You're the one. When in need. Hi, baby. When in love. Oh, shit. For me. Cause you're the one. You're the one for me. Boom, 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 boom. Myia, I demand justice. Justice. What's been stolen from you? The goose? You don't have to worry, baby. Girl won't know, won't hurt her, won't hurt her. Anything to make this love go further. You do, congratulations. No, I'm not gabbing the camera. Thank you. Thank you for the likes, you guys. Cause baby, you're the one. Oh, y'all like that? Cause baby, you're the one. You're the one for me. Boop, 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 boop. How about the Vicks? Oh, yeah. Shit. The Vicks is all the way over there. I forgot all about the Vicks. Who's your favorite singer? Fantasia. Hold on, I forgot about the Vicks. Hold on, mommy. Entertain the people, sweetums. Oh. Oh, you so cute, mommy girl. You're so cute. Oh, oh, that does feel better. Thank you guys for telling me to get the Vicks. I put some on my nose. Y'all can see it. Oh, I got 58 people in here. Hi. Y'all can't see Usagi, but she right here laying down, being a sweetie. Hi, sweetie. I think she smelled the Vicks, though. Oh, I'm sorry. She smelled the Vicks. Oh, no. I'm sorry. She can smell it. It's strong. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I needed it.
Includes the most gossip-hungry crevices of the internet, TikTok fan pages, and a seemingly never-ending revolving door of convicted murderers. What about when said career involves drunkenly humiliating yourself on daily live streams?
Because imagine that smell. Hi, it's 10 a.m. for me in Egypt. Hi in Egypt. Usagi, I'm sorry.
I think I know just the person who can tell us. TikTok star
It's not on this hand.
the internet in a chokehold during the latter half of 2024 and going into early 2025. Her face was plastered
Do you got a cat or a dog? I have a cat. What does a cat? No, she smells my Vicks.
sufficiently dysfunctional existence. But over
Woo.
the past couple of months, something has shifted. Ash Trevino has disappeared. Or rather, she's
Oh, it looked like she like it.
same thing if your career is predicated on people talking about you nonstop.
It looked like
I intend to track the rise and fall of Ash
it looked like she liked it.
short-lived but chaotic startup. And of course, the
No, no, no. Don't lick it. Don't lick it.
herself, the petty scandals all the way up
She like it.
serious allegations. This is the tragedy of a mother who alienated herself from everyone in her life, all for a few drops of clout that she couldn't even sustain longer than a year. We've talked about
No, no, no. Don't lick it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it. She like it. No, no, no.
certainty that this is the worst mom in TikTok.
Don't lick it. Don't lick it. I'll let you smell it, but you cannot lick. What if she come over here and lick my foot? Oh, she. Who finds shit? I got sick from vape. You got sick from Vicks? How? Are you gonna pet a dog? Are you gonna get a dog? If I have space, I would like to get one. But right now, where I live at, dogs are just too loud and a lot of work. And Usagi, she talks to me, but she's not loud. So you fine as hell. Thank you. Thank you. We're about to go to sleep, y'all. We're about to go to sleep. Hi, sweetums.
Remove your personal data and handles any of their objections themselves, which saves you the time and hassle involved with confronting
I guess. You guess I have a cat. Oh, they're the best.
Incogni's custom removals feature allows users to request removal from any
Cats are the best.
automated process and from other websites.
What's your age? Y'all keep asking my age, but I'm sure homosexuals respect everything. Yes. You're beautiful. Thank you. Can you show some love, Queen? Smack that vape. What? You're so thank you. Love your voice. Thank you. Yes. Dogs are the best. Dogs are the best. Hit the vape. I don't feel like it. Let me cut this light off, y'all. I'm sleepy though. On God, you fine. Thank you. Trying to get more light.
60% off. That's more than 50. Doesn't get much better than that, I'm pretty sure. And if you don't, my editors won't eat, so it'll be on you. Huge thanks once again to Incogni for sponsoring this video.
Be my Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I've been called Winnie the Pooh before.
Born January 17th, 1989, in the great state of
Give me some of your women.
aka Ashley Garcia, aka Ash the Inmate, aka Ash
Exam. Oh, congratulations. I was high. You finally done with exams? That's awesome. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. I don't know YouTube. What? Yo, aunt, you fine as hell. Thank you. Are you still watching No, I turned it off because I don't know if I'm gonna get copywritten. But I do want. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow when I'm off live because I want to watch it with y'all, but I can get copywritten. And then I can't focus because I'm going to have to be talking to y'all. There's a spider on your yellow pillow. No, there isn't. Don't lie. Show some love before sleep. What do you mean? I'm showing love. What's up? What's up? Oh, I got 72 people in here. What's up, you guys? Love your hair thing. Thank you. Gotta wrap that hair up so I won't get lint in my hair and it look gross and disgusting and not cute at all. What time is it over there? It is 12:15.
Apart from the spontaneous decision to permanently alter her skin with the likeness of the man
Do you have a stuffy? No, my nose was running. My nose was running. It's called a bonnet broski. I've always called it a head cap. When I was growing up, thank you, I've been called Winnie the Pooh before. When I was growing up, I called it a head cap. My family always called it a head cap. Love me, I love you. You look so comfy. Thank you. I need to change my sheets bad. Ice Spice bad too. Energy Bond. Oh. Guess which one is my favorite color? The green one. I don't know.
And they haven't reached out at all. They have not reached out. They haven't texted your phone. Are they texting you? Is that something you guys desire?
Take the volume off. Take the volume off of what? Hey, hey.
And even if I was, it'd be kind of awkward.
Ice Spice hella thick too.
Like since I was little. But ever since I grown up, they've never texted him much. And then once I found out about my dad, that's
Doja Cat. Do you love me? Yes. Do you love me? I'm in the groove. Do you love? Thank you. Thank you, Braylon. No, you look like a spice. You want to cuddle with me? No, I'm not sick. I'm just about to go to sleep. That's all. Just getting ready for bed. You're still up? I know, wise guy. I'm about to be asleep soon.
I still have custody of my kids. They're spending the night at their grandparents' house. Why?
Please say hi. Hi, Joelle. I from New Zealand. Sorry. Your stream go giving off hella cozy vibes. Thank you. I like that. I'm worried because I don't see diapers.
But Eviano now, she's easier to parent than he. And she listens to me way more than he listens to me.
Ugh. I hope you had. I did. I had a really good day.
Of course, you know, whenever you're kind of raised by your mom and your grandparents.
Hi guys. Hi.
Like a grandparent's baby.
Auntie got a stuffy nose. Yeah. It's more like it's running than stuffy though. Yeah, I'm tired.
To understand how Ash became the most hated mom on all of TikTok, we need to stay on the 2010s for a bit longer, as it would be in August.
Usagi is liking Vicks Vapor Rub. Usagi, please don't poison yourself.
She was getting married again. At just 17 years old, Isaiah Gonzalez was sentenced to 45 years in prison on one count of aggravated robbery and one count of murder, with an additional count of arson.
Glorilla. I love Glorilla.
On July 5th, 2011, due to the role he played in the robbery and murder of gas station owner Mohammed Hashemi on the 18th of April, 2010. According to news reports and court documents, Gonzalez, just 15 years
Good girl.
old, conspired with 3 others.
Don't forget to drink some herbal tea. Okay. I'm not sick. My allergies was just bothering me a little bit. I'm okay. I'm not sick or anything. Just a little allergies. That's all. Hi, Misty. Can we see your cat? She's right here.
He obviously played a key role in assisting the murder, along with joking that the father
Glorilla is poops. What is so yummy? How would you know? That's nasty. How do you have allergies? Genetics. My father has allergies. My mom has allergies. It's genetics. Hi, Alicia. I have allergies too. Yeah. What? I don't even know. It just happened. My nose just started running and started tickling and itching and stuff. Are you watching anything? A YouTube video, but not really, to be honest. Sorry, my bad. You tired? Yes. I literally can be cool, but all right, sleep tight. Don't let the. Oh, okay. You so sweet. Thank you. Can't even breathe sometimes. Yeah, you can't even see. Mine, I hate when I can't see. Be most of these people in the chat are under 8. Yeah. Damn, bro. But I'm not stopping who what I do and how I speak is not supposed to be here. Damn, bro. You just have the same taste. It's really early. It's still early, Maya. No. It's late for me because I gotta do the laundry. I gotta get up and do laundry. Oh, what's tomorrow? Thursday? Oh, I don't need to get up. I can go do laundry from 10 to 12. 44. Yeah, I can do laundry then. Well, I'm gonna go watch my show. I'm gonna go bye. Bye. That's a no, you capping. What's a no? I got 60 people in here. What's up, you guys? Night, baddies. Hold on, I need to make my bed. Yes, go make your bed. No, I don't play Roblox. No, I don't play Roblox. Hi, what's your Snapchat name? My Snapchat name is my name on here. She's watching Days of Our Lives. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought about watching Dynasty. I wanted to start watching Dynasty. Mm. Well, they grown now. Oh, I got 69 people in here. Hold on. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Dang, girl, you got a lot going on. Why are you so fine? I don't know. No, I don't play. I like Mario Kart. I know that's not an adventure game, but I like Mario Kart. I'm trying to find more games to play. Can y'all see me? I'm thinking about moving the camera over here a little bit so y'all can see me more. Yeah, y'all can see me a little bit better like this with the light. Hi, sweetums. Hmm. Guess what? What, Maddie? I wish I could be there. I'm just laying in bed. I got my nails done today. Yes, they're blue. That's cute. Mario Kart is an awesome adventure game on the real. Oh, thank you. I love Mario Kart. It's like my favorite game. You guys start playing Call of Duty. I like Call of Duty. I like shooting. Pow, pow, pow. I used to play it on my phone a little bit, but it took a lot of data. I only have one cat. Hi, I need to go to bed, y'all.
This teen page also posted a clip of Ash talking about Isaiah in 2019, just before they got married. This clip was posted after she had recently downloaded TikTok and clearly wanted her new followers to get to know her a bit better. So she begins to introduce us to her grand love story. In this clip, she says they've known each other for 13 years, which would make him 11 when they first met, not 9, but that they couldn't be together because they were living different lives back then. After all, she was still with the father of her children, and by her own admission, Isaiah was a little younger than her, which was, quote, a bit of a situation.
Not let's see feet. No, I'm not showing my feet. You got 50. I know. That's crazy. Good night. As soon as thank you for who's ever tapping the likes. I appreciate you. Hi Skies World. Yes, hi Skies World. As soon as you close, you're going to sleep. No, I'm sleeping. It's called a sleep stream, so I'm sleeping. I like your bonnet. Thank you. I got your Snapchat. Okay. It's okay. Yes, go ahead and like and subscribe. You're pretty. Thank you. I'm just gonna roll over and go to sleep.
So much so that when two of Hashimi's daughters, each with their own sizable TikTok followings, got wind of Ash defending a
What was I about to do? Okay.
this past February, they weren't too happy to see.
Oh, I just need 3 more subbies to get to. Well, I shouldn't be begging. If God calls on your heart, but I just need 3 more subbies. That dip is crazy. What dip? I bet you 20 if you fart. I can't. I got no gas.
The Hashimi sisters were just obsessed with her.
She is as obsessed with me and Heffa. The reason I said he needs to be free.
I don't have any gas.
He's been in there since he was 15. He made a mistake at 15.
Which didn't exactly bode well for a large family who had lost a father and certainly
One more person. I'm going to subscribe right now. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes. I'm at 58. Thank you guys. I'm almost at 6K. I'm almost at 6K. That is crazy. I'm going to thank you so much. Thank you. Pay the 20 anyway. Yeah, give me the 20. Yeah, I can't fart. Give me the 20. Thank you. Don't call Tyrone. Stand up for me, girl. Maddie, I'll stand up for you later. I'm sorry. If you unsubscribe, I'll catch you later. Hopefully you come back and I'll catch you later.
They talk over each other for a few minutes before Ash rage quits the stream. Once she's off, Ash decides to fire up a stream of her own and doesn't hold back. Trigger warning, things get pretty f***ing racist.
Her dad deserved it, because your dad deserved it. But then your dad deserved everything he got, and that's why your dad's not here right now. How do you know that he wasn't the one behind the Twin Towers? He tried to do the Twin Towers, bro. There was a lot of Mohammeds.
Wow.
In the Twin Towers.
In the middle of her little unhinged rant, one of Ash's daughters comes into the room and begins to plead with her mother to turn off the stream. Ash responds by muting the live and instructing her child to leave the room before getting to the work file that she's about.
No, I'm going to. Sorry, I stopped.
I think it's important to highlight Ash's repulsive behavior in this stream.
Every time I reach a milestone, I look at everything. Take the bonnet off. Hey, Faye. Sorry, I'm not on your live as much anymore. You're okay. I'm going to wake all night because every time I try to go to sleep, I start crying. Why are you crying? Who's the lucky man that get caught? Don't worry. You look like Lotto. Thank you. No, I ain't taking my bonnet off. No, I'm going to be awake all night. So because I'm ready stressed. Why are you crying?
Whether it's geared towards other Hispanic people, black people, brown people, it doesn't really matter. It's all fair game to Ash. Here's a clip of Ash teaching her daughter.
I'm going to thank you. Okay, I caught up. All right, y'all. I love you, and don't be mad that I'm going to sleep right now. Oh, and I have to go there too. Maddie, I cried a lot at night trying to sleep.
And lastly, Ash has a habit of placing the objectively awful men that she's attracted to on a moral pedestal. She gets involved very intensely, very
Then I have to go there. I can't get it tomorrow either. But what's the time for you? It is 12:31. And subscribe if you're new, guys. Yes, please. All right, y'all. I'm about to go to bed. I love y'all so much.
And all I want you to do right now is keep these things in mind as we move through Ashley's trajectory up to 2025. As she gains infamy for the never-ending onslaught of inmate boyfriends she recruits, her affinity for indecent exposure, and arguments with all of the friends and colleagues that Ash Trevino will meet over the course of her tenure as a streamer. Because it's in 2019 and 2020 that Ashley, having watched her eldest daughter move her modest but growing musically following over to TikTok, figured that her new life as a prison
Go. Good night. Good night, you guys.
career as an
I'm not closing down the stream. If y'all want to stay here and watch me sleep, you can. You definitely can.
truly explode into the TikTok scene until 2024. She was already making her way through the interstate prison system. At this point, she was still
It's 10 in Egypt, but it's midnight where I am.
streaming from her car and her scrubs, in between filling her colleagues in on both hyper online drama and her prison wife antics. Ash's content throughout 2024 is mostly centered on her activity as a person who exclusively dates incarcerated men. Already, she was beginning to develop a habit for cycling through inmates at an impressive pace, to the point that it became easy for her parents and her growing TikTok audience to lose track of the number and order of men that Ash would purport to be romantically involved with. To attempt to log the order and time frame of each and every one of these inmates would take more hours than anybody has. So for the purposes of this video, we'll focus instead on the most documented case.
That's rude. Well, go watch them. My content. How long this time? Shoot, they go to sleep on their live. Block me. How long this time before you block me? LOL trash. Who are you? Fuck you. Who was that? I'm not going to sleep. I mean, I'm not going to close down the live. You look tired. I am. Talking about Kai and Speed. They sleep. They go to sleep on their lives too. Well, I know I've seen Kai. I haven't seen wait, I have seen Speed. I've seen them sleep on their streams. So shut the fuck up. Shoot, it's my time to sleep. You don't even know what I was doing before this. So shut the fuck up. Night, you guys. Love you.
Trevino was 24 at the time of the stabbing and is due for release in 2040. Now, there's a little confirmed information as to when Ash Trevino was actively married to Noe. We do see another round of solo wedding photos, which indicate they wed in April 2022, while by June 4th, 2024, she had already moved on to our next character, stating that she was going to get a divorce from Noe and didn't need his permission to do so.
Here in Texas, I can file them with my county and they just send Noe the notification. Noe won't have to sign nothing or anything. I don't need his permission to file for divorce. I can just file for divorce and then they will notify him once I'm divorced.
The main content that exists concerning Noe within the Ashverse is that she obviously decided to keep his last name, claiming that she's going to divorce him and then not for whatever reason, as well as her apparently arguing with him, going so far as to wish an assault upon her husband.
I wish my husband would get fall and break his fucking leg, okay? I wish he would fucking get raped.
The only
Dang.
confirmation of when she actually left him would come in October 2024, where she would claim that they had part ways nearly 2 years prior to the day she was streaming, indicating that they had begun to split just 4 months after tying the knot. Ash would also claim that the court had denied her filing back in June because he failed to make an appearance.
I called and I'm like, hey, is my divorce final? And they said no because your husband didn't show up. I was like, my husband's incarcerated. Y'all knew that. We had the paper notarized.
It's hot in here.
And they were like, well, if he didn't show up, you have to refile.
Hi, you guys. Hold on. Hold on, mama, sweet girl. I'm gonna open up the door. It's a little stuffy in here. Bye, bye. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Why you go to sleep with the camera when people are talking to you? They're not talking to me, they talk to each other. Read my messages, ugly. Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Jesse offered her, the nature of Jesse Martinez's crimes aren't as freely
Hey,
available
sweet
as some of the
girl.
other men who naturally like.
Let me open the door. So, look, how about y'all stop being so mean? Right. Clearly, y'all love it.
Makes sure to describe as
Clearly, they love it.
as opposed to cruelty to a child, as if it's some sort of impressive checkmate.
Okay, first off, y'all don't know what my man did. Second off, don't be talking about him if y'all don't want to get the fix. And yes, I'm going to marry him. He does not have cruelty to a child, it's injury to a child, and then a girl. It was
The door is locked for crazies.
They were together for about 9 months before his release.
Okay. Oh, Saki, you look so sexy.
2023.
Sexy girl.
Separation from Noe, a turn of events that would allegedly lead to Noe dropping Jesse in prison immediately before his release. Ash would celebrate Jesse's return to society.
Sexy mama. Okay, I'm back. I had to open that door because it's stuffy in here. Back again? Yes. Hi. Calling someone ugly is so disrespectful and childish. I don't care because I know I'm not ugly. They're ugly and they're incels. Please hit the like. Please hit the like if you don't mind. If you fine, but you should be saying sorry to her a long time ago. Right. I'm very, very late. Well, hello. If you gonna be mean, you took what? Taken? What's your? My Snapchat is my name, Myia LaShaun. Go to my Snapchat is my actual name. If you don't have anything nice, just don't say anything at all. Are you going to sleep, bro? It's too dark. I cannot believe it. They like it. It ain't my fault people like watching me sleep. If y'all wasn't here and y'all wasn't watching, y'all didn't like it, I would close down the stream. But they like it, so stop hating. It's something new.
Jesse and Ash's relationship was a turbulent one, publicly streaming their arguments and barely getting to church the 10 days they spent together outside of a jail cell. You can see the two bickering constantly, with Ash getting upset at him for being too talkative on his first night out as a free man, and Jesse showing her live stream all the messages he was getting while they were out. Their separation, however, only proved to be the beginning of the fallout, as Ash would decide, for whatever reason, that putting the idea of her being pregnant to her followers and fans would be a good idea. Before long, Ash was excitedly telling her audience that she was late on her period and that she had been ovulating when she picked Jesse up from jail. Not exactly information I needed to know, but nevertheless,
I was ovulating the day after the day he came home. I already told Jesse that I'm pregnant. I told him on the way to Irving. So I told him, I said, I stopped my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me? I said, I'm just saying. I stopped my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me, Ashley? And I was like, no, I'm just saying, like, just in case, something happens and I'm pregnant, I don't need you to be there for me. I said, I can raise this baby on my own. I've raised 2 of them on my own. I don't need you to be here to raise the baby.
she was already posting candidly around June 9th that she was ready to raise a baby alone before going home and asking her daughters if they were ready to step up and help with the burden that comes with bringing a human being into the world.
If I'm pregnant, she already knows what to do as an older sister. She's gonna help me raise that baby. She's
One such UL conspirator was 19-year-old Francisco Montero, who would later be convicted of Plata's murder in September 2019. But he wasn't caught right away. During the time it took him to be convicted, Montero additionally took the lives of 19-year-old Adriana Cortez and 13-year-old Elizabeth Juarez on March 28, 2018. The 13-year-old Juarez, who was apparently a member of the Southside Locos gang, had reportedly been caught spraying graffiti over tags left by Montero's gang when she was shot in the
Thank you guys for tapping the like. Who's ever tapping the hearts at the bottom, I appreciate you. Who cares? Chill out with the long essays. Are you asleep? Well, I'm awake right now. Hi, what y'all writing long essays about? Who's ever tapping the heart? Thank you. I thought you were dead. Please. And I'm. It was my. What's your friend's? I keep telling you it's my name. Goddamn. MYIALASHAUN. It's my name.
2.3K people watching.
I'm tapping, beloved. Oh, thank you, Big Rome. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you.
Guys, he's innocent, and I don't care what y'all say, what y'all think, he's innocent.
Ash first began streaming her conversations with Montero in the middle of September 2024, showing herself giggling and laughing.
If you don't have anything, yes. Say your prayers. Okay. Hi, Cray Cray. Welcome back. Ain't you supposed to be asleep?
Oh my god, they said, honestly, rip to those who lost their lives.
Over the few weeks they were together, Ash made sure to broadcast all of their correspondence, even when she flashed him on FaceTime at the beginning of October, prompting a creator by the name of Menace to Innis to report the video call to the King County Department of Corrections and attempted to get Ash banned from using Securus, the software used to communicate with inmates, which they say they managed to do. And although there is some indication that she may have still managed to access these secure messaging systems after being reported, somehow this seemed to play a pretty big role in burning her relationship with Montero to the ground. The final straw appeared to be not being able to handle the fact that Montero was married to another woman in the system. Though Ash claimed at first to not care that he was seeing two women at the same time, she later concluded that she wanted to get to him first. According to Ash,
Thank you. Don't fall asleep, guys. Did she? Not yet. Phone about to fall off the bed. It's on a tripod. Secure.
Okay, then that's one good thing. I was tired of getting all the hate from people, in the comments or whatever. Like, I'm really not a bad person, but you need a new boo. Is there a new boo in the works? Because we don't, on to the next, okay? On to the next. There is.
By fall 2024, Ash Trevino's empathy for the victims of heinous crimes appears to be non-existent in the face of caving for her romantic partners. Whereas with Isaiah, there was a level of justification she could enjoy. They'd known each other before he was incarcerated, that he was a young teen when the crime was committed, etc. But once Ash is involved with Francisco, she's both blasé and willfully ignorant of the repeated atrocities he's carried out. She claimed around September 11th, 2024, that she hadn't known that Montero had taken the lives of two girls, teenagers, around the same age of your own daughters.
I never knew. I thought it was a guy, to be honest. I thought it was a guy. I didn't even know it was two females. Thank you, MD. And I asked him about it. I'm like, hey, what are you in prison for? I thought it was a dude because that's what he explained to me the first time. But
someone to minimize the crime they had committed to get them incarcerated in the first place. The men who Ash involved herself with were not wrong place, wrong time, or a crime of necessary convicts, of which there are many in the U.S., don't get me wrong. These were men proven to have taken the lives of others in cold blood. Those that disparaged the victims even after the fact, yet still had their actions excused and downplayed by Ash herself on her massive platform. Ash jumps straight to the defense of those that she gets involved with almost immediately, boldly proclaiming that her detractors simply don't understand these men the way that she does. She'd rather not even entertain the idea that perhaps those serving 25, 30, 40-year sentences may just be using her so they can have a couple $100 more in their commissary every month, or the speculation that Jesse be using her to get back on their feet when they do get out of prison. And for that, I wouldn't necessarily blame someone for feeling a level of sympathy for Ash. As horrible as her recent actions have been, by the time she was 20, she had already married the man she likely thought she'd be with for the rest of her life. And if she is telling the truth, the idea that she had spent those early years with a man who would just so seamlessly turn around and start a whole other family behind her back, leaving her to fend for their children alone, would be understandably traumatic. Spending her late 20s and early 30s attempting to recapture what she may have felt she missed out on for a life that never quite materialized. The thing about Ash Trevino is that she is a multifaceted individual in that the facets of her wrongdoings toward other people only multiply the more you look into her. The constant flow of incarcerated individuals that she would entertain and cheat on paints a picture of someone lacking emotional maturity, someone who seeks attention from as many places as possible to fabricate drama and add dimension to her life without actually having to achieve anything. The early clips of Ash at her parents' house show a more permissive approach to parenting. Some clips show her calling for her parents to cook and get things for her kids so she could continue to sit on a live and fight with people, while others show her interacting with her children.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, you. I gotta pee, y'all. I'll be right back. Nothing is crazy. What? Hey, boo.
Single mother drinking home alone and screaming herself at bars in her hometown. These lonely nights would end in one of two ways. With Ash getting into fights with those she's screaming with, or by broadcasting parts of her sexual encounters with the men she would meet at these bars. Watching these clips as an outsider feels invasive. In one set of clips from the summer of 2024, Ash is sitting in a bar on a live stream, kissing a man with tongue while his daughter is seemingly tries to break it up. Obviously, he's understandably embarrassed. This escalates with the two of them sitting in a car where Ash zooms in on him kissing her chest, giggling while said mortified daughter sits in the back, unable to do anything about it. In a separate stream from September 2024, Ash can be seen trying to pick up men at the bar, adjusting her phone so the audience can watch her the whole time as she attempts to find a dance partner, which she eventually does. The worst incident of this nature, however, occurred on a stream with former enemy and fellow TikToker Harky Green just a few months ago, where after picking up a man from the bar, Ash starts a TikTok battle, which is essentially a way for creators to make money via gifts sent in by viewers while he's cuddling in bed with her. Over the course of 9 uncomfortable minutes, Ash shows this man tucking her chest under her shirt while her
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hi, baby. What's funny up, right? Hi. Stop being a snitch. Snitching on who? Are you famous? Yes, I am. Say now. She's back. Hi. Girl, we talking about typing. What do you mean talking about typing? We're trying to prank you. Oh, you were? Y'all wasn't quick enough. I love you so much. Thank you. Hi. Hi, you with me? You.
2009, a Bachelor-style dating show where the Kim K co-star would attempt to find the woman best suited for him. I've never seen the show, but I can guarantee with almost absolute certainty that it must have been pretty riveting stuff. Susanna would come in fifth overall.
Should we call her? Call who? Is the snitch. Stop. That's not nice. Why is she a snitch? Why is she a snitch? You're so cute. Thank you.
When Heartbreaking goes after inmates for being losers, Ash comes to the defense of Montero and hits back at the reality star for knowing nothing about the prison system or what being a prison wife is all about.
It was brought to my attention that she's sitting there, I guess, making it seem like I sent myself the flowers. I'm not that desperate. I would not send myself something and then act like it's from a dude. Francisco did send me the roses. Like, he bought me Versace skirts.
Hi, baby.
And so for her to sit there and bash inmates is not right. She called all inmates losers, like I said. She said for you that they're losers. She knows nothing about.
Why did you tell her to go to sleep? I'm about to go to sleep. Girl, just sleep. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll just sleep. Fuck y'all. Hi, boo.
With the latter claiming that Ash has no resume and is not a real content creator like her. I don't have a resume. Try Del Taco good, slow, cooked pork carnitas today.
I'll go to sleep. Do you have? Yes, he's not here. What's wrong? I don't know why she hopped over there. He's so pretty. She might have a boy. Yes. All right, let me go to sleep. Is Wayne even still here? Yes. And I'm hoping to see him tomorrow to get some loving. Some loving McGlovin. Night, y'all crazy people.
You were on one season of a Ray J reality show. Let's calm down a little bit. By 2025, Ash would accuse Heartbreaking of sleeping around with married men.
Hi, Bookie.
Using Ash for irrelevancy. And although they did manage to set aside their differences and make nice around February of 25, this rekindling only occurred after Ash is falling out with another former streaming friend, Heffa. Heffa, or Carla, is a fellow content creator who also runs a shipping company with her husband when she isn't battling after Vino on TikTok Live. Her first appearance alongside Ash seems to be in late October, just a few weeks after Ash's falling out with Heartbreaking. Heffa notably defended
birthday's March 12th. Did you eat the cookies? They were good. They look funny, but they were good, right?
For now, the thing to note is that Ash had no problem gravitating towards whoever would not criticize her on a given day, embracing a close relationship with Peppa over the end of last year while reverting to the last person she could battle with. It almost feels similar to what she does with inmates, hopping quickly from man to man as they trade commissary for attention, then moving on to the next at the first sign of trouble. Ash will say in one of the fallouts with Peppa that the critiques and the drama is why she's not friends with other females, a classic pick-me line for a pick-me woman who is willing to entertain felons and run her mouth towards other women but cannot seem to take her own heat. This idea would become increasingly apparent in her negative interactions with strangers, on one occasion even going so far as to dox her own address on a stream while telling people to pull up on her, to which people began to say bet. And over a plethora of instances, the likes of Tampa Bay and Larissa Marie, other influencers, I guess, would come to Ash's home and attempt to fight her. Larissa Marie, in particular, would take a shot at it in April of 2024 after an argument on live, while Tampa pulled up in November, to which Ash decides to ring her dad and then the police, where her daughters can clearly be seen inside the house. Ash happened to be streaming when she got there, the stress on her face palpable and not congruent with a woman who will share her address on stream to start a fight.
Let's support them. They may not be here because my address was leaked. I don't feel safe with them being here. Stay straight in this.
You did that, Ash. You started this. It sort of shows Ash's dangerous, reckless behavior towards her children as she wasn't providing them with a safe space in her own home. Haley having her own following on TikTok makes her vulnerable to people wanting to find her too. And at 16, I can't imagine how that must have felt to her. Her own mother was jeopardizing the sanctity of the home she was supposed to be comfortable in. Just horrendous parenting across the board. Which takes us to her parenting as a whole.
So I have 4 girls here right now with me. I just said a Wingstop, but these kids took over my freaking room. They come and leave my living room a mess. They leave my kitchen a mess. And now they're in my freaking room. Excuse me, can you please get out of my room? Yeah, there's another room. Oh, so y'all want me to go there?
Mentioned Ash's parenting style could be described as permissive at best and neglectful at worst. Ash doesn't cook for her children, always ordering them food and telling them to buy food with her card, looking visibly angry whenever they do ask her to make a home-cooked meal.
Oh, you want me to cook, Mom? What is it? Oh, you want me to cook? You want extra meat? No. Oh, you don't want to cook them? I like to eat too. You not sleeping?
When her children would have friends over, Ash would continue to live stream, patting herself on the back for getting them Wingstop while letting them run around the house however they wanted, complaining to the chat rather than parenting the kids, then rounding it off with a description of herself as a cool mom on one different occasion.
I'm actually a really cool mom.
In terms of outlook, Ash doesn't seem to understand the harm in her kids lying about their age to sleep with older men.
Like, it's like one of my kids. Say Haley, for instance. She needs a guy. She likes him. She wants to do something. The guy asks her, how old are you? She says, I'm 18 or 17. The guy believes it. And then I find out. I mean, honestly, if I find out my daughter doing something, I'm going to consider my boss. I was very young once. I was doing it, so.
Has never had a problem pulling them out of school with little evidence of them getting a formal education, and easily ignores her children's shouting into the night to the point of complaining about not knowing if it's her kids shouting or people shouting outside.
No reason why. Why are my kids yelling outside though, for real?
Something you might want to know, Ash.
Snipe, guys, snipe! Snipe! Oh my god, we didn't even jump the blood 30 seconds. Go, 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 go!
The way Ash speaks to her children and the dynamic between them is a point of concern in 2 main ways. One of those being that she treats them like her younger sisters, making jabs at their appearances at its least harmful, and at its most harmful, teaching and calling them racial slurs, casually while live streaming. There's even one occasion where she admits to pulling on Haley's hair because she was jealous of the attention that Israel Grez would give his daughter over his wife.
Haley literally has been through, like, the bottom of her life. Like, I'm telling you, whenever we lived with her dad, I used to pull her by the hair because I was so mad at her. like, I feel like he loved her more than he loved me, and so, like, I took my anger out on her.
Speaking to the idea that Ash has never really bonded with her children in a normal way. The other worrying aspect of this dynamic is the possible parentification of Haley in particular. There are plenty of times throughout Ash's career where we see her venting to the teenager about the issues she's facing with her father, or the online beef that has sent Ash into a spiral dating right back to last summer, when she's calling her daughter in the middle of the night. As we've seen, there are also examples of the girls walking into Ash's room while she's in the midst of embarrassing herself, begging her to come off live for the night, almost as if they're the ones soft parenting her, to which Ash will throw a tantrum, mute her mic, and order them out of the room before continuing to stream regardless. This role reversal speaks to the claims that Ash doesn't see herself really as the girl's parent, but more of a sister or a friend, leaning on them as her own personal support system, all while the girls miss out on having a mother to result. Her younger daughter, Indiana, is also prone to health issues. Ash has a tendency of trying to ignore them, such as this infamous clip of her dancing around the room to the new song, oh my god, more on that later, instead of helping her child, once again getting annoyed when her eldest turns it off. She is happy to discuss her own health issues online, though, on one occasion talking about her children's risk of cancer in the wake of her father's diagnosis, or telling her chat that if they send her a galaxy, a gift, gives you money on TikTok Live, she'll talk about why her younger child was in the hospital.
You said send the galaxy and know about the girl stuff. When I was in the hospital.
Emblematic of all of this behavior was Thanksgiving 2024, where Ash decided to venture out to El Paso, Texas with her children to go and visit someone who she had met on live just a few weeks prior. Upon arrival, Ash and a friend decided to go to a bar, even though they were already drunk, and despite the knowledge that her location had been leaked, with Ash telling the children that they could order food from her phone. At the bar, they became even drunker and even almost got into a fight, which of course was off-streamed as well. They survived this encounter relatively unscathed, but end up running into her friend's abusive ex-boyfriend upon returning home. Ash and Yex discovered that she'd gone out. An argument unfolds all in front of the viewer's eyes, resulting in a physical altercation, all while Ash's children are still at the house. Ash would later claim to have stopped talking to this friend a week later, calling her a drug addict to her followers. So at least she inflicted all that trauma on her kids for nothing, right? As one might expect, an event this startling naturally sparked a wave of CPS calls, which only further enraged Ash, who, despite always seeming to be home alone, would also love to claim that she's been by her kids' side all their life and that she's never lost custody of them. She would claim in streams that CPS kept coming and leaving once they realized everything was fine, arguing that you needed evidence for a CPS call, of which there was none.
Y'all are really trying to get my kids taken from me, and it's not gonna happen. Do you know how many CPS cases I've had on me in the last 4 months, and I still have custody of my kids? Like, you do understand when you call CPS, you have to have actual proof that they're in an unfit condition, right?
As mentioned earlier, Ash and her children had been living with their parents until 2024, which isn't an inherent problem at all. Having somewhere secure for your children post-divorce is the most important thing. But when Ash did move out, it was into a 2-bedroom condo. A little small for 2 teens, you would think, right? Well, in a house tour at the end of 2024, Ash finally shows off her kid's room, which seems to contain just one air mattress for the 2 of them. She's claimed a plethora of reasons as to why the girls don't have their own beds, mainly that they stay at their grandparents most of the time anyway, occasionally denying that they sleep on the air mattress, and going on to claim that she's going to move into a new house regardless. There are entire compilations of excuses as to where her children's bedroom furniture is. She even went on live at one point to say that she was getting them the bedroom furniture for Christmas, among many other expensive gifts. But by February, the girls would confirm on Camilla's podcast that these beds strangely never materialized. And don't get it backwards, Ash is making some money, at least enough to buy a fucking bed for her teenage daughters. Ash loves to show how much money she spent on snack hauls and other shopping hauls, often putting the receipts out on live and bragging about how hundreds of dollars means nothing to her. Her children's lack of beds would also become an easy line of attack for those that would get into beefs with Ash, such as the likes of Heffa, who started to claim that she bought a bed for Ash's youngest daughter in March after they fell out for good. Another character, Santos, who we will be meeting soon enough, would also include a story on Christmas Eve, thus monetizing her work without even bothering to wrap and separate the gifts herself. We'll get more into Christmas 2024 in a bit, but for now, taking a moment to consider the impact of the first Christmas after your biological father's passing is also the Christmas you don't spend with your mother at this age is on its own pretty significant. Perhaps even more so is the fact that none of us should know any of this. Frankly, the only reason we know about the breakdown of Ash Trevino's family life and can speculate on its impact on the minors involved is because Ash has sold it to the internet even when her daughters have asked her not to. I said before that we're never going to know everything about a family just from what they post online, but the fact remains that an invasion of privacy of this magnitude is only going to be damaging. There's no way around it. The ripple effects on Haley in particular have included her having a slur scandal of her own, seemingly a direct consequence of her mother's oversharing, though I would like to go ahead and suggest to those deep in the Trevino-verse to give the children a little bit of grace, even when they're older kids. They're still having to put up with being raised by Ash Trevino. As for Ash, she's still choosing to spend most of her time and money getting drunk, flirting with men, and posting it on the internet. Speaking to this idea of arrested development and the idea that she's trying to reclaim her youth, she likes to think that her kids are already grown and that she's raised them already. And if there were any evidence pointing to her mindset there, perhaps we should look no further than her pursuit of a particular young man who happens to be just a few years older than her eldest daughter. A young man that Ash wouldn't have even met if it weren't for Haley passively showing her mother her TikTok crush. That's right. It's time to meet Santos, and it's time for shit to hit the fan.
Dunkin' Refreshers. Get a $3 medium for Dunkin' Rewards members.
Spot is your modern solution to top-ranked pet insurance in America. With benefits of up to 90% cash back and 24/7 pet telehealth, it's no wonder thousands of pets are wagging their tail at Spot. And with access to any licensed vet anywhere, you can have peace of mind your furry fan is covered. We've got your back. Why not cover theirs? Spot. Pet insurance will both love. Get your free quote today.
Control has helped a lot with my ADHD because I'm in an area where I feel like I'm getting distracted or dozing off somewhere. I can just move and just work somewhere else. And I can have my mom help me, or I can give myself a brain break.
Santos PRC is a 20-year-old content creator and former club promoter currently based out of North Texas. His content can be described as a mix of lifestyle and cringe. By the time he became involved with Ash Trevino, he had built up some traction by courting another live stream slop creator by the name of Shoddy Bay. When Santos entered the picture, Ash was already hitting her peak relevance. She was fast approaching 1 million followers and would begin to go live with Santos late into 2024, comfortably flirting with the young star and joking about using her rose toy with him on stream in December, openly asking Santos if she could give him the head. And just this shit is so hard to watch.
Is my horse ready?
Yeah. Where you know right?
My horse is ready? Where is it at?
20 straight up and on my back.
You are so naughty and spicy now.
Let me see what you're carrying right now. Go down, go down.
Ash would gleefully claim that their e-relationship had been she said to her employer, leading to her termination from the dentist office a few days before Christmas. This paved the way for yet another one of her enormously racist rants targeting the new owners of the office.
I was at that office for 6.5 years. I worked every day, Monday through Thursday. Then they changed the owners, and I knew it was going to happen. Then we got Indian owners. Yes, I said that.
Against the good Lord up above's wishes, Santos and Ash had begun seeing each other in person by December 14th, being sure to publicize their dates on TikTok, which to an untrained eye might look a little, dare I say, sweet, maybe wholesome, until you take into account that Ash was licking her lips at an alleged 22-year-old. They'd see each other on multiple occasions throughout December, including a visit on the 21st and the 26th. By this point, they had been openly cuddling and acting pretty affectionate on stream, while still insisting that Santos was 22. And this is where the house of cards that Ash had built from her over-sexualized behavior would finally come tumbling down. On the evening of December 26th, two waves of cops rolled up to the home of Ashley Trevino, who was at the time hosting Santos, and another creator by the name of Brie Olson, along with a few others who weren't on camera. 35-year-old Ash calls her dad to help her with the cops at her door, who could be heard on stream informing Ash that Santos's actual age happens to be 19, shortly after checking his ID to confirm. Ash's immediate response to this information is, but he's not drinking.
Yes.
You know, this gentleman is 19 years old. Okay? So,
But he's not drinking.
I had a reason to be here.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He's 19 years old. Nobody's going to jail. Needs to be a little more aware of who's coming to your house.
Can you please tell them to quit harassing my dad?
Okay, well, I don't know if that was what they were talking about. Looking more annoyed than anything else at the officers for telling her to be more careful with who she lets into her home, while Santos begins to rant about how he shouldn't even have to prove his age to the police in the first place. A few minutes later, Santos breaks down in Ash's bedroom. Ash comes to his defense and tells Chuck that she's willing to give her 19-year-old boyfriend whatever money he needs. Reassuring him with a warm embrace, Ash tries to kiss Santos as he recoils in response, making this already skin-crawling watch all the more agonizing. The backlash that immediately stemmed from this incident was strong and potent, and as per usual, Ash would defend herself by claiming ignorance, arguing that Santos had lied about his age to her. Ash is happy to age him up to 24 in her retellings of the saga, but ends up having a wonderful Freudian slip when she has to correct herself from saying she thought he was 20, straight after claiming she saw his ID that said 2000.
I've never been with nobody under the age of 18, so do not call me a pedo, because I'm not. Santos, I never knew Santos was 19. He showed me his military ID that said 2000. I never knew he was actually 19. I always thought he was 20. I mean, 24. And y'all can call me whatever y'all want, but at the end of the day, like, I've never been with nobody underage.
This, of course, wouldn't end the relationship right there, however. In fact, they've continued to hang out together as recently as May 19th, despite the 16-year age gap once again. Santos, for his part, would bring together a group of people in December, which was sure to set off a disastrous chain of events. This included the introduction of Brie Olson and a fellow influencer by the name of Vale. Santos would familiarize Ash with the idea of content houses around this time. Brie Olson is a 24-year-old model, influencer, and OnlyFans creator currently living in LA, alongside somewhat best friend Vale, a 20-year-old model and fellow OnlyFans creator. Santos seemed to meet these three women separately, but the content they would make collaboratively was captivating enough to the teen community in a horrific car crash kind of way. On one hand, a 24-year-old Brianna would be calling Ash Trevino mommy, while they'd all be laughing along at her flirtations with a 19-year-old Santos. Awesome, dude. And believe me, Brianna and Vale are car crashes of their own. The former is currently engaged in a year-long custody battle with her child's father, which has seen her lose temporary and expected full custody of her son after a pregnancy filled with drama and a Coachella trip where she was 9 months pregnant. While the latter, Vale, would already have 2 children of her own and would be caught leaving one of these children on her baby daddy's doorstep in an infamous Ring doorbell camera clip. But in the act of bringing this unholy trio together, Santos had almost created a perfect self-sustaining drama ecosystem, which produced enough content on its own to keep the masses sufficiently entertained while assuring that everyone was profiting. But rest assured, the cracks would begin to show in due time. Once Age Game was over, that is. The first of these incidents bedbug stuff seems pretty legit. In fact, here's a clip of one crawling around. And here we have witnesses stating they saw an exterminator. Now, of course, how this woman managed to attract so many bedbugs into her home, or she's only bought one goddamn bed, we don't have the time to speculate on. What's important right now is that on January 13th, Ash would decide to visit San Antonio from Nina, Bree, and their streaming group, Myia LaShaun, which evolved into them being continually kicked out of bars and restaurants. Ash later explained that a member of her group attempted to fight the owner of the Sawgrass Steakhouse, and because many of the people in this group were under 21, they weren't exactly able to do much bar hopping. They resolved to eat at the Rainforest Cafe there instead, which is right when viewers began to work out the group's location and to swarm the restaurant. Sure enough, the police ended up being called in the middle of this schism, and upon searching the group, found that 3 members of Ash's circle were armed, leading to multiple arrests due to an individual called D. Kane already having charges for aggravated assault. Following this, Ash would proceed to rant in her car, complaining that the people who pulled up were fans using her name for clout and invading her privacy. Ash, of course, fails to take even a shred of accountability here for the fact that they were the ones streaming themselves at the mall literally all day.
They're gonna say, y'all take accountability.
Yeah, but it's not our fault. We were walking around.
Our fault, everyone.
Y'all called the restaurant. Y'all were calling.
They're gonna say take accountability for our actions. Like,
Ash continued her ramblings at the Airbnb, blaming their stream for the arrest happening in the first place. Bree would defend herself from the accusations that she ran away from the situation that day, explaining what she was actually doing, in fact, was moving very quickly in the opposite direction, and that there were so many people, you would have done the same thing, I guess.
One thing that I wanted to address is we were not running from anybody, guys. You have to remember, our security just got arrested, okay? So we were unprotected going back to our car. The cops were literally like, go, go, go now, because there was like a herd of like 100+ people coming our way, trying to fight us all simultaneously, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, if you think I'm, whatever names you want to call me and say that I was running, bitch, you face 100 people at once and see how you feel.
If you can believe it, Bree and Ash themselves would have a falling out in the wake of this incident. I know that's incredibly surprising, culminating with the nearly 36-year-old Ash claiming in February that she asked the 24 and 19-year-old for one favor, which was to hold the bag she was allegedly carrying a gun inside of due to the potential a gun charge would have had on upending the status of her open CPS case.
I did ask like Bree and Wallet. I was like, if y'all take the blame for my bag, will y'all please? I'll bail y'all out. Like, no, I got custody battles going on. No, I got custody battle on. I said, well, I have an open CPS case on me. I was like, if I go to jail, like I can literally lose my kids. But look at them now.
Jolie is a water filter for your shower. It has changed my life. I've struggled with eczema and dandruff, and this has simplified my routine and helped me make those problems go away.
And that's how I knew they were not true friends. And ever since that day is whenever I said I'm cutting ties with them. Because I asked them to do me one favor and they didn't do it, which is fine because it's not their fault. But still, you would have thought like, okay, I have an open CPS case. Y'all know I had an open CPS case.
Ash promised to post their bail, but Brianna refused to go through with the plot because of her ongoing custody battle, which was consistent with the story that Bree would tell. Ash spouted off here in ways that were frankly pretty hypocritical, railing against Bree for losing custody of her son and accusing her supposed friend of having a coke problem on her Instagram story, as well as making some other disparaging remarks. These 2 months of Ash Trevino's life would bring her some of the most attention she had ever seen in her career overall, while also exacerbating once more the arrested development she was experiencing. In moving away from the prison-wide content that had originally gained her such momentum, she now planted herself firmly within the most drama-filled circles she could find. All I see in these early clips is a mother in her 30s duking it out with served as both a watershed moment in the Ash Trevino lore, as well as a spotlight on the way she approaches her relationships and the treatment of her children we touched on earlier. While this shoot was scheduled a few weeks after the fallout of Ash and Santos, Camilla explained her main aim was to attempt to extract the truth out of Trevino by having her daughters there to live react to the explosive claims their mother would inevitably make. A somewhat exploitative strategy, considering her daughters were 12 and 16 at this point, but it's hard to argue it wasn't effective in both holding Ash's feet to the fire when it came to her overinflation of stories and the impact her behavior has had on the two kids she's supposed to be taking care of. Ash kicked off the interview by insisting she's raised her kids since they were born and has never left their side, before qualifying it with the fact that only her youngest daughter actually lives with her, while the eldest spends most of her time at her grandparents.
I've raised my kids since they were born, never left their side. Till this day, still have not left their side. But people would say that they're with their grandparents majority of the time. The little one does live with me, but recently she went back for a bit. My parents helped me raise them after me and their dad split up.
This devolves into a conversation about their dad's side of the family, where the girls begin to look increasingly uncomfortable. When asked straight up about her parenting style, Haley muses that it may just be follower envy.
Congrats on all three. Thank you. And then there's some people saying that she's jealous of me because
How does that make you feel?
I don't know. There's been nothing to be jealous of. I mean, I am her daughter, and they say I look like her. So there's nothing. Not that I have no followers, and her maybe that's why.
Oh, so you think she jealous because she has more followers?
Which Ash starts to giggle and says she'd be just as popular if it weren't for a mass unfollowing incident that occurred around New Year's Eve and her account being banned, before pivoting to defending her parenting style and bragging about buying Haley a Gucci purse.
I am very proud of her though. Like I bought her a Gucci purse when for her was it 900K or 800K? Like what 15-year-old literally?
Not my ass.
I had Barbie. Exactly.
Without mentioning the fact that Haley doesn't even have her own bed, Ash insists that the life she's giving them is the one she wanted when she was a little girl.
So it's like, I'm not jealous of her. I'm blessed to be able to give her the life that I've always wanted as a little girl. I might have not had a Gucci bag, but I had their dad, okay? At 15, so. We were dating at 14.
The girls would go on to admit that they've lost friends as a result of Ash's online reputation, sharing such embarrassing stories of being clipped and going viral.
And a lot of people don't like my mom going live, getting clipped or anything because I guess they're embarrassed of me for being our parents and stuff. I would say we lost a bit of friends, really. Yeah.
And that other children's parents don't feel comfortable sending their kids to her house after the address was doxed.
Their friends, some of them do not come over my house anymore. The parents don't feel comfortable because my address is leaked.
She runs with a jealousy argument over the material goods that she's given her daughters, who by this point are staring at the floor every time Ash opens her mouth. Watching Ash Trevino's daughters in this podcast is pretty heartbreaking. They're candid and measured in their retellings of the awful things their mother has done, all while Ash lounges around, bringing up incidents like their gossip and shutting down her youngest daughter when she tries to say that Ash's oversharing of their medical issues has crossed boundaries and hurt her feelings.
You sent through the galaxy to know about my baby girl's health when I was in the hospital. Yeah, but no, but I still didn't like that.
They try to get through to her when she starts talking about yet another new man, this time a 23-year-old, but she waves them off with the insistence that she can't be using her for clout because she sends her money.
Literally, he's one of my biggest gifters on TikTok. So he's like a mini sugar daddy. He's young, but he's younger than me. He's 23.
Why not? Okay, wait.
He's one of my biggest gifters, and we've been talking since December.
So you're just gonna date the biggest gifter?
Who says he's a Christian that doesn't want to? Yeah, we're gonna save ourselves until marriage.
Actually, stop playing with me.
The daughters also expressed their discomfort with the age gap between their mother and her various beaux.
It's weird for my mom. She's 36. And
The final 10 minutes or so of this podcast consists of Ash and Camilla talking alone. It, of course, doesn't take long for Ash to start contradicting her children's claims that her and Santos didn't do anything together.
We never did anything. That was just personal.
Did you do stuff with Santos?
So, yes, it happened.
Okay.
Twice. Two separate occasions.
With a 19-year-old boy.
She also immediately contradicts being mortified to find out Santos' real age and implies that if they did, in fact, get physical, his status as a teenager at the time wouldn't have stopped her.
In my head, it's like, why would you go for someone who is underdeveloped?
So with that, I always
Because
said,
your brain does not fully develop to the age of 25.
yeah, but age to me is, I mean, literally, if you're over the age, you're an adult. I didn't know he was 19 at the time.
This is before you.
Yes.
Claimed before.
Literally.
When alone with Camilla, she makes the claim that her daughters are at her grandparents' house because of the endless CPS calls spurred by the internet. These decisions could be seen as responsible if it weren't for Ash constantly waxing doting over her daughters and putting herself on a pedestal.
Have somebody else raise her, or I don't have my baby daddy raise her. Like other moms on TikTok, like free. I don't have my kid's dad raising my kids. I raise them.
It would also come across as more serious if Ash had treated her daughter's disapproval with anything other than contempt, laughing along as Camilla asked about the perpetual crisis that is Ashley's public life, as if there were no consequences for them.
She married a man who sent her. Why?
This is crazy. I can't marry different.
Y'all just come live with us.
Yes, please. Well, I have 2 new members.
When the podcast initially came out, I think Ashley actually expected to come across as endearing to those who started following her since the whole Santos debacle, but it didn't exactly go that way. Instead, the ensuing backlash from this interview was twofold. One, people were mad that she had taken her teenage daughters to a virtual porn house, and two, even based on her own responses, Ash still came across as a despicable parent. And I'm sure none of us would expect her to take such criticism well. Instead of doing any kind of soul searching or self-reflecting at all, Ash just decided to blame Camilla.
I know it made me look bad, but at the end of the day, that's who I am as a person. Like I said, the podcast was 2 hours, you guys. There's only an hour long. There's an hour in it that's not there. If I would have known she was going to name it what she named it, I wouldn't have done it, to be honest. Because I'm not the world's worst mom.
This type of response slyly accuses Camilla of manipulating her, which was further amplified by the fact that Ash didn't get paid despite the estimated $60,000 Camilla had made on the episode, and that Camilla hadn't even bought the beds for her children like she said she would. How dare she?
I didn't make no money from the podcast. And also, she hasn't ordered the girls' stuff yet, so.
In response, Camilla took to blasting Ash online, showing proof not only of her paying for the flights to LA and their stay in the Ritz-Carlton, but sending Ash $3,000 via Apple Pay, and also providing evidence of Ash ignoring the text messages where Camilla clearly asks her to send the links to the furniture that girls wanted.
Can you send me the money for it? Of course, yeah. So they came out to like $2,700 and something for like 2 days, and I was like, that's fine. I even sent her more. I sent her like interest on it. I was like, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. The next thing she sent me is a screenshot of her trying to change the flight. Didn't ask me anything. She said, would I be able to change the flight to this one so we can stay until Sunday? I said, let me know what they want for their room. She didn't answer that. She said, okay, so I extended until Friday. It was $1,039, but do I do the flight for you? What?
But Camilla was still on the hunt for answers. She wanted to get to the bottom of Ash's relationship with Santos, and what better way to do that than to invite the legend himself onto the pod.
Today's podcast is a good one. We have Santos.
This also provided a chance for Santos to fully address the allegations of sexual assault made against him in January. When he sits down with Camilla, Santos claims they met because she sent him a live request, of which he accepted, stating that when he was flirting with her, he was simply picking up what she was putting down.
I was just being rhetorical, and you know, I'm a little flirty.
Okay, so you were flirting with Asher Baton.
Yes.
As trolling.
I just meant that.
Okay, so you felt she was coming on to you, so you're like, okay, let's do it.
Yes.
The angle that Santos takes here is that the now 20-year-old was acting as Ash Trevino's manager and was in on the lie of their flirtations while denying that he had acted sexually towards her or licked her rose toy.
I never licked no rose toy.
And that they were knowingly playing characters.
So this was all a marketing play. There was never intention of you having a relationship with her.
No, business.
In Santos' version of events, they stopped speaking to one another in part because Ash had owed him money for an Airbnb, but as the podcast goes on, he begins
Yeah.
Okay.
The two shot.
What's that mean?
Innocent people.
So she was upset that you kissed Bree. You don't think it's because she wanted to pursue something more romantically with you.
This is the
I don't
thing,
find
like,
that you didn't. You could have used the fact that you knew she liked you for your own personal gain to get views and to get clout. That's genuinely how I feel about it.
no, to be honest, like, I think, like,
You were very honest with her about how you felt
Yeah.
about Christmas trees.
and I told her it's gonna take a big risk. I thought you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot to be in this game.
So why was she speaking that you kissed Bree?
She brought everything.
Because she wanted something, and you used the fact that she did to get views.
I mean, a lot of people.
Right. Okay. So that's the truth.
Mhm.
All right. Cheers.
When pressed, Santos brushes off claims that he had assaulted Ash and asserts that she was just trying to fit in with the women she was with.
So she's accusing you of forcing her to give.
So basically, she's trying to like blend in with the girls. Cause they're like,
They're coming out with a lot of allegations, so she's trying to join in.
she knew what she was doing. Like, she was texting me like, sorry and everything, and I called her out right after. I was like, oh, I did this and that, and then she's like, no, you didn't. This girl knows what she's doing, gonna bring me down.
Santos then alleges it was Ash who would often be the one trying to kiss him. But the second accusation is more chilling, with Camilla playing part of the testimony from a woman named Angelina Solis. Angelina alleges that Santos had found her in a nightclub bathroom, forced her to do cocaine in the stall, then took her in a taxi back to her home, where he let himself into her house, removed her clothing on her bed, and assaulted her. She alleges that when she woke up the next morning, she had been left naked and exposed on top of the bed, while Santos had tucked himself in and went to sleep, then forced her to cross back over the border to Mexico to retrieve the phone from the Uber they had taken the night before, blaming her for being too drunk and him needing to look after her. Santos would blame these allegations on a supposed smear campaign, claiming the story was fabricated and that it was the friend group of an ex-girlfriend attempting to take him down.
You're claiming that they're just all in a friend group, and they're like,
They're
how do we get clout off of this?
That's the thing, like, I can't really just explain and show y'all what.
But did you sleep with her
No, I didn't sleep with anyone.
at all?
No, I mean, the only one I slept with was my ex,
Mhm.
but she was obsessed. She like posted about me every fucking day.
You don't believe anything that Angelina
Yeah,
said was true.
it does kind of bug me now, like,
Mhm.
more often now, because like I've exposed the truth.
And what's that?
But she knows she can lie on that shit. Like, I know where it started off.
Where did it start off?
These guys going live.
Right. And what did they say?
They just started to kind of start something. You know, I have screenshots till Tuesday, like of the group chat saying, hey, let's push for this, let's get Santos canceled.
Would you care to share those screenshots?
Yeah, I'll share them out once, you know, everything's.
Okay.
I don't really know how to describe it, but this interview with Santos just has an odd energy to it. His spaced out attitude and overall evasiveness, juxtaposed with the seriousness of the allegations in play, don't quite sit right with me. After its release, Santos would go on live and muse that he wished someone let him do it sober, while hiding behind being 19 and peer pressured easily. Santos doubles down on not having slept with Ashley, but he, like the internet at large it seems, would rather sweep the SA claims against him under the rug. Camilla would decompress about her wade into this lake of absolute utter horseshit with Tana Mojo on March 13th, shedding some light on both interviews. The first bit of insight was that she gave even more credence to the self-absorbed and frankly delusional nature of Ash Trevino.
It was not painted in the way she thought it was. You think I'm a fan? You think I'm gonna
But she's delusional. She really does feel like she has fans and supporters and like people.
She sat there and said, I literally hate that I have to go everywhere with this. And I just feel like I miss my old life.
I saw her saying that on live and then ran into her at the airport. Not a soul in sight. She's completely alone. Like, nobody's approaching her.
The most interesting aspect, though, was the discussion about Santos.
He shows up, right, out of his fucking mind, mumbling, right.
Weed, you think, or you think like further?
Weed, but here's the tea. He's like, he comes in, he's like, yo, I'm sorry, like, I'm just so fucking fried. And I'm looking at him like, okay, here's the difference. If you smoke every day, you know how to act. It's not an occasion for you. He asked me in the middle of podcast, can we redo this tomorrow? Like, can we do it again? I'm like, no.
He apparently messed around pre-filming, ordering food, and eventually inviting his plug to the set, then saying that he got up 5 times to pee. Perhaps the most telling detail is that Camilla claimed her crew found a blood-stained tissues in the trash can, which Tana seems to understand immediately.
I'm like talking to my team, they go in the back and they're like, look, I took this video as evidence just in case he ever tried to, put anything against you. But like, there's like these little tissues with like blood in the
Oh yeah, that's it.
in the trash can. But I have no ground to stand on to say he was doing. But what can
style infamy, where she continues to profit handsomely from her branded crash outs we all love to hate, or a drop in relevance that could see Ash lose all that she built with the likes of Santos and Brianna Olsen over the past few months. In the wake of this interview going live, she would have a few more noteworthy moments, like when she collabed with that fake lie detector guy and participated in an Ash Trevino versus 20 guys video. But even these stunts failed to reach the same level of popularity that her more infamous clips once had. These videos didn't do much to offer Ash any momentum outside of the live stream battling space, nor did any of it hit the same numbers as the initial interview with Camilla. While Santos appeared to fall off for a month or two, by March 21st, he was back making content with Olsen in her new MILF house while beefing with the father of her child over the custody battle, which, again, trust me, it's a story for another day. I am working on it. I just have to pace myself, or I'm afraid I might die. It seems that by now, Ash's audience is looking for the truth. However, messy, exemplified by Camilla's frustration at not being able to get a straight answer out of anybody about what exactly their dynamic was or how far the relationship had gone. Teetering on the edge of the truth is only lucrative for as long as it takes to be exposed or to be accepted as a lie, and to have those lies mean nothing, as Ash was about to find out. In the end, Ash would in fact fall off. By February, she had reignited her beef with Heffa and used the money from Camilla to stream herself in her hotel room, get drunk into the early hours and rant to anyone that would listen about how Heffa had sniped her biggest donor, prompting her to cry in her eldest daughter's arms about how hard it is to be a single parent while simultaneously reminding Chat that TikTok donations are all she had, whereas Heffa could always fall back on her husband's trucking company if need be.
She has money. Her husband has a trucking company. I have nothing but this. If I don't make money on TikTok, I make nothing for my kids and they can't eat. Okay?
The women would attempt to make up and continue their grift until about the 10th of February, when Ash streamed with Heartbreaking, dunking on Heffa for flying spirits, then ranting about how all Heffa had on her was that her kids didn't have
Beds. That's all you have on me, Heffa. I've never done anything in front of my kids to get on papers or any kind of arrest.
It's pretty much accepted that Ash was jealous of Heffa ranking well in TikTok live battles, so she decided to lash out, accusing her friend of all sorts of things ranging from not treating her employees well to being fake. Being a fake person, a fake mother, just whatever you can think of.
You're being fake to me, talking about me, the way you talk to your people that work for you, I'd be embarrassed. Show them more respect. Because if not, you're going to be the one out there driving that CDL truck.
Another point of contention is a child endangerment/neglect charge in Heffa's past. According to Heffa, she had been smoking weed in the vicinity of her baby when the police were called. Heffa would claim that she had taken parenting classes from CPS and had served her 2 years probation for that incident.
The bracket that I fell under was abandonment, or you could say neglect, no, abandonment, because I was outside the house when my son was sleeping, and I was outside in the front porch, chilling with my friend, Tiffin. Does that not match what I said? Abandonment, 2 years probation. Didn't I tell you I did probation? Didn't I say that? Convicted of that. And I had to do probation and parenting classes with CPS. Did I not say I did that?
They were originally addressed in November, with Menace to Innes arguing with Heffa over the allegations at the time.
Why you showed your records? I showed your records. I showed your records. Now we can go over it. You want to go over it? Let's go over it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Looney Tunes. I got none of hot fool. Oh, shut up.
As for the lawsuits, I and my researcher were unable to locate the actual documents and could only find compilations of people on TikTok claiming to possess such records, so take that with a grain of salt. Heffa would eventually go scorched earth on Ashley, calling for Ash's account to be removed from the platform over her comments, and even going as far as to threaten legal action.
So I'm offering to see if you can help me.
She would claim that $500 would be raised for this operation and began to say that all the galaxies donated to her were going into this legal fund.
Some of you that contributed, which those people who sent those galaxies up there, that's for the lawyer fees, which is $500. We need 100K, and so far we only got 42 out of 100. So you guys basically paid like half of it. And I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody who contributed. I'm gonna pay the balance.
It's alright, sweet girl. Them AI generated things is getting pretty good.
The mattress, the bed got delivered. Okay? Send me pictures.
You're soggy.
I messaged Abby. Boom. I sent them the bed.
Well, the medicine gotta work.
This was a lie, calling her a fraud, a fake person, a fake Christian, a fake mom, takes one to know on Ashley, and stating that she had reached out to police and would be pressing charges against Effa. Why exactly? Well, I sat through this entire 2.5 long video, and I'm sorry to say that she doesn't ever clarify what kind of charges could even be filed. And I'm also unsure why the New Jersey Police Department would be getting involved when no one in this scenario lives in New Jersey. This is some of the most convoluted shit I have ever witnessed, man.
Heffa never sent my kids beds. She never sent my kids beds. She's literally a con. She's literally a fake person, a fake Christian, a fake mom. She's not who y'all think she is, you guys.
Regardless, Heffa's deplatforming campaign would eventually involve one final notable player in this messy, horrific saga, an individual by the name of Crystal Moraga, or Smiley, former cast member of 2016's Baddies East, which for those of you who don't know is a reality show that's mainly based on cast members fighting each other. Not sure if it's as good as the Ray J show, but I will be watching neither. Smiley became involved in early March, after Ash apparently mentioned her name first in a live stream somewhere that I unfortunately could not find. Sorry, this stuff is incredibly hard to track down. But what's important to know right now is that Smiley promised to bring all the smoke Ash's way in a post on her main account.
So since you had so much negative to say, because I told my people to come out at you, just know that I'm gonna bring you all the smoke. I promise you. You better pray to God. You better pray to God. Just know, baby. Because I'm not the one to be crazy. I'm telling you, I just don't want to say too much because I heard you play police dance game. But just know I'm not the one to be played with.
Ash and Smiley would then fight via phone call around March 12th, where Smiley pointed out her poor treatment of her children, calling Ash more of a woman than a mother, and asking her how she sleeps at night knowing how sad her kids look. Ash tries to convince Smiley of her victimhood, but to no avail, trying to paint a picture of a TikTok smear campaign, which falls on deaf ears for Smiley, who says she's still planning on pulling up on her after paying $700 for a flight to Texas before Ash hangs up the phone, at which point she realizes the call is being live streamed. It's hard to believe she wouldn't know that, as Smiley talks to the chat multiple times, but I digress.
Everybody shut his live like the live, bro. Still pulling up on her eventually because I booked my flight.
She would also accuse Smiley of sending people to break her windows and spray paint her door, but of course Smiley would not outright confirm any of this was her doing.
Listen, you don't know who I am, Ashley. Do you know I don't care?
But Smiley did make good on her original threat, arriving in Ennis, Texas on March 20th and offering her viewers money for Ash's location in the early hours of the 21st.
If y'all know where to find this person, if y'all know her whereabouts, I got some money for y'all, but I need the actual location, y'all.
During the day, Smiley would pull up with a Chick-fil-A bag to Ash's parents' home, with a note reading, "Ash, I came by, but you weren't here. Love, Smiley," filming and posting the license plates of Ash's parents along with the house. Shortly thereafter, Smiley went live to discuss her attempt at pulling up, where she implied she had placed a recording device in the Chick-fil-A bag so she could spy on Ash. How are all of these people so fucking psychotic, man?
You know, Smiley, I be going to all the spy stores and figuring out different ways to do certain things. You ain't checked to see what was in the bag, around the bag, on the bottom of the bag. Huh. It's not no poison. You don't know, maybe it's
Arcteryx. Obsessively designed gear for mountain athletes. Worn when it counts. Arcteryx. So it's book your next hotel. If you don't
I miss my baby girl.
It's hard to agree with this woman, but I can't really disagree that Haley living away from Ash is probably for the best. Unfortunately, this wouldn't stop either of the girls from being subjected to their mother's neglect and volatile nature, as evident by her declaration that she'd be missing her daughter's birthday because she had to go to a photo shoot and have a divorce party, apparently.
If I could reschedule, to be honest, I really would, but I can't. Like, I put this off since January, and it's like, this weekend is the weekend that is the only good time, you know? And then next week is my divorce. So, yeah, I'm divorced next week. It's gonna be a busy couple weeks. I'm gonna have a divorce party next weekend.
Still, Ash was more than willing to cultivate some sympathy from her viewers when it came time to leave for the trip, as she talks about crying when her daughter rightly gets upset that her mother is leaving on her birthday.
So here I am, having to pack my bag and tell my little one, me and her were getting food, and I was like, hey baby, I said grandma's again tonight. She texted me and she was like, I miss you. And then I started crying, I feel bad.
Then changing tune to it not being a big deal that she wasn't there, saying she only went to Haley's last birthday because it was her sweet 16.
Going to Haley's B-Day but not Evans. Okay, first off, you need to understand, the only reason I have to have Haley a party is because there is something that I agreed on. And it is her sweet 16.
The constant bickering with her daughters wasn't about to slow down, though, with Ash streaming an argument she'd had with Haley after she blocked her on TikTok.
Unblock me now, Haley. Now. No. Okay, well then we'll figure out how we're gonna pay your phone bill. Okay? Then, vale más que te pasivo, ¿eh? Vale más que te pasivo, ¿eh?
Then afterwards, shouting at her children for coming to their mother's house because she doesn't like opening the door, saying her kids are supposedly outside before they have to call her to be let into the home.
This is why I don't like when people show up, because my kids are supposedly outside, and I don't know if it's really them. They're like, Mom, it's me. It's me.
You're lying right now.
Why are y'all doing that? Y'all know I'm close to the door.
Ashley's usual oversharing about her daughter's medical history is also still going strong, with Haley needing to go to the hospital on April 10th and Ash deciding to stream about her anxieties rather than staying with her child in the hospital, weekly coughing and claiming sickness of her own as a way to excuse not showing up for her children.
Right now, my daughter's at the hospital, so she's not here. I'm just like, so I'm out of it right now. Okay, so if I look like a bitch, I'm sorry. Okay? My mom took her to the hospital. I didn't go because I'm sick as well, and I don't want to be there coughing, and you know, so my mom is the one that took her, and then I have everything. And he's here with me.
The safety of her youngest child, if she does indeed live there most of the time, must be called into question, though, as with Ashley's address being leaked, watchers have been able to go and vandalize their home, with one occasion on March 6th of someone allegedly egging her car, intensifying around March 8th as she shows graffiti on their front door and a smashed window, which was the stunt she accused Smiley orchestrated. But regardless of all the chaos, Ashley's love life has finally taken a back seat. Although she insisted her divorce from Noe Trevino had been finalized on February 22nd, she's apparently decided to hold on to the name as it's now inseparable from her brand. Ash has also begun to court Santos once more, now firm in her knowledge that he is in fact just 20 years old. Ash left one comment on his live from March where she says she misses him, and later calls him around March 16th, referring to him as Daddy Santos and demanding he fly her out, repeatedly calling him Poppy and saying that she loves him.
I don't have a boyfriend. Let me call Daddy Santos. Papi, what are you doing, my love? Daddy, what are you doing?
Where buried in the digital footprint of Ash Trevino is a conversation around the changing nature and impact of internet infamy. A dislikable woman sitting in her car deciding to join the prison-wide community because her daughter was doing decent numbers on a platform in and of itself is not worth the numbers and celebrity status she garnered. Even in the true crime world, the women who go after criminals are often side characters to the case at hand. Ash was able to not only gain notoriety, but taste the highlights through her use of violent criminals as content. While the tea-hungry masses were happy to tune in every night to watch her play through these pseudo-passionate relationships as if it were a perverse kind of soap opera where one woman is actively worsening her life and humiliating and neglecting her children in the process. I mean, to the people watching at home, it sort of qualifies as entertainment, I guess. The drunken fight with her friends and family broke up the many minutes of her life just sitting on her phone. The easiest label to put on a woman like Ash Trevino is lull. I just did a few minutes ago. But the demographics of people that are engaging in this content-milking behavior are starting to shift. When my researcher wrote her dissertation on the topic a year ago, she focused on Kiwi Farms and the way that stalking and harassing individuals like Chris Chan or Daniel Larson to milk content out of them was part of the game. Finding out where they were living or traveling to in the name of keeping people safe and ensuring they weren't going too far out of line was a part of a performance of moral and intellectual superiority that drove this harassing behavior. In a startlingly short period of time, it seems the lolcow phenomenon has expanded to a more passive experience, not hidden in forum sites or subreddits, but instead lurking out in the open as tea pages who mine content into clips that can be turned into controversy to garner a response that produces even more clicks. This, in turn, only contributes to the trivialization of many of the issues that we've touched on today. Whether it's Ashley's treatment of her daughters or her attitude toward the victims of the dangerous men she courts, as many clips as there are talking about these serious allegations, there are memes about the aroma of her genitals and crude comments about her weight. Maybe this was always to be expected, considering the strong ideological frameworks concerning hate speech and the treatment of criminals we've built into the subculture, but the makeup of those following the Ash Trevino universe are lunch break scrollers rather than basement dwellers. The expansion of this cognitive dissonance, both in the avid following of Ash and the acceptance of ridiculing her as if it will force her into changing her life for the better, is worrying. It speaks to a growing passiveness within digital culture that a certain level of heinousness is acceptable so long as it's engaging enough to deserve our attention, so long as it makes a passing user feel superior without challenging them to step in, so long as it can be swiped away and replaced with something else less serious immediately so that the watcher doesn't need to dwell too hard. The one saving grace of the Ash Trevino story is that her children were older when their mother rose to online infamy. Luckily, they didn't have to grow up with this as their normal and can at least enjoy some degree of autonomy that allows them to stay with their grandparents, far away from the prying eyes of the internet. Still, the Ash's profile will always have some kind of effect on her family. Haley's TikTok, hovering at around 2 million followers, undoubtedly has something to do with her mother's rise in the streaming world. Unfortunately, the frame of reference that Ash's children will get to enjoy is not going to be afforded to many of the other children in this story, in particular that of the MILF house. This video was supposed to go into detail about the Brianna custody battle, the rings of content houses, and the children used to bolster them. I wasn't planning on splitting this video into two, but it looks like the perpetual crisis of Ash Trevino has eclipsed everything else that we could have gotten into. Rest assured, another video is on its way. And with that, I'm done rambling. Thanks for watching. Thanks to Incogni. Thanks to my editors and my researcher. Follow my Twitter, and remember, every day is a perfect day to go touch grass without streaming it on TikTok.
El house smell at Santos. He knows smell well. We're together, guys. We're together. That's how my song goes, you guys.
My mom says she's blocking people.
del Tacos means slow cooked pork carnitas today.
To stay up to date on all the voting rights and election news you need, click on the link above to subscribe to Democracy.gate's daily and weekly newsletter. How we draw maps determines who has power in the United States. No one knows this better than Attorney General Eric Holder, chair of the National Democratic Redistricting Committee. This is Defending Democracy, a weekly podcast from Democracy. I'm Mark Elias. Let's get started. Thank you, Attorney General Eric Holder, for joining Defending Democracy.
Always good to see you, Mark. You're a great person to work with, and I'm looking forward to our conversation.
Yeah, so, I want to start with a fact that I'm not sure everyone in the audience knows about you. Obviously, everyone knows that you were the Attorney General of the United States, that you were a civil rights litigator, you were a line prosecutor, you were a U.S. attorney, but you were also, for a period of time, a judge in the Superior Court in Washington, D.C., which is one of the court systems that we have here. And, I wonder from your perch of having been both in the position that Merrick Garland is now in as Attorney General and also in the position of some of these judges, what you make of how the criminal justice system and writ large is handling the Donald Trump indictments. It seems like the judges and the system are under an enormous amount of stress, and you seem like a unique person who has seen it from literally every angle.
Yeah, I don't think the judicial system has handled the Trump cases particularly well, and I think this is really in stark contrast to the way in which I think the judicial system dealt with the challenges during the 2020 election cycle, many of which you handled 60 cases, whatever the number was. There, I thought we saw the courts respond rapidly, appropriately to some serious challenges. Now we are witnessing slowdowns, delays that are consistent with what defendant Trump wants to have happen. I look at the Florida case, the documents case. Judge Kennan there is, I like to think that things are only up and up there, but it becomes increasingly more difficult, to believe that. The Supreme Court, when it comes to the really kind of bogus, immunity claim that the former president has made, waits 2 weeks to decide before it actually is going to hear the case, and then waits, 7 weeks before scheduling arguments. The Supreme Court has the capacity to act quickly. We've seen the court do that. Bush versus Gore, the Nixon case, that they decide death penalty issues, virtually, and literally overnight. And so these delays, I think, are really kind of unnecessary and push information that the American people should have, and that is the determination of guilt or innocence. Information that the citizens of the United States ought to have before the election makes it, I think, less likely that in fact is going to happen. I think the New York State case is likely to go forward. I think the possibility exists for the D.C. January 6th case to go forward, but between Florida and Atlanta, I'm not at all certain we're going to see those cases resolved before the election.
So, I mentioned you were the Attorney General. When you left office, you returned to private practice, and you undoubtedly had a million demands on your time. And you decided, explicably or inexplicably, well, we're about to find out, to take on the challenge of redistricting, which is one of the most corrosive, can be one of the most corrosive things to American democracy. You decided to take on the challenge of fair districting and all that comes with it as really, frankly, central to your life's work. I'm just curious, as you looked out on the landscape, why did you choose redistricting?
Well, as I was leaving, I was trying to think about, all right, what is it that I want to continue to do in my private life once I've left government? One of the things that I really emphasized as AG was the protection of voting rights. And so I tried to break that down. And it seemed to me that the practice of partisan and racial gerrymandering was probably among the most corrosive things that we had seen in terms of our democracy. And I thought, all right, I looked at what happened in 2011 and what Republicans did there and the gerrymanders that they put in place and the impact that had at the state level as well as at the federal level in terms of who was served in the United States House of Representatives, and made a determination that fair, that the census is done in a fair way, Democrats, progressives will be just fine. We will do just fine. And I think, the work that we have done, with you, at the tip of the spear, has had a really, substantial impact. I mean, going into the 2024 election, the congressional map is highly competitive for both parties. That's a far cry from the way it was in 2011. A good competitive map is good for Democrats, progressives, as I said, but it's also good for our democracy, because that's the way in which the people have the ability to select representatives who they want to serve, as opposed to a system that the Republicans put in place in 2011, where congressmen, state legislators were picking their voters. And that's inconsistent with who we're supposed to be as a nation. I mean, you look at the 2022 midterms, the New York Times has said it's the fairest congressional map we've seen in the last 40 years, as opposed to what happened in 2011 when Princeton University did a study and said that was the worst redistricting in terms of gerrymandering of the previous half century. So, we've made a lot of progress in states like, Wisconsin. Something just unwound there last week. Michigan is in a fundamentally better place. A number of states are just in better places. And so more states have fairer congressional and legislative maps going into 2024 than they did going into the 2022 midterm. One of the things that's interesting is that the American people have not voted on the same congressional map since 2014. 2016 was different than 14, 18, 16. And every 2 years we get different maps. At least part of that is because you and I, have been in this fight to try to make the system more fair, to try to undo the damage that was done in that 2011 process. And just one last thing here, to give people kind of a concrete sense of this. In 2012, this was the first election after the 2011 redistricting process. Democrats running for Congress across the country earned 1.4 million votes in Republicans. So 1.4 million more votes, and Republicans had a 33-seat majority in the United States House of Representatives. So look, 1.4 million fewer votes, 33 more seats. That gives you a sense of, what the 2011 redistricting process was like. So our goal is not partisan. I really want to emphasize that. Our goal is for America to have a more representative democracy, and our goal is to make sure that everyone's vote counts and that every voice is actually heard.
Yeah, so I want to connect your first answer to what you just said. At the risk of picking on the U.S. Supreme Court, the folks in South Carolina, it seems to me, are suffering a level of judicial inactivity and neglect to their constitutional rights. It's really insane. So for people who have followed this, that after the maps were drawn in South Carolina, a group of voters represented, I think, by the ACLU and the NAACP brought a racial gerrymandering claim saying that the district that is held by Nancy Mace, and conservative Republican, that black voters had been essentially moved out of that district based on this. And, the three-judge panel agreed with the plaintiffs that that was, in fact, a deprivation of the constitutional rights of the black voters. And then the case went up to the U.S. Supreme Court, and, it was, I believe, one of the first cases to be heard this term. It was heard in early October. The parties, including, by the way, I guess to their credit, the state of South Carolina actually said to the Supreme Court, at the time it was being argued, look, you get us an answer by January 1, and we can implement whatever. Well, now fast forward, the Supreme Court still hasn't ruled on the case. And, essentially the courts have now ruled that it's too late, no matter how the Supreme Court rules, for 2024. And so these black voters, who frankly did everything right, went to court, proved their case, are now stuck with illegal maps again. And I'm just, I am rarely at a loss for words, but I'm at a loss for words to understand how the U.S. Supreme Court is operating.
Well, I think what is happening in South Carolina serves as a painful reminder that the Roberts Court has been no friend to voting rights. This is part of, I think, from my perspective, a disturbing pattern by the Supreme Court of taking far too long to rule on redistricting cases, and it has resulted in millions of voters, and as you might expect, particularly voters of color, being forced to vote on discriminatory maps. I mean, in the South Carolina case, what you said is really worth emphasizing. In the South Carolina case, both of the parties to the case, asked the court to rule by January of this year, and they still haven't received the decision. I mean, that's ridiculous. One of the first cases to be argued. I mean, that reminds me of the voting rights case, our voting rights case coming out of Alabama, Allen versus Milligan. No, make no mistake, in that instance, the court ultimately made, the right decision last year. But the fact is that the court issued a stay in 2022 in that case, and that's the only reason that the lawsuit and the Voting Rights Act challenges in Louisiana, Georgia, and Texas were not decided ahead of the 2022 election. So you end up with the court with these delays, having people vote on constitutional maps, vote on maps that the courts have already determined are unconstitutional or that violate the Voting Rights Act of 1965. These unnecessary delays force, again, voters to vote on maps deemed to be discriminatory. And this isn't about one party or the other. This is about equal representation. And as I always get back to, this is about fundamental fairness and what our democracy is supposed to be about. The court had to know, with both parties saying, decide by January 1st, including the defendant, including South Carolina. And here we are. They're not going to decide the case in time, and people in South Carolina, as people in Alabama, are going to be voting on maps that are illegal.
I mean, it's easy to stop me in the court like that. We've always been like that. See, before you have me, all that. Thank you. You're welcome. Not so fast. I know you.
Try Del Tacos move slow, cook, or carnitas today. So one of the most insightful things that I have heard you talk about in the context of redistricting, in the context of voting rights, but I actually think it has an even broader application, frankly, to a lot of politics and a lot of law, is that what in many respects we have seen these Republican legislatures try to do is to exercise power. But this is not just, sometimes I think, particularly in Washington, D.C., people think it's just like a game,
Like you feel comfortable. Like everybody feel comfortable. Yeah. That's me, girl.
Without achieving a majority of popular support. And I wonder if you could talk about that, because I really think it is such a powerful way to understand so much of what we've all experienced in the last, frankly, since 2016.
Yeah, when it comes to racial and partisan gerrymandering, voter suppression, unnecessary voter purges, it's really all about the acquisition and maintenance of power. And I think you need to understand, this is about power. Republicans, too many Republicans, have made peace with the notion that in terms of popular support, they will be a minority party that exercises majority power. This is what they want to have the ability to do, put in place policies that are inconsistent with what the majority of the American people want to do, but really will protect the interests who the Republican Party are tied to. And they're pursuing, a long-term strategy to attain that political power. And central to that strategy, I think, is gerrymandering. It's one of the reasons why I decided to focus on it, leading government. We find ourselves now, because of this desire to hold on to power and the centrality of redistricting, kind of we're in an era of like perpetual redistricting, where we have to continue to use every tool at our disposal to stop them from doing what they're going to do. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, it was really interesting. Speaker Johnson ran what I call a victory lap on an extraordinarily egregious gerrymander in North Carolina. A state where, we took a gerrymander down. It's a 50-50 state, and as a result of the work that we did, we ended up with a map of 7 Republicans, 7 Democrats going to the House of Representatives. It represents kind of what North Carolina looks like. It's it's likely that after what they have done after a really egregious state Supreme Court decision, they're likely to go back to something like 10-4. And this is something that Speaker Johnson said with others that you agreed about, and he said the quiet part out loud, that Republicans again have made gerrymandering a central part of their strategy to achieve a House majority and to hold on to power. Power. That's what all of this is. That is really all about. It's why you see not just these extreme views put into place, but also I think in a lot of ways the dysfunction that we are seeing in our government, because we have a focus not because of gerrymandering. People don't care about a general election. They care about only not being primary. It's drive Republicans further and further to the right. Means that we don't reach across the aisle to come up with common sense compromises, but that's seen as a sign of weakness and invites a primary challenger. So gerrymandering has a whole range of negative impacts on our society. And one concrete thing, if you look at all the polling that has been done, not in one state poll have you seen people say we wanted Roe versus Wade overturned. Now the margins are different between New York and say Texas, Oklahoma, something like that. And yet we have seen these draconian anti-choice laws put into place at the state legislative level by these gerrymandered state legislatures that are again inconsistent with the desires of the people, but these Republicans holding on to their power and not fearing any loss in a general election, do that which they want to do, which is to take reproductive rights away from people in this country, serve these special interests that they are aligned with, and realize that they will suffer no political consequence, as a result.
Yeah, so one of the things that you really innovated, I think, in terms of redistricting, is, we talked a lot about some of the legal cases, Alabama, we talked about Louisiana, some more, but one of the things that I think that you've done in your leadership is you kind of married together kind of a traditional legal strategy, which I'm thrilled to work with you on, and you and I have done pretty well for ourselves. But you married it with a grassroots strategy to sort of get people understanding and engaged in these things. And also what I'll call, for lack of a better term, a more sort of true political strategy. Making sure that good people get elected. Making sure that for example, where you have judicial elections. And that's an area that, frankly, has historically not been paid attention to. And talk a little bit, I don't think we, for example, would have had the success. In fact, I know we would not have had success royally as a country in Wisconsin without the work that we did kind of across those various vectors. So talk a little bit about how you think about the law versus how you think about grassroots pressure versus how you think about elections.
Yeah, I think it's an all hands on deck. Use every strategy, every tactic, every technique that you can to achieve that goal of fairness. Yes, we have been, I think, remarkably successful when it comes to the litigation, that we have brought. But that's not the only thing that we have done. We have also done political things to support candidates who would stand for fairness. And it means supporting candidates at the state level. Democrats, I don't think, have necessarily focused enough on state level elections, local elections as well. And so we have stood with candidates who will stand for electoral fairness. And it means supporting governors who will do so, state legislators who will do so. It means also trying to figure out who's involved in the redistricting process. State Supreme Court justices, the auditor in Ohio, secretaries of state. These are places where we decided to place our focus. And I think we also have to raise the consciousness of the people in this country about the importance of redistricting and make them understand that redistricting, gerrymandering, not some kind of ephemeral, political thing that you can't understand. We have to tie what gerrymandering means to their lives on a day-to-day basis. And certainly we see see it now with regard to reproductive rights. We see it with regard to protecting the right to vote, criminal justice reform, climate. There's a whole range of things that are tied directly to who serves in state legislatures, who serves in the United States House of Representatives, and how these people are selected. And so we try to take, as I said, this kind of all hands on deck, all technique approach. Let's galvanize the American people to get concerned about this problem. Let's sue where we have to. Let's put in place, reform measures like these independent commissions that we supported. The best one I think is perhaps in Michigan, and that's in some ways that's a tell. We at the National Democratic Redistricting Committee support independent commissions. It takes power away from state legislators to draw the lines, draw the maps. You never see Republicans say that they support independent commissions. Again, because that takes power away from them and makes it more likely that you're going to see fairness. So reform measures are things that we have done. So that conglomeration of techniques and strategies, I think, is what has gotten us to the place where we are now.
I'm curious what you make of, I sense on the left, not Democrats, yes, but really liberals even more so within the Democratic Party, a fundamental discomfort with elected judges. And I have to say, I even have a little bit of wouldn't it be an ideal system if we didn't elect judges? But I don't know whether that's antiquated. I don't know if maybe that's actually, now that I see some of the judges that Donald Trump appointed, I have a greater appreciation for elected judges. But what do you tell people who look at these judicial elections and worry about, the involvement of sort of more partisan things in elections? I mean, the North Carolina Supreme Court is probably the most egregious court in the country, in my view. What you've seen there, and so I'm just curious. Is it just that we need to get comfortable with the rules as they are and just elect, be more involved? Because it does seem like the left is less engaged in the election of judges generally than the right is.
Yeah, I think, in a perfect world, I think you'd have, judicial nominating commissions that would look at best candidates and perhaps, send to a governor, 3 candidates from which you can pick, who should serve on the state Supreme Court. It's interesting, that's what we have here in Washington, D.C. One of the ways in which I became a Superior Court judge, appointed by, hold on to your hats now, Ronald Reagan.
Who knew?
Yeah,
You were a Reagan appointee.
Exactly. I always used to, when we go up to testify or something, I always try to work that into, some kind of response when I'm getting attacked by the Republicans. Say, hey, Dutch put me on the bench, guy. So that, I think, is in some ways, the best system, but not one we're likely to see in places where I think judicial elections have become kind of part of the fabric of the state. And if that is the case, then I think that we've got to get over our distaste for that, our uncomfortability with that, and we have got to engage. And I think that what we saw with Judge, now Justice, Janet Polisewicz in Wisconsin, and the campaign that she waged there is in some ways a textbook example of the way in which a judicial election campaign should go about, should be done. She said, without crossing any lines, she said that, I think these maps that exist now in Wisconsin are rigged. They're not fair.
It's not going out on a limb then.
Get ready for the best summer day in LA. Universal Mega Movie Summer at Universal Studios Hollywood. Something in the park. Something from the past. There's something behind you. Don't miss the all-new Universal Mega Movie Summer, now through August 10th. Visit UniversalStudiosHollywood.com.
And then she talked about, reproductive rights and how, unless something was done, an 1849 law would govern reproductive rights in Wisconsin when women didn't have the right to vote. People like me obviously didn't have the right to vote. And you saw her win in a 50-50 state, win by 11 points. And I think, again, the ideal is, a nice, neutral selection process, but failing that, we have got to get over our discomfort with elected judges and justices and, get out there and make sure that we campaign for the people who will interpret their constitutions in the most fair way and not be beholden to special interests. Because the reality is, our lack of engagement has resulted in in certain instances, certain states, some of the worst Supreme Courts that you could imagine. And so we're going to be focusing on, over the course of this coming decade, a whole range of state Supreme Court races. And it's also why the election of Joe Biden is so important for another term. There's possibilities that we'll have one or two openings on the Supreme Court with the whole range of appellate and trial court judges in the federal system that will have to be made. And the question I think the voters need to ask themselves, who do you want making those selections? Donald Trump or Joe Biden? That's an important part of the 2024 presidential election.
All right, I got to ask you what may seem like a very wonky question, but it is at Democracy Docket, it is one of the things our readers and our viewers focus a lot, and that is the Republican effort to curtail private right of action of enforcement of the Voting Rights Act. And you are in literally, I cannot think of a person with a more ideal perch to opine on this, because you have been the Attorney General of the United States when the department was bringing Voting Rights Act cases and seeing private litigants bring Voting Rights Act cases. As the head of NDRC, you are one of the most prolific supporters of Voting Rights Act cases that have made real differences to voters, in Alabama, in Louisiana, in Georgia, and elsewhere. You're talking about not theoretical differences, but real on-the-ground tangible differences that, absent the ability of private litigants to bring these cases, they simply would not have been brought, and the harms would still be in place. So I'm just, I'm curious, what is your take? I've never obviously asked Attorney General Garland this, or anyone in the Department of Justice. Is it appreciated? Like, on the outside, we see the private litigants bringing Section 2 cases as a vital component of enforcing the Voting Rights Act. Does the department see it that way? Like, how do you see the balance between what the department does regarding Section 2 versus what the private civil rights organizations and private litigants?
When I was Attorney General, I certainly saw the value of private litigants when it came to Section 2 litigation. The reality is the Justice Department doesn't have the resources to bring all the cases in all the places where these suits need to be brought. I mean, the Voting Rights Act was passed 58, 59 years ago. There have been 182 successful Section 2 challenges filed over the last 40 years or so. Only 15, approximately 8% have been brought by the United States Department of Justice. The victory that we had in Alabama was a case that was brought by a group of Alabama voters, a private lawsuit. In Alabama, the U.S. Supreme Court, even with its current radically conservative majority, upheld the lower court's decision, which was also brought by private plaintiffs. Same thing in Louisiana. And it's interesting, the Fifth Circuit ruled that Section 2 challenges brought by private parties are in fact permissible. These judges on the Eighth Circuit somehow discovered something long lost in the history of the Voting Rights Act that no one ever saw before. And I think what they, at both the trial level and at the appellate level, what they're doing is nonsense. This was, at the trial court level, kind of the norm ruled by a Trump-appointed judge. Neither party even asked for, the case to be viewed in that way, or that put that question before the court. And so, the reality is this has not stopped rights litigation brought by private parties outside of the Eighth Circuit, such as in Texas. But I will tell you this, if this happened, if this was to be applied nationwide, if the Supreme Court were to say, whoa, actually, yeah, there is no right to bring private actions under Section 2. Again, 60 years or so after the act, this would deny millions of American citizens, I think, the ability to directly seek justice. American citizens, not dependent on the Justice Department, American citizens, their ability to directly seek justice in court, where their right to equal voting power and representation is violated. And so think about that. When a citizen's rights are violated, they won't be able to take it to court themselves. They have to wait for a Justice Department to get involved. And as we all know, not every Justice Department is going to be headed by Eric Holder or by Merrick Garland. I can't imagine what the Justice Department headed by, Bill Barr or Bill Barr clone or Jeff Sessions. What would they do?
You remember Ed Meese, right?
Ed Meese, and that would effectively allow, legislators kind of free rein to force discriminatory maps, onto people, just as we saw in Alabama, in Georgia, in Louisiana, in Texas. Not because it's legal, but because, the wheels of justice turn, sometimes too slowly to keep up with the, I'll just say, racist, unethical, anti-democratic, politicians. And so having that private right of action is critical, not only to make sure that the Voting Rights Act is seen in the way that those who put it in place wanted it to be viewed, but also to protect our democracy and to most especially protect minority citizens in this nation when it comes to the electoral process.
So you have been a student of history and you have been part of history. And I'm wondering, what did you think when you witnessed the state of Alabama essentially replicating, standing at the courthouse doors, refusing to enforce a court order, arms crossed, refusing to abide by a court order requiring to draw a second majority vote district? I don't have the historical perspective that you do, but I was struck that a lot of what Chief Justice Roberts said had changed in the South, had not really changed.
No. I'd be interested to have a really, good conversation with the Chief Justice, and, when he talked with the Shelby County case about how America has changed. So, well, in light of all that's happened since that 2013 abomination of a decision, what do you think? Do you think that America has changed? America certainly has changed, and then progress has been made, but we're not getting near the place where we need to be. And what struck me about Alabama was both historical and personal. The young black woman who integrated the University of Alabama when George Wallace stood in the schoolhouse door was my late sister-in-law, Vivian Malone. She and James Hood, two black students who, through the force of the Justice Department, National Guard, Robert Kennedy, Nicholas Katzenbach, were allowed to enroll at the state university where their families had been resident for, generations. And to see the Alabama legislature respond to another court order, this one from an ultra-conservative Supreme Court, to redraw the lines there so that African Americans would have the ability to select a sufficient number of people who would represent their views. It struck. I mean, it really struck me. Well, America's changed, but it hasn't changed nearly enough. And what I'm seeing in Alabama, over the course of the last few months, strikes me as really kind of consistent with the Alabama that I saw as a young boy, 1963, watching it on television, and then hearing about it from, like I said, my late sister-in-law. And that, I think, is something that we need to keep in mind. This notion that somehow or other all things are solved, that race is no longer a prime determinant in our life, and a whole range of issues, electoral is what we're talking about here. That's just not real. That's just not where America is right now. Yes, we have made progress. get to those end states of equality and justice, that's where, we need to be. I think about this kind of personally. I mean, my father was born in the 1900s, my mother was born in the 1920s, I was born in the 1950s, my kids were born in the 1990s. At what point do we not be satisfied with progress, but to demand those instincts of equality and justice? Yeah, this country is better than it was when my dad was, a young boy. But we're not. Just look at what's happened in Alabama over the course of the last 12, 18 months. We're still, still not there.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor. Learn more about major depressive disorder and a potential treatment option at managingdepression.us.
So you wrote an important book recently, and I encourage everyone to go buy it. It's called Our Unfinished March. And I'm curious why you thought this was the time to write that book.
Yeah, because I really do. I wrote it because I think a couple of reasons. One, I think our democracy is really at risk. We in America, I think, tend to take for granted our democratic system, our democracy. We tend to take it for granted, and when we see things happen in other countries, we say, "Oh, that couldn't happen here in the United States." And I think there's a lesson in history that we need to look at. Look at Europe in the 20th century. We saw fascism, communism rise in Europe in the early part of the 20th century, not because fascism and communism were strong, but because the defense of democracy was weak. And unless we have a strong defense of democracy here, I think we can see our democratic institutions really erode. It doesn't mean that perhaps we have a dictator, I don't know. But our elections, 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 8 years, could be rendered almost meaningless. And so I wanted to talk about those issues. And what I wanted to do in the book was to give people some historical perspective about, what it took for various groups of people to get the right to vote. It's always interesting when people read the book and say, "Well, I can understand that the first group of people to seek the right to vote were white men who didn't have property and who were denied the opportunity to vote." That was the first group that organized and said, "We want the right to vote." White men who didn't have property. So we talk about the history of the acquisition of the vote, kind of where we stand now with regard to the threats to our democracy, and then the last part of the book deals with some concrete proposals about how we can improve our democracy and ensure that this American idea that the people rule can actually be something that is true here in this nation in the 21st century.
Well, it's a great book. I've read it, and I recommend it to everyone. A.G. Holder, maybe one of the things that gives me hope is that you have decided that you were going to keep at redistricting for a while. As you point out, redistricting is not a once every decade activity. It now seemingly is a 365-day a year, every year activity. And so you recently announced you're going to stay, which is one of the things that gives me hope when people ask. I'll ask you later what gives you hope. But talk about with the ability to have a little bit of time. You took this on without a lot of lead time before the next round of redistricting. By announcing now that you're going to be doing this for a while, it has allowed you to lay out kind of a longer runway and plan. So talk a little bit about how you think, what needs to be done between now and 2030, 2032, and kind of how you see 2030/32, playing out better, hopefully, for America.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we have to stop doing is thinking about this issue episodically. We have to commit ourselves to, what I call the long game. And that's why I'm committed to staying with the NDRC through the course of this decade and focus on what happens in 2031, the next time we do redistricting. But also, as I said, in the spirit of perpetual redistricting, make sure that I'm still there to keep things fair leading up to 2031. And so I'm going to stick with NDRC and its ability to for the decade. And we've got a plan. not only again to fight against these efforts that we are dealing with right now, these anti-democracy efforts right now, we're fighting those, but we also need to put in place something for that 2030 redistricting cycle. So over the next decade, we're going to try to protect fair maps and the redistricting reforms that we have, that we have put in place. We want to prevent future gerrymandering attempts, and then we want to promote redistricting reforms in more states to take power out of politicians' hands. And so I think there are 5 critical components. Strategic political and electoral engagement throughout the course of the decade, a robust strategy for impactful litigation, advancing redistricting reforms and policy changes at both the state and federal level, developing state-of-the-art mapping capabilities. We got out technology in 2011. How does AI play in, for instance, in mapping in this decade? So focus on that as well. And then finally, grassroots mobilization and public education. We talked about this before, making sure that the American people continue to keep in their minds the notion that gerrymandering, inappropriate redistricting has an impact on their day-to-day lives. And so I think with those 5, hopefully my involvement, President Obama has said that this is going to be his chief political involvement in the coming decade as well. So with the 2 of us, with great lawyers, led by you, I think that we can make this decade, we can continue the progress that we've made, and then make 2031 even better than 2021 was. And so the New York Times will hopefully say that it was not just fair in 40 years, so they just say it was fair. And that's what I'd like to get to, that end state. Simply say that the redistricting process was fair.
You worried about the census? Maybe the answer is, of course, we're worried about the census. But it seems like the Republicans are constantly about the census.
I am really worried about the census, and I would not have. I would have answered that question differently before the last census. In the handoff from the Bush administration to the Obama administration, census was seen as something just good government, just count all the people. The census count is a bedrock for all sorts of policy making as well as our electoral process, including redistricting. And without a good count, we can't have fair maps. And we saw during the Trump years, not only a delay in the census due to the pandemic, but a real effort. This is like a first, by the Trump administration to use the census. And again, typically it's all about nonpartisan data acquisition. They tried to use the census for partisan purposes, and they did this by attempting things like adding a citizenship question, to the census. And when you consider the terror that the Trump administration inflicted upon immigrant communities of color, the foreseeable impact of the addition of this question, whole communities were going to be scared away from participating in this critical government exercise. And that's not, the Constitution says you count all the people, all the inhabitants. It didn't say count citizens. And so, we challenged the citizenship question. We went to the Supreme Court. But I think Republicans are, they're reviving this effort. Conservative groups like the Heritage Foundation included, the citizenship question already as part of their Project 2025 agenda, which is a plan for dismantling parts of the U.S. government. So I'm really worried about the census based on what the Trump administration did and what conservative groups are planning to do with the census for in the next decade.
So I already gave you my answer, which is that what gives me hope is that you're going to be at this for a while. But people want to know, with all of the challenges to voting, all of the gerrymandering, a lot of the people who listen to this podcast really, really despondent about the South Carolina situation. Really, felt like the courts were imperfect, but were at least standing up to the worst aspects of disenfranchisement. And here's the Supreme Court letting these illegal maps disenfranchise and really racially discriminate against black voters. So against all of that, what gives you hope? What do you tell people they should be hopeful about?
Well, the thing is, for me, Mark, is that you've got to be optimistic, because optimism, I think, breeds involvement. Pessimism breeds inaction. And so that's kind of how I'm wired. But I think there's also this demonstrable proof that an engaged, focused American Dr. King, Diane Nash, John Lewis, decided to take on and, as I said, pull down a system of American apartheid. And they had to think, at some point, women with civil rights icons, can we really do this? Can we really pull this off? And I'm sure they must have had doubts, but they remained optimistic and committed. And so that's what keeps me in this year optimistic and committed. And in addition to that, as I go around the country and talk to young people, I am more optimistic about this coming generation than I think many people are. They are focused on a lot of issues. They are engaged in ways that I don't think that they get credit for. So I think this new generation, coupled with a real knowledge of our history and the ability of the American people to chart their own path, in spite of enormous challenges, is a thing that gives me hope. But I also understand that positive change is not promised. It's the result of commitment, sacrifice, and hard work and perseverance. And if we do all those things, I think we can be successful. And I think the last thing that people remember is that there's joy in this struggle. That engagement with other people to fight for fairness, for equality, for justice, there's joy. And I don't think we should lose sight of that. We talked to John Lewis, a good friend, and he talked about some of the best years in his life were some of the most difficult times when the struggle was at its most intense. But there was real joy in the camaraderie and this notion of common purpose. And so I think we should not forget that there's joy in this struggle.
What remarkable words. Thank you, Attorney General Holder, for joining us.
All right, thanks for having me.
Thanks for listening to Defending Democracy. To find out more and stay up to date on the latest voting rights and election news, visit democracydocket.com and subscribe to our daily and weekly newsletters. We'll see you next time. Today's episode was produced by Ali Rothenberg, Gabby Corporal, and Paige Moskowitz. It was edited by Gabby Corporal and Paige Moskowitz. Defending Democracy is a production of Democracy Docket LLC.
Arcteryx. Obsessively designed gear for melting acids. Worn when it counts. Arcteryx. Life is loud. I want a day to get away. I want to be pampered, wholesome, with a view. I want to enjoy my day my way. Book the best pools, spas, and more for the day at resortpass.com.
Join our leaderboard competition for the chance to win a car. Win on all cylinders at Dave & Buster's.
I want to, first of all, thank everyone for joining us tonight. This is the fifth and final one of these Democracy Docket pre-election events, and I want to thank all of you who have been at the previous ones. I've been looking forward to this one, which is why we saved this for last. And I want to make sure that everyone takes a moment to ensure that they are subscribed to Democracy Docket. And if you are not already a member of Democracy Docket, the team is offering a discount between now and Election Day. It's $20 off the premium membership, which gets you access to all of the content, including the litigation look-ahead, State of Democracy, the weekly news you missed, my Tuesday tip sheet, and everything else. And it also gets you invited to all of the premium events that we do. So there'll be a link to become a member, or you can go to the website and you can click on the membership tab, and you'll be able to do that. But let me, without further ado, now that we are at 3,000 attendees, let me introduce our panel, and then I'm going to turn this over to Brian Tyler Cohn. I am joined by two of the best people in politics, and I mean that in both the sense that they are two of the most important people, two of the most knowledgeable people, but they're also just two of the best people. They are two of the real good guys fighting for democracy every day. Jamie Raskin really needs no introduction. He is a member of Congress and also a constitutional law professor. So you get both a expert analysis on what the hell is going on in Congress, but you also get an expert in the U.S. Constitution. Since being sworn in 2017, he is become the leading defender of democracy and voting rights in Congress. If there is something happening that is pro-democracy in the halls of Congress, Jamie Raskin is leading it. He was also the lead impeachment manager for Donald Trump's second impeachment and served on the House Select Committee on the January 6th attack. Brian Tayako, who is going to be our moderator and host for this evening. Brian is a good friend. He is a progressive journalist and content creator with more than 7 million subscribers across all social media platforms. I have realized that he is also like just one of the greatest people, and if there was a definition for mensch, it would be Brian. In the Yiddish dictionary, it's either he's either a mensch or he's a mocker, depending on the circumstances. But we'll go with mensch for tonight. Through his popular YouTube channel, he brings the biggest issues, including voting rights and democracy, to the forefront and reaches millions and millions of people online. He hosts a voting rights series with me called Democracy Watch, and I hope everyone goes to his YouTube channel right now and make sure they are subscribed to the YouTube channel, and make sure you watch Democracy Watch. Also watch the other series that he does. He does a great one with Glenn Kirshner and one with Tim as well, about everything about politics. But you also need to watch the series that he does with Jamie Raskin called Class, where the congressmen debunk constitutional fallacies and right-wing fever dreams. And I want to end by saying, in a time in which the mainstream media finds endless ways to disappoint, and every day there's like a new way that they find to disappoint. The one place you can always go for accurate information and analysis that is unbought and unbossed, it is with Brian Tayako. He tells it like it is, and there is no corporate overlord behind him. So please make sure you're subscribed to his YouTube channels and you support everything he does. I also don't want to miss out on telling you he is also a New York Times bestseller. And if you have not read his book, shameless, go buy his book. It is one of the best reads of the year, and I cannot recommend it more wholeheartedly. So without more further ado, I'm going to turn this over to Brian to lead us through.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. It is an absolute honor to be here with both of you. You could not find bigger heroes for democracy than the two of you. So we'll have more to say on that. But thank you so much on behalf of everybody who's watching right now and who's going to watch this when it's put online later. Thank you for the work that you both are doing. Okay, so let's get right into this, because I know that there are a lot of issues that we're contending with right now as it relates to threats to democracy around the certification of this election. But most immediately, I want to talk about what Donald Trump previewed when he was on stage at Madison Square Garden, and that was this idea that he has a little secret that he'll only unveil after the election. Of course, the obvious suggestion here is that he's going to engage in some scheme along with Mike Johnson to refuse to certify the electors in hopes that it will be kicked into a contingent election where House delegations will decide. But I want to ask right off the bat, can Donald Trump succeed at this effort not to certify the election? And if the answer is no, can you walk us through the process for how it won't succeed?
Sure, I'll jump in first with the process, and then I will let the congressman weigh in, both because he's a better constitutional lawyer than I am, and he spends an unfortunate amount of time with the speaker, and I am unburdened by that. First, for people who didn't see it, he suggested, sort of nodding and pointing at Speaker Johnson, that they had some secret. I think that Donald Trump is, not at the mental acuity to probably have a secret, and if he does have a secret, it's probably a dumb secret. So I don't want people to be overly worried. I do think that Donald Trump is more desperate than he was in 2020, and he was pretty desperate in 2020. Remember, he has been convicted, not just charged, but convicted of at least one set of crimes in New York for which he was awaiting sentencing, which could lead to a term of imprisonment. He faces other indictments, and he views the path to his personal liberty as running through, of all things, winning the presidency of the United States. The fact that the Republican Party seems to be going along with that, or not seems to be, but there's a grace that speaks volumes about the moral bankruptcy of the Republican Party. But I think that Trump looks out at the landscape right now. He's being told by his pollsters and by other people around his campaign that he may very well lose this election, and he is prepared to do whatever it takes to stay in power. And if that means subverting the outcome, he will do that. Now, that is baked in the cake, right? The Republican Party has built a voter suppression war machine. They have prepared to try to undermine certification at the county level and the state level. We've seen that. There's been litigation. They've been losing these cases. And I think that in the post-election, we can assume that if that's what it comes to, that's what they'll try to do again, as they tried in 2020 and failed, they tried in 2022 and failed, and they'll try in 2024 and fail. The first step will be to try to prevent counties from certifying election results, then trying to prevent states from certifying election results. The good news I have for folks is that the courts have been pretty uniform, or not pretty, they have been completely uniform in rejecting these efforts. And I have every expectation that lawyers like me and others will go to court and continue to beat back these efforts to subvert the election results. So what do they do next? Well, then they try to get, in more desperate efforts, they try to get the courts to throw out votes. And this is where Mike Johnson comes in, and where I want to sort of hand this over to the congressman. Because in 2020, the federal elected official most responsible for January 6th, other than Donald Trump, was Mike Johnson. Now, that's not me saying sour grapes now that he's been elected speaker. I said this about Mike Johnson where I knew who the hell Mike Johnson was, when he was just an obscure congressman from Louisiana, because he led the effort to get House Republicans at a time where there was disorganization in their conference. He led the effort to organize them in December of 2020 to all sign onto a brief in the U.S. Supreme Court to throw out the election results in 4 states. Okay, so this Louisiana congressman says basically he's coordinating with the Trump campaign and Donald Trump, and he wants House Republicans to unite behind this idea, first to go to court and throw out the election results. When that fails, and it does fail, he then is instrumental in rallying them behind trying to prevent certification in the halls of Congress on the night of January 6th. Now that fails. So is it any surprise that Donald Trump thinks he has a secret? It is not really a secret, right? It's like the game plan they tried in 2020, and he wants to try it again. There are lots of reasons why that's not going to succeed, none the least of which that the Electoral Count Reform Act has made it harder for that. Congress has since passed a new law that makes it harder for that to achieve. It's also not going to be able to achieve because Hakeem Jeffries is going to be the speaker on January 6th. Well, on January 3rd, the U.S. House of Representatives and the U.S. Senate will reorganize, and the new members of the Congress will vote and elect a new speaker, and I have every expectation that in addition to Chuck Schumer being back as the majority leader in the U.S. Senate, Hakeem Jeffries will be leading the House Democrats and the House as Speaker, and therefore people have nothing to worry about. So with that, Congressman, you can offer a more expert inside analysis and probably more expert constitutional analysis.
Zero helps me take my business anywhere I want.
You enjoy the overwhelming relief after Miralax helps you go. Miralax works naturally with the water in your body, putting you in a supernaturally good mood. Miralax, free your gut to free your mood.
Mark, it's a great pleasure to be with you and my friend Brian Tyler Cohen on the eve of this most momentous of all elections, and thanks to all of our thousands of friends from across the country for tuning in here. Look, I was hoping that the big secret was going to be that Donald Trump's ridiculous foray into politics will be announced as a big fraud, a big con, and he was just kidding and he's going to get out of politics and let us resume American history without him. But I'm afraid, no, it's far more likely that the little secret they've got is the same secret he was dropping breadcrumbs about
back in 2020, remember when he said to Jeffrey Clark, his erstwhile Attorney General, who I think still claims he was Attorney General for a while, that, just I want you to get in there, declare that the election was a fraud or election was corrupt, and then leave it to me and my friends in the House, by which he meant at that point Jim Jordan, and looks like his little friend in the House now is Mike Johnson. But the idea is to somehow claim that there's something wrong with the election, there's no majority in the Electoral College, and then, according to the terms of the 12th Amendment, the House of Representatives must immediately resolve into a contingent election. And now, why did they want a contingent election in 2020 when Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats were in charge? Well, they understood that in a contingent election under the 12th Amendment, we don't vote according to one member, one vote, the way we usually vote in the House. We vote in a contingent election according to one state, one vote. And there, the Republicans knew that they had 27 states where they had a majority. The Democrats had 22, and there was one state, Pennsylvania, which was split down the middle 9-9. So their votes would have been essentially nullified immediately, even had Liz Cheney, as the sole at-large representative from Wyoming, gone with the Democrats to stand up for the actual winner in the race, which was Joe Biden, who had won by more than 7 million votes in the popular vote, 306 to 232 in the Electoral College. They still would have had that 26 vote majority. Now, we don't know, since it's the new House of Representatives that would be voting, exactly where they will be, but I'm with Mark Elias that in the actual House, we're going to have a majority. The Democrats are going to have a majority. Hakeem Jeffries will be in, but it's quite possible that the Republicans would still have a majority in the state delegations, where they indeed have a lead now, just because of the distribution of the population. And of course, the smaller, more rural populous states have been trending Republican, of course. So I think that the big trick that he's alluding to is the trick of somehow trying to force it into a contingent election. Now, Mark mentioned that the new House of Representatives is seated on January 3rd. We get sworn in 3 days before January 6th. And so there is speculation that the Republicans might try to pull a rabbit out of a hat or throw a monkey wrench into the proceedings on January 3rd to actually deny seats to members of the House who actually have won election and who've been certified by their state's election authorities. This has not been done before. The House has traditionally just accepted the certification of the victors in House elections that have been sent in by the states, but we know that Trump's party no longer operates like a democracy party. It operates like an authoritarian cult of personality where anything goes. And we know one of the hallmark characteristics of an authoritarian or a fascist party is they don't accept the outcome of democratic elections that don't go their way. And as we've seen, they're perfectly willing to condone or to refuse to disavow political violence as an instrument for change. So we just have to make sure that we are protecting not just the presidential election, and thank God we've got the best lawyers in the country with Mark Elias working on that, but we also have to make sure that we are defending the election of the U.S. House as well against any corruption or shenanigans that the MAGA party will try to throw at us, because the two are intertwined constitutionally if you check out the terms of the 12th Amendment.
Okay, so let's take this question now. With regard to the Electoral Count Reform Act, the newly reformed Electoral Count Act from prior, what thresholds have to be met in order to have this decision get thrown into a contingent election?
What? Okay, so a contingent election is triggered if there is not a majority in the electoral college. So traditionally that's been if there have been multiple candidates.
Welcome to the Tana Sutra, like the Kama Sutra, that explores the art of intimacy through a series of tantric positions.
Hi, you guys.
But this one is for getting the perfect look
Ooh.
for Hawaiian shopping.
Don't just take a vacation. Escape to a Vacasa vacation rental. From the mountains to the sea. More space, more privacy, and way more fun. Book your escape at vacasa.com/escape today. Vacation better with Vacasa.
Encouraging people to feel comfortable in their own bodies while sharing their own childhood experiences.
Stop. Hold up. I need to say something right quick now. So hold the damn phone. You know, here's the truth. I have so many people just for me, love me, tell me how proud they are of me and how far I'm gonna go, right? But you know what? It wasn't always that way. And actually, for most of my life, actually since age 6, I was told that I wasn't good enough for anything. I was told I was gonna be bad at things like my parents, that I was gonna have 3 kids by the time I was 17, and I don't really use stuff for that. My whole life, they told me I couldn't, I wouldn't, I shouldn't. And so I, for a minute, believed I can't, I won't, I couldn't even. But guess what? I did. I went far and I'm gonna keep going far. And you are too. So if you have somebody in your life that's told you can't, the only person who gets to decide that you can or can't is you. And that's all period. Period, point blank. You can, you will, go for it. Do you, honey? Doing nothing in life, but I gotta get rich. You take the soul back, it's a big bitch. I'm a girl, I'm not this. 200 feet come on the outfit, outfit quick. Cause I ain't thirsty. 300 man. They want.
She also graphically shared how brand were made specifically for plus-size people.
Hey there! So I was so excited to get some Q&As. I'm really excited to answer them for you. If you're talking about my crop top that is striped in the last few videos I made, the one where I'm like, girl, in a crop top, because your body is beautiful. That top came from Torrid. Torrid is literally my number one place that I shop. This shirt's from Torrid. Those of my clothes are from Torrid. But I also shop those at a bunch of different plus size retailers, and I'm going to be making videos on them. So the shirt that you're talking about is from Torrid. Love them. You should definitely check them out. Click the link in my bio. Easily shop them, and that'll take you straight to their page. I seriously love them. They carry up to the size 6X, which I think is very inclusive. They are seriously where I shop all the time, so you should definitely check them out. Click that link in my bio.
In one of her TikTok videos, Jalen also shared that people around her believed that she would amount to nothing in life. Despite the discouraging views, she managed to complete her BBA in administration in 2019. She also graduated from Western Governors University with an MBA. If you search through her oldest videos on TikTok, you'll see that instead of using ways that don't help you, she isn't just celebrating, but probably her unhealthy lifestyle and excessive weight. She's talked about
Are you an actor? Are you trying to book your next big role? Don't know where to start? That's okay. I'm here to help. The future of casting is here, my friends. Casting Networks is your one-stop shop for freelance acting jobs. I've booked commercials, music videos, film work, even met my reps, all from the comfort of my home office.
Has your doctor recommended a hysterectomy? Take time to explore your options. Unlike open, laparoscopic, and robotic techniques, VNOTS requires no abdominal incisions and results in no visible scars. Compared to the traditional laparoscopic approach, VNOTS offers patients a hysterectomy with no visible scars, a shorter hospital stay, less postoperative pain, and a faster recovery. Speak with your doctor to learn more about your hysterectomy options and to determine what surgical approach is best for you. To find a VNOTS specialist, visit vnots.com.
Well, there's no shame in gaining a few pounds here and there. It becomes a serious problem when your weight reaches a point where standard furniture can no longer support you. When everyday necessities like chairs, beds, even transportation need to be specially modified to accommodate your growing body, it's no longer just a matter of personal choice. It becomes a health crisis over and over again. She has posted videos complaining about small bathroom stalls, bar stools, bleachers, and whatnot. According to Jalen, everything should be changed and reconstructed so that people like her, who deliberately choose to stay unfit, should be accommodated.
So, Fat Boy Part 3.
Here's a suggestion. Shed some pounds, and you'll no longer be afraid of mundane things like plastic chairs. With crappy enough sense from content like this, it's unnerving that she managed to get over 140,000 followers on TikTok. Not only that, she's collaborated with brands like Google, building hotels, and even McDonald's. On her blog, JK Productions, she stated that she is very dedicated to the fat liberation movement, which fuels her mission to challenge discrimination, demand systemic change, and create a more inclusive society. Before we go ahead with our story, let's discuss the term fat liberation. What does it mean? So, Wikipedia describes this term like this. The fat acceptance movement, also known by various other names such as fat pride, fat empowerment, fat liberation, and fat activism, is a social movement that seeks to eliminate the social stigma of obesity. While there's nothing wrong with being a little chubby or overweight, we should all agree that obesity affects your organs, mobility, and overall health. There's nothing normal or acceptable about being excessively overweight because it's not a disability. People like Jalen, who really do not want to work out or change their lifestyles, are using this term to present themselves as a marginalized community entitled to do all sorts of free things. People like Jalen, weighing 600 to 800 pounds, are not normal. She even once shared a video
booking ahead of time, you can buy a second seat at the same time as your first in the same exact way. If you do not want to buy a second seat and the option is available, you can choose to upgrade to first, business, or premium cabin class. United Airlines requires that you must be able to fasten your seatbelt with only one step. And just to mention again, United Airlines does require that you're able to have the armrest down for the entire duration of the flight. So if you have two seats, obviously you have more room. The nice thing is, when you're going with United Airlines and you buy two seats, it does double the amount of checked baggage that is here. However, this doesn't ensure that we'll be able to bring twice the amount of carry-on because that is determined by TSA, so check those pilots. Thanks so much for watching. Bye everyone.
Things that plus size travelers hate. When the tray tables can't come down, worrying about asking for a seatbelt extender. Having little to no room to move. Narrow aisles and bulkhead seats. Tiny airplane bathroom. Worrying you're going to break the toilet. Getting pat down because you're fat. Tiny airport chairs with armrests.
Everything was great at this point, but then she started posting videos of things she hated as a plus-size traveler. The comments on this video were insane. People suggested that all these struggles should motivate Jane to lose weight. Some people also commented that it was Jane's own fault that she was facing all these issues while traveling in an airplane. This video literally blew up on TikTok and received over 17.2 million views. From this point on, Jalen's content became focused on complaining about things that were not size inclusive or accommodating for fat people. She had a problem with airplane toilets, food trays, seatbelts, airport chairs, airplane aisles, and literally everything but herself. She wanted the world to be changed. According to Jalen, airline companies should make bigger planes with bigger seats and humongous toilets so that people like her should feel included. Otherwise, they're just a fat-phobic company that does not cater to all human sizes. How absolutely insane this sounds. She also did part 3 of this video sometime later, in which she complained about boat ladders, rental cars, and even turnstile.
Plus size travelers hate when traveling part 3. Both ladders, cool ladders, all ladders. Always wondering if you're going to fit. Not being able to find clothes your size anywhere. Getting ridiculous comments about being a fat traveler hairstyles and worrying you'll get stuck. Despite the challenges, travel is worth it.
If you're that worried about getting stuck in turnstiles, maybe try practicing some self-control and losing weight. The fact that she refers to these issues as challenges is downright laughable. These aren't obstacles she was born with. She created them herself by promoting the idea that fat people should eat whatever they want without consequences. It's simple cause and effect. If you constantly consume butter-drenched meals and refuse to move, of course you'll gain hundreds of pounds and eventually find yourself struggling to squeeze through a turnstile. There's nothing surprising about it. It petition, you'll find that it already has over 40,000 signatures. This is insanity on another level. You are demanding airlines to give you extra seats that cost hundreds of dollars per flight, reconstruct their laboratories, and expand their aisles only to accommodate a small percentage of people. The video in which Jane talked about the petition received over 2 million views, and she instantly became the subject of online memes and mockery. However, this backlash and negative attention did not discourage Jalen as she continued to fight for size inclusivity and bad quality. In her next video, she clarified that her petition was not just about plus-sized people. She added that taller individuals, people with disabilities, and people seeking comfortable travel experience would also benefit from her demands.
Today, I want to talk about the misconceptions regarding my petition. I recently started a petition that demands the FAA to protect bus-size travelers and customers with size, which millions have heard about now around the world. My petition is about ensuring that every individual has access to safe and comfortable air travel. It's not just about plus-size individuals, but also about individuals with disabilities, who may require additional space or accommodations to travel safely and comfortably. By having regulations in place that protect plus-size individuals, it would also benefit those with disabilities, ensuring that they have the space and accommodations they need to travel comfortably. Taller individuals also face some of the same challenges that plus-size travelers face when traveling by air. Legroom is often limited, and some seats are designed for the average size individual. By having regulations in place that protect plus-size travelers, taller individuals will also benefit. Lastly, there are individuals who physically take up more space regardless of their size, and they also deserve to have access to safe and comfortable air travel. By signing my petition, we are not only advocating for the rights of plus-size individuals, but for the rights of all individuals who face challenges when traveling by air. Let's stand together and demand that the FAA takes action to protect the rights of all air travelers. You can check out my petition by clicking the link in my bio or heading to change.org/plus-size-travel. Thank you so much for watching and for your support. Make sure to hit that follow button for more plus-size travel tips and advocacy.
Well, people in the comments section of this video had very interesting things to say. One person commented, "You can literally get assistance on flights for disabilities. My name has gotten seats with more legroom for years because of her knee, free of charge." Another person said, "That's where class travel comes into place. If you want to have a comfortable, appreciable space, upgrade from economy class. There is a solution already." These comments make perfect sense. Airlines usually have policies in place for disabled people, but expecting an airline to accommodate you only because you refuse to lose wages is outrageous and completely unacceptable. Airlines offer different classes for a reason. If someone finds the economy seat too cramped and desires more space and comfort during a flight, they always have the option to upgrade to business or first class, where they can enjoy extra legroom and premium service just like everyone else who pays for it.
Plus-size travelers deserve better. This article came out just a few days ago, and we're going to talk about it in this video. All I had to do was read the title of this article, and I was automatically upset. A British Airways passenger was stuck in his seat for 3 hours after landing, and had to be taken out of his first class seat with no choice. What this passenger had to experience is unacceptable, and this is the exact reason why I started my plus-size travel petition this year. And as a matter of fact, they actually linked to the CNN article that talks about my petition in this article. I'm fighting every single day for inclusivity in the airline industry. That way, things like this don't happen to plus-size passengers, because this is absolutely unfathomable. This passenger did what all those people who saved me from my comments, just simply upgrade to first class, and this should prove as an example to you why that doesn't always work or apply. This man was stuck in his seat, unable to move for 9.5 hours. That is not okay, and no British passenger that. That comes with pain, embarrassment, humiliation, and more. So, if you agree and think that no human should have to endure this, go ahead and sign my plus-size travel petition today. Together, we can fight to make travel more inclusive and make sure that things like this don't happen anymore.
As Jalen's bizarre and outrageous videos gained traction, major news outlets also took notice of her story. Prominent platforms like Daily Mail, CNN, and the New York Post covered her controversial petition, advocating for more comfortable and inclusive air travel for plus-sized individuals. These reports detail how Jalen demanded wider seats, free extra accommodations, and other unrealistic adjustments, expecting airlines to change their entire system to cater specifically to overweight passengers. Amidst this chaos, Jalen continued to upload videos to her TikTok account, preaching self-love and complaining about each and everything. According to Jalen, if airline companies refuse to make severe adjustments to their policies, it'll be nothing but sheer discrimination. Speaking of discrimination, she posted a video on May 14th, 2024 that caused quite she has mobility issues, meaning that she can walk, but doing so often causes her extreme discomfort. She always requests wheelchair assistance before boarding the plane, so she would not have to walk to the jet bridge. Jalen claimed in a TikTok video that while boarding her flight at SeaTac Airport in Washington, the airport employee assigned to assist her completely ignored her and walked ahead, leaving her to struggle on her own. As a result, she was forced to walk up the jet bridge on foot, which she said caused her oxygen levels to drop.
That ordeal at SeaTac Airport will shock you. This experience I'm about to share with you is yet another example of why reporting sensitivity, training, a demand outlined in the plus-size travel petition, is desperately needed. I'm a plus-size wheelchair user, and on a recent flight to the SeaTac Airport, I requested wheelchair assistance, as I always do. When it came time for me to the plane, I saw the employee who would be assisting me with my wheelchair waiting for me in the entry of the jet bridge. As I approached her and she realized she'd be assisting me and not one of the smaller passengers, she started to walk away with the wheelchair while making comments about my size. Even when I told her I really needed the chair and needed her to let me sit down in it, she blatantly ignored me and kept walking. I was then forced to walk up one of the longest jet bridges I've encountered, and she didn't stop. By the time she let me reach the wheelchair and sit down, my lips were white. My oxygen levels had dropped, and I almost fainted. This was my first time flying without oxygen. This woman just assumed I could walk and would rather me do that, instead of her having to push some of my size up the jet bridge. All the other attendants wheeled their passengers up the jet bridge, but my needs were disregarded. This is discrimination, and nobody should be treated this way. Share your story at change.org/size travel.
She narrated the entire ordeal in her video, pressing the fact that discrimination against fat people is a real thing. However, people who watched this video thought differently. One person commented on Jalen's video saying, "You're obviously able to walk. The fact that taking a few steps is that hard on your body should probably be a wake-up call for you. Humans aren't meant to be morbidly obese." Another person commented, "I have health issues myself, which has deterred me from flying, going to sports events, etc., but I've never blamed anyone for it. Most of these accessibility services are complimentary, not mandatory." All these commenters have a fair point. Many people also argue that expecting a single airport employee to push someone of Jalen's size up the jet bridge is not only unreasonable, but also a potential safety hazard. Assisting disabled individuals is an essential part of airport services, but it should not come at the expense of employees' physical well-being. If someone requires that level of assistance due to their size, alternative solutions such as additional staff or proper mobility equipment should be considered rather than placing the burden on a single worker. Some people also jokingly advise Jalen to request a forklift next time to escape this kind of discrimination. While Jalen demands the world to accommodate her overweight body, reconstruct everything, and provide her with free services and stuff, she herself repeats the mantra of food is fuel. There are numerous videos where you can see
Okay.
all sorts of troubles that
Okay,
to
well.
embrace food freedom.
One thing straight, food has no moral value,
Spit it out.
good or bad.
She got mucus in her.
Guess what? Fat people are allowed to eat what they want without justifying it to anyone. As someone who lives with an eating disorder,
Okay,
I've
you.
spent years unlearning the lies society tells us. Lies like you have to earn your food, that you should feel guilty for enjoying it, that you have to work it off later. None of that is true. The truth is, food is fuel, food is joy, and food is connection. And fat people deserve to experience
Yes.
period. Here's another hard truth. Shame isn't a weight loss plan. Judgment doesn't make anyone healthier. And
Hi, boo.
your unsolicited opinions about my food
Hi.
choices, they don't belong here. Fat people we don't owe you weight loss plans. We don't owe you a damn thing. We're allowed to just exist, while we're at it. So if my eating offends you, that's your problem, not mine. I refuse to shrink my body or my appetite to make you comfortable. My body, my rules, my food, and the story.
can't read anything y'all saying from right here. Oh, it looks so dark.
happiness you can get. You're perfect just as you are, and that's worth celebrating every day of the way.
Oh, y'all.
Extremely unhealthy lifestyle is clearly taking a toll on Jalen as she struggles with multiple health issues. She is
Hi, boo. What's up?
which significantly impacts her
Why are you looking at me like that?
life. When questioned about her constant need for oxygen, Jalen explained that she
My
suffers
sweet
from
girl.
pulmonary hypertension, a condition
What
that
time
causes
is it?
breathing difficulties, chest pain, and dizziness.
Thanks for asking this question. I actually get this question
3 a.m.
especially maybe somebody in a larger body. A lot of people assume that
Mm-hmm.
I have oxygen because of my weight or something like that. The reason I actually got oxygen is I have a rare lung disease. It is called pulmonary hypertension, not to be mistaken with high blood pressure. It is an actual lung disease that affects a lot of people.
What's going on? Hi, what's going on?
It affects a lot of babies. It affects people of all ages, and they don't really know what causes it.
I miss solid core.
Because my levels, my oxygen levels, don't stay high unless I'm wearing it. And so yeah, I have pulmonary hypertension, rare lung disease, which is why I wear oxygen.
However, while Jalen insists that her condition is unrelated to her excessive weight, medical sources indicate that maintaining a healthy body weight can significantly alleviate the symptoms of pulmonary hypertension. Despite facing severe health challenges and mobility limitations, Jalen remains adamant about refusing to lose weight.
Hold on, you guys. Give me a second. It's hot in here. Hi, boo. What's up?
Choosing to stay obese
You okay?
is entirely her own
Hey, sweetie mama
decision.
girl.
However, it's extremely
Oh,
unhealthy
it's all right,
to
baby.
grow to accommodate her
It's all right, baby. It's all right.
insane demands.
It's all right, my sweetums.
What you're about to hear next will certainly blow your
Oh,
mind.
my.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry I had to get you like that. And let me smell your breath. It's hot in here, Mama Sweetums. Come here.
These are the exact steps that hotels can take to move both sides of the business successfully and travel with all sides. Number one on the list, provide sturdy wider chairs without armor. Number two on the list, ensure beds with strong support and a high
Oh,
Number three, make elevators and hallways spacious. Number four, ensure rapid
you okay?
and Number
Y'all.
specialist understanding and accommodating when traveling with all
Whew.
Number six, provide coolers and handovers when
Thank you, guys. Can we see you? Oh, can we? Hi. Good morning. Let's play.
And hotels should also provide bath seats or plus-size family towels so that travelers of all sizes
Good morning. Good morning is funny. Good morning. But I'm about to go back. Thank you for the hearts. Who's ever tapping the hearts?
by implementing these size-inclusive hotel amenities, hotels can become more inclusive and accommodating. Be sure to hit that follow button for more plus-size travel.
If hotels were to seriously consider implementing these demands, they would have to invest millions of dollars, not just adding in a few minor accommodations, but in completely overhauling their infrastructure. This unique
Poop eater, please, Dr. Emmett Brown.
to a very small percentage of people, which is simply not practical and highly
Please.
While it is understandable that sturdier, more comfortable chairs without armrests could be beneficial for individuals with disabilities, many of these other demands Jalen has listed expecting hotels to install
Wednesday is for the BBC, huh? Hmm?
completely unreasonable. Hotels are
I guess.
general
Hi, mama girl.
drastic changes for a niche group would be financially
Do you okay?
impossible.
Oh, my baby.
Jalen also expects hotels to reconsider
Come on.
entire buildings by widening hallways and extending elevators. This should
All right, y'all. I'm about to go back to sleep because Usagi woke me. Tasty, tasty morning poop. Ugh.
especially historic buildings, small boutique hotels, even warn about taking such expensive renovations. And the list of demands is not fair. Jalen insists that hotels should provide larger bathrooms, adjustable shower handles, raised toilets, handrails,
No, I'm not ending the live. I'm just going to roll over. Hi, baby.
plus-size guest
I'm just gonna roll over.
Trying standard hospitality.
Come on, sweetums.
Realistic expectations. Apart from all these things, she requires hotels to communicate these amenities on their websites. So, aside from booking details, hotels should also mention the weight capacity their beds can take, the dimensions of their chairs and seats, and the size of their hallways. If this is not insane enough, Jalen next goes about parking restaurants, telling them a bunch of things they need to change about their seating arrangements.
Alright, thank you guys for the hearts.
If you've ever been uncomfortable in a
Ooh.
I know the struggle. And that's why I need you today's video. Today's video is all about how
No.
more privacy inclusive and
Hi, Bucky. Roll that ass over.
here are my 10 solutions
How you doing, Bucky?
inclusive environment. Solution number 1, comfortable
Not
seating.
black
Best
poop.
solution provides
Disgusting.
sensory experience without audio so that you feel welcome.
You're disgusting.
Solution number 2, flexible table arrangements.
Hi,
Solution number
baby
3,
girl.
accessible
Hi,
restrooms.
sweet mama.
Solution number 4, reservation flexibility.
Hi,
Allow
baby.
guests to request suite preferences during the reservation process. Solution number 5, provide key information.
Hello, beautiful. Hello.
Solution number 6, ensure that your
Why did black poop again? That's racist.
Solution number 9, outdoor
Hi.
dining. If you've got an outdoor dining area, make sure you have
Hi, Queen Goddess. Hi.
Solution 10, showcase photos. Consider showcasing photos of your typical seating and table
Hi.
on the web.
Throughout this video, the main concern Jalen raises is
Thank you. Okay, y'all. I'm about to roll over and go back to sleep. Sorry, y'all. Oh, I love you too. I love you guys too. Hi, hi.
Realize the fact that the world does not revolve around them. If they are unable to fit anywhere, they probably need dieting and physical exercise rather than giant chairs. Jalen, in her quest to make fat liberation a thing, has gone completely insane. She's even introduced a certification
You love my poop eater. Ugh.
which will allow people like her
No.
to access plus-size friendly places.
Get a cold shower. No. Oh, I got 40 people in here.
This sounds unbelievable. Just read about it in Jalen's own words. The idea of a fat certification raises a lot of questions. Who decides what qualifies as fat friendly? And most importantly, how far is this?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
When airlines and theme parks be forced to redesign their spaces to accommodate a tiny percentage of the population that refuses to make healthier choices,
Thank you so much.
is through the roof. Taking her self-appointed mission even further, Jalen
Hi.
created a GoFundMe page, urging people to donate money so she can continue her work in representing the fat community. She claims that these funds will allow her to push more inclusivity and accessibility for plus-sized individuals. However, many people are skeptical of her intentions, questioning whether she truly aims to help others or if she is simply using her platform as a way to gain financial support without making meaningful contributions.
I've been already tired. It's 3:54 here. Already tired. Child, please. But okay. I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, hey. Hey, Wolfman. Please get Bucky out. Mm. I got 41 people in here. Hold on, let's get Bucky freak ass out of here. Where is he? I'm gonna beat the brakes off. Ooh, off that beautiful coochie. Oh, child. Bucky, being too freaky, boo. They don't like it. All right, I'm about to go back to sleep. I'll see y'all in a couple hours.
While Jalen constantly talks about being a fat icon and a fat activist, she has not done any real thing for the fat community to date. with their extremely problematic videos. Watch these TikToks, for instance.
Hate when people say that wheelchairs are only for people who need them.
Without me, my wheelchair is useless. Without my wheelchair, I am useless.
Because when they say that, what they mean is wheelchair users are for people who are paralyzed. But not everyone who is a wheelchair user is paralyzed. I think we should do away with strollers. Because toddlers can stand. You know why we use strollers? Because we do need them. We need them. And you know what? Some adults need strollers too. And that stroller is a wheelchair. If I ride a bull, yeah, boom. What is your commitment to making disabled people and fat people suffer all the time? Because life sucks, okay? And if it makes a difference between you going outside and not going outside, use a wheelchair and go outside. If you actually care about people's health, you would stop discriminating God. Welcome to Day in the Life of a Fat Activist. I start the day off eating my cat some food because she needs to know that as much as she's fat, I won't let her. Then I took a bath because I am far too lazy to stand and need to preserve all the calories that I can for the day. Then I filmed some TikToks, making sure to glorify obesity and show everyone how cool and trendy it is to be fat. On my way to the doctor's, I stopped at Dunkin' and got the sugariest coffee possible and ate 24 donuts. At the doctor, I made sure he knew that I knew Novocaine, and I berated him over any medical advice or testing he wanted to do. After that, I headed to my yoga class, where instead of taking the class, I sat in the back and yelled at everyone, telling them to stop exercising and to get fat instead. Because being skinny is bad. Cheers. Stay fat, y'all.
The fan acceptance movement started with good intentions. It was meant to fight against body shaming and help people feel confident in their own skin. But somewhere along the line, it took a dangerous turn. Instead of encouraging people to love themselves while also making healthy choices, it now promotes the idea that extreme obesity is perfectly fine, and even something to be proud of. The reality is being severely overweight comes with serious health risks like heart disease, diabetes, and joint problems. Pretending otherwise doesn't change the facts. Normalizing an unhealthy lifestyle only leads more people to suffering in the long run. Another major issue with fat acceptance is that it shifts the blame away from personal responsibility onto society. Instead of acknowledging that weight gain is often linked to poor diet and lack of exercise, activists demand that airlines, hotels, and public spaces change everything to accommodate them. While accessibility for people with disabilities is crucial, expecting businesses to install oversized seats, remodel entire buildings, and provide special treatment just because someone refuses to lose weight is unreasonable. It sends the message that personal choices don't have consequences, and that the world should adapt to unhealthy lifestyles instead of encouraging healthier habits. Perhaps the most harmful effect of fat acceptance is how it influences younger generations. Social media is flooded with influencers who glorify being overweight and dismiss any health concerns as fat phobia. This can be increasingly misleading, especially for teenagers and young adults who might start believing that obesity has no downsides. Instead of inspiring people to take care of their bodies, this movement encourages them to double down on unhealthy habits while attacking anyone who suggests that losing weight could improve their quality of life. Accepting your body's one thing, but promoting a lifestyle that leads to chronic illness and death is another. Tell us what you think by sharing our story in the comment section below. Do you think our claims are valid, or do you find you're responsible for promoting unhealthy ideas? We'll highly appreciate your opinions. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Also, click the bell icon so you'll be notified every time we upload a new video.
Single person who has ever bullied me, I don't think that they deserve to live or to breathe. And that includes every single person on EU Twitter who has bullied me or mentioned me or reposted anything of mine. All of you, I personally think you should. So now I'm not going to support you. Cool. Guess what? Guess what? Newsflash. I do not get to if you support me or not.
TikTok is
update. Not even 2 minutes later. Aww, poor little child who doesn't know how to handle the other woman who knows her worth. And because I'm a petty mother, and that's what she does.
But here's the thing. Marissa isn't some polished influencer selling self-love and pastel patch. Her idol upbringing didn't create a role model, it created a fighter. And not even silent kind. She stormed into the black activism space, not to share it, but to gatekeep it, shutting the doors on anyone she felt didn't belong. Along the way, she juggled a side hustle, selling jewelry and doodles, bragged about betting 4 guys in a week to create stereotypes, then turned around and played the oppression card when TikTok clapped back by bailing her, telling haters to die. Oh, that's not good enough. Ready to threaten lawsuits faster than you can say defamation.
Hi, so there's this stereotype and stigma when it comes to fat people about not being desired physically or romantically. This is a stereotype. I've talked about this before. I've talked about my active bedroom life. And like, for example, this week, 4 different guys. Next week, I've got 2 on 1. And like, when I talk about this, a lot of people are like, oh, it's not right to talk about women expansion. And one thing that I don't think that people comprehend, because it goes along with the stigma that fat people are not desirable, is that all of these people that I saw this week and that I'm going to see next week are not one night stands. These are guys who I have relations with.
By 2023, the walls were closing in. Multiple bands, a balloon follower count, a private house account, and a reputation free fall. Marissa's empire wasn't just crumbling, it was imploding. But if you ask her, none of it was her fault. It was the algorithm. It was the haters. It was society. It was anything except her own endless stream of them. She's a TikTok creature who keeps on cursing out the choir. A boundary queen who flips tables when her own aren't respected. From meltdowns, service counters, to dating app disasters, Marissa's saga is less a journey of growth and more a masterclass in self-destruction. And today we're diving deep into it all. The rise, the rants, the inevitable reckoning. This is Marissa Matthews, raw, unfiltered, and unraveling before our eyes. And trust me, once you start watching, you won't be able to look away. Marissa's story is one with a lot of different small to large controversial moments. Many include calling out guys that have tried to have a relationship with a big, strong, independent white woman from Canada. We already see how that is a lot. But yeah, the heart wants what it wants. Without further ado, let's now dive into the extra juicy details.
I don't get to. I do not care if their original comment was that phobic one. You know what I care about? The fact that I blocked them and I said no to them. And then they created multiple accounts to continue talking to me. And
So Marissa Matthews didn't just stumble into TikTok star. She crashed through the door like a caffeinated wrecking ball. Picture this. It's 2020. The world's a mess. And here's this college chick barely out of her mid-20s, filming herself in what looks like a basement lair. No makeup tutorials, no dance challenges, just raw, unfiltered Marissa. Sipping Tim Hortons and grumbling about life. She's not your typical influencer glow-up story. It is the point. Before the brands, blow-ups, and the whole I'm a victim circus, Marissa was just a regular nobody with a phone and a crush. And honestly, that's where the magic started.
that people not always know that fat shaming happens or that fat shaming can follow through and become discrimination.
And her pre-TikTok life isn't some epic saga. She's not pulling a rags to riches outfit. She's from Ottawa, Canada's capital bureaucracy, where the most exciting thing is usually a parliamentary debate about maple syrup tariffs. There's no fancy job with corner office vibes. She's a self-proclaimed artist, peddling handmade jewelry and doodles online, like an Etsy hustle with chaotic. She's got no 9 to 5 time, just a general vibe of I'm too tired to cook, pass the tins. She's open about her depression, drops in new casually like so we do it. And yet wrongness is what pulls people in. Before the algorithm crowned her, Marissa's just a fat girl with a chip on her shoulder, and she's not afraid to show it. If you enter the TikTok set in 2020, the apps blow up, and Marissa sees her shot. Her earliest videos, while seem messy and unpolished, were actually kind of brilliant. She's not out there mixing to do a his latest hit. She's staring down the camera, spitting truths about being fat in a world that hates it, making statements like, I'm not your before picture. She's but from what I've seen, there seems no doubt it's true. Because this incident happened just after the pandemic started to ease off and life was slowly returning to normal. So of course there are still some activities that have not returned to full operating capacities. And she mentions it herself that this was like a daily routine for her when she said a daily walk to Tim Hortons. So she's been coming down there every day, or at least very regularly, and she must have gotten the food she wanted on those days. On the one day when she doesn't get the food, it's now a problem that everyone should care about. That just shows how obnoxious some influencers can be, and it's not really
Next person who doesn't want to fucking make food. I have more energy to get up, to go outside, to go for a fucking walk, to get food because I couldn't make any. And then the Tim Hortons that I go to literally is not selling food. You bet I said fuck you to the guy in front of me.
This isn't a one-off occurrence either. She's got a whole playlist of these backpacks, and it's a flagship nobody really asked for. That suffers for a Canadian Tire, a hardware store. She's losing it over a no backpacks policy, claiming it's a personal attack on her size. Why? How? So she goes to the Canadian hardware store and needed a new license because her previous one was broken. At the door, she's told that she cannot be allowed in due to a store policy, and she is outraged again.
For my bike, because it's broken. They won't allow me in the store because I have a backpack. And they want me to leave my backpack and my belongings at the front. How am I supposed to buy stuff if I don't have my purse on me? Like, what are these rules? Do people not realize that a lot of women do not wear purses anymore? Especially when you're riding a bicycle? I can't wear a purse when I'm riding a bike. That's why I have a backpack, because it fits everything that I need. Like, am I supposed to go in the store and hold everything that's not in my backpack? Actually might do that. Just take everything out of my backpack and walk in with my backpack empty. They can have that no stove on my items and be like, oh, probably. Why do people have these dumb rules? What is so bad about having a backpack? What is so bad about a woman having a backpack?
We can't say for sure if Marissa is just plain dumb or if she actually is dumb. Because she's acting like it's a conspiracy, and not a rule that is meant to help the store curb shopping. Especially as she knows fully well that they do not have security cameras. And she so conveniently admits in the caption of the video. So all that they have to fix aside that is the backpack rule, which is at most a minor inconvenience for all of the customers. But Marissa, she's stalking around, camera wobbling, and telling her followers that the store is trash. At this place, there's Marissa, entirely dressed up as captains. After refusing to drop the bag, she decided to go to a Walmart to get close to see what she wanted, but they didn't have it there, so she has to go back to Canadian Tires, the store that she just landed at a few minutes ago. But before she goes in, she drops another video update.
Okay, so since I come out with my backpack into Canadian Tire and Walmart is not the places, I'm gonna have to go back in. My question is, if I put my backpack under my shirt and in my pants, I'm just gonna let me know if like the fatness coincides with like my own fatness. Yeah, one second. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Is a lot, is it too updated? Maybe take my water bottle out and pull it out. So this one is the side. So does it help with like the non-fatness fatness, or does it help with like regular backpack on my shirt?
Now it just feels like she's trolling because from her account of things, no one really said anything about her being fat. But this is she's not intrigued because she refused to put down her backpack. Now deciding to hide the said backpack under your shirt in hopes that it would not be noticed by the staff is just insane. Or maybe she was hoping to get the right seat without having to pay. In essence, her logic doesn't have any signs of reason in line with it. Especially, she could have easily put down the backpack, run out her purse, and go get what she wants. But she has somehow turned this into a confused moment for herself. Maybe it was her playing institutionalized backphobia. Well, she's not wrong with backbooks and judged. That is one aspect of majority freedom. It scares that stores are real, but turning a minimum wage worker into her punching bag for a store rule that really set, that's not the flex she thinks it is. But the fans laugh it off, saying she is so real for standing up against institutionalized backphobia. But the eyeballs are cracking up. This is the evidence of this tantrum.
seriously make it make sense. Use to too much. Like use more your work. Stand up for it.
Also adding that she did not feel so good about being blocked by this one guy when she had ranted about juggling 4 dudes. Now once a tragedy, make it make sense. Baseball sagas of gold mine. She posts the whole thing, screenshots with her boss with her signature smug look. The works. Sure, she deserves respect. Sure, language matter. But she's acting like he's a war criminal for texting back. Then again, she's almost simultaneously out here boasting about her active wedding life, multiple partners, no shame, all the proof of point. But when it flops, it's everyone else's fault. It was hard when you're fat, she knows. And but the same thing is, it's also demanding the world that bends to her will and crying when it doesn't. Just like when she said she was with 4 different guys in a week. If you're a right-thinking person, it's expected to face some backlash after sharing such details about one's life. You can be expected to be somewhat shady, bantered, and get all sorts of negative comments because everyone in the world has different sets of morals guiding them. Marissa even tried to react to critics by saying that these men were not one-night stands. Instead, she had relations with them. She also adds that she's been with each of them at least 5 times prior, proving that it's indeed not one-night stands. Her fans are still eating it up. She's still honest, but the skeptics are finding hypocrisy a mile away. But the Bumble Thomas still doesn't end there. On a separate occasion, another guy texts her on Bumble and she responds, but she is quickly offended by his second text and asks her for a Snapchat handle, saying that if a man that's over 25 is trying to talk to her, that he would have to text her.
Why are men so stupid? Like, as I'm swiping in Bumble, this one guy, like, the second thing that he says to me, do you have Snapchat? And it's like, yeah, I have Snapchat, but I don't use it to entertain men. Because if you want to talk to me and you're over 25 years old.
In this video, she says that she doesn't entertain men on Snapchat. But we know, thanks to her showing and telling us, that she does in fact text them on Snapchat. If you recap the details from a few months ago, you would clearly see that the guy that she was mad at for not confirming a hangout with was texting her on Snapchat. So, how come it's a problem now and it wasn't a problem back then? This just shows you how easily Marissa shifts the goalposts to her convenience. What was a problem yesterday might not be one today, and what was accepted today might not be accepted tomorrow. These are the crazy times that Marissa has stepped in her life, and it's no wonder that she is quite bitter as a person. We've heard Marissa talk a lot about boundaries this, boundaries that, consent this, consent that. But what does she actually know about boundaries and consent? Well, let's see.
Like to clarify that me setting a boundary for my TikTok page does not mean I'm aggressive. It literally means that I know my worth and that I know how I want to be treated on this app. And it means that I know how I don't want to be treated on this app, which is like, and if you think that that is an aggressive thing to do, then you have an issue with the boundary that I've set. That's a you problem, not a me problem. So if I don't want to be criticized for eating food, including grilled lettuce, I have every right to say that I don't want to be judged for that. So then when you do judge me on that, I'm going to call you out because you are crossing a boundary that I have set. It's not that difficult, people. It's not that difficult to let people do what they want.
So in this video, she's going on about how she wants and doesn't want to be treated on the app, while also telling viewers what they can and can't criticize her for. Is that not wonderful? You put up your content by your own choice on a public platform like TikTok. You somehow want to also dictate and control people's comments and reactions to the stuff that you put up on said platform. That is simply not possible and just delusional. If she wanted more control on the comments and reactions that she got, the ideal thing would be for her to create a private profile where she can control and manage who gets to see her content, who follows her and all that. But since she's opted to keep her profile public, she would just have to accept xenophobia and making sure that all bad people get treated equally as others, then maybe we even stop following her. Like what is even the Republican that was pointed out to her? In fact, under this same video she posted insulting all of her followers, one user comments that she really enjoys Marissa's content and looks forward to it daily. But she wishes that Marissa would be a little less condescending, which is still in line with what she said to her before she recorded that video. And to that comment, Marissa responds saying, I also don't have to be nice and pleasant all the time. I'm allowed to think others are stupid, and I'm allowed to show emotions. Huge response. Great. She has said this now, but when her viewers leave a negative comment on her post, just a comment that she doesn't like, she classifies it as an assault. As when a certified medical practitioner says bad foods are bad, a statement that is inherently true, she claims that it is harassment by giving her advice that she did.
I mean, no, yeah.
I mean, it's easy to spot me in the court, I said.
But you've always been like that. See, before you have me, all that, thank you, you're welcome. Not so fast. I love you.
For universal health care that puts people first, follow your heart to British Columbia, Canada.
Try Del Taco's new slow cooked pork carnitas today. Even after he sent in her fat body. Yeah, TikTok makes fat people too, but somehow they keep targeting you and only you. Why? And this is not a one-time thing, because it's actually happening a number of times.
Why stop scrolling? My account just got banned and I need your help to get it back.
Hi guys, I hate to be having to make this video again, but as you know, I have been blocked from posting on my main account for 2 weeks now. I was supposed to be able to post again tonight, and I went to go look just now. I got another notification saying that I can't post until the 19th, and then another one shortly after saying the 21st. This is without any violation. That's literally almost 4 weeks total. I haven't posted in 2 weeks. How the am I getting banned from posting when I am not even posting anymore? Who of my followers is reporting me still? This is pathetic. This is turning into depression, and it's silencing the lives of my bugs.
She's been banned more than a few times, and every time she gets banned, she cries that she's a victim of fat phobia, that they're trying to silence the voice of a fat woman, and that she was banned for existing in a fat body, all of which is simply not true. All her victim mentalities cost her a lot in terms of real-life relationships, as she admits to having very few of them, if any.
I wish I could be friends with, or better friends with what we're going to do. And then take that a lot, okay? And then, TikTok now happens. And say, oh, I will never have that problem at home because that's what we want to do about that. So how I can.
Mia didn't need to be a rocket scientist to understand why she doesn't have many friends, except for judging her internet personality. You can't be friends with someone that you're most likely to be annoyed. In fact, she makes videos insulting and condescending those that are thought to be her friends does not help matters. She later made a video saying that she used to have friends from childhood that suddenly cut her off out of nowhere, even though they were there for her when they helped her through her mental health struggles. When she was asked why they cut her off, if it was because she was fat, she said they were both thinning it to support her TikTok career. Victim mentality. We see it play again. She is insinuating that her childhood friends cut her off because she's fat, not because of her obvious deluded nature, not because they probably go drink and open their BBS all the time. It's none of those reasons. Instead, it's because they were thin and she's fat. It's sad to see someone erode their personality so much that they reduce themselves to be described by their insecurities. Really sad. But as much as there's a big impact on real-life human interactions in her life, there is one person that has been constant since Maria was born. That person is her mother. Her mother has been a very prominent figure, and even in her TikTok videos. And some of her mother's actions there, and also on Twitter, kind of explain some of Marissa's actions as an adult. To see the entire scope of events, you have to step back a little.
With this whole scenario, yeah, every single person who has ever bullied me, I don't think that they deserve to live or to breathe. And that includes every single person on Twitter who has bullied me or mentioned me or reposted anything of mine. All of you, I personally think you should drop. I personally think that you do not deserve to breathe air or bullying another human because of their body size or simply because you just don't like them. Like, that is so pathetic to do that. So, call me controversial, but I don't think that you deserve to live if you intentionally harm someone who is already mentally ill. No, I don't think you deserve to live. So if I haven't blocked all of you, go record that, go screen record that, and go post it on Twitter as well. Make me famous. I don't care anymore. But yeah, in all honesty, just for closing, so everybody knows my thought, I think they're all pieces of they don't deserve to live. And in Marissa land, we'll basically send you an island.
So in this video, Marissa is fed up about bullying and decides the best thing to do is address her bullies. Well, not just her current bullies, but everyone that has ever bullied her in the past. And she says that she doesn't think that they deserve to live. She adds that she'd rather they all drop dead, saying bullies don't deserve to live and that they should be sent to an island. Marissa's island.
Arc'teryx. Obsessively designed gear for mountain athletes. Worn when it counts.
and left with serial killers and rapists. Now that's a very insane thing to say, especially for someone like Marissa, because what counts as bullying for someone that clearly said she was assaulted by a nurse that commented about heavy foods were bad, or someone that called it systemic oppression in her TikTok account was suspended for vile comments like in this video. She even called it tone policing when she was advised about her mood and monthly psychiatric health. And it was institutionalized fat phobia when it wouldn't ever come into a hardware store with her bag on. So it counts as bullying for this deluded narcissist that thinks the world should revolve around her and only would if only she was big enough. So it's very understandable that social media went berserk after that video dropped. People started mass reporting her account, and before you know it, she was banned on TikTok yet again. And the drama now moved to Twitter, as modern-day X, and she was getting really big on the platform. Enter Mama Matthews as this trend wreck becomes a family affair. Her mom's on Twitter, claws out defending a baby girl. Marissa's marginalized. She's threatening lawsuits to get her teenagers trolling and making fun of her baby girl. It's a wild scene. If you scroll the feed, it's all my daughter this, my daughter that. My daughter's the same. You're the problem. Now, this almost sounds familiar. It's because you know Marissa. It's from her playbook. Never apologize, always attack. But when the rain sticks, she's on a backup account, and the vibe's shifting. Followers are peeling off, tired of the noise. She's still yelling, blaming fat phobia for her demise. But the cracks are through. The comeback isn't happening. Instead, it's a collapse. From viral moments to constant controversies, this content creator has captured the attention of millions. In this deep dive, we'll explore her journey from an unknown TikToker to a viral sensation. We'll break down the key moments that defined her rise, the scandals that really broke her, and why, despite all the backlash, she continues to dominate the internet. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. But the real question is, how did she get so famous? Let's break it all down. Now, before we get into the drama, let's take a step back and look who Shawnee Bay really is. At the center of the online universe is a young woman whose name has popped up everywhere, and for good reason. She first blew up on TikTok for her quirky humor and unconventional personality.
How did I get famous? Well, just change up the video if you want to start out, you know. And no one doesn't, you know, you can call me by my middle name to have to do so. A little coaching more. Didn't find the name of video, so that's how she got it. And that's like the same.
Born in 2002 in a small town in the Midwest, Shawnee Bay made her online debut years ago. And it's safe to say she's come a long way. Her story might be a bit unconventional, but hey, that's what makes it interesting. Like many other influencers, Shawnee Bay's journey didn't start with TikTok. It wasn't always about sharing viral dance moves or lip syncing to the latest pop songs. In fact, her social media career began on Instagram, where she started posting back in 2017. During this period, she was just like any other teenager trying to figure out how to build an online presence. Instagram, which was still heavily focused on image aesthetics back then, wasn't the easiest platform to break into for someone who wanted to stand out with personality rather than an curated feed. But Shawnee Bay did what many others in her situation would never think to do. She didn't play by the rules. Instead of focusing on perfect pictures, Shawnee Bay leaned into her ability to entertain. Whether she was sharing relatable memes, reacting to viral trends, or showing off her unapologetic sense of humor, Shawnee Bay quickly built a following. People appreciated her candor and her willingness to be herself in a world where everyone seemed to be hiding behind filters and curated posts. She would go on live and she would say or do things that were funny, they would get clicked and become a meme. She got an opportunity with beauty creations, and from there just became more popular. She has stated to have a mental disability she doesn't speak of. I personally think she's funny, sometimes, but TikTok's algorithm favored those who could keep people engaged, and her quirky humor and infectious energy made her an ideal candidate. What set Shawty Bay apart on TikTok was her ability to merge comedy with authenticity. Unlike other influencers who seem to over-edit their lives, Shawty Bay allowed her fans to see the messier, more chaotic side of her life. In a world of perfectly staged posts, Shawty Bay's authenticity became a brand. She wasn't afraid to look silly, rant about everyday frustrations, or call out the absurdities she saw in the world. Her audience loved it. They loved her ability to be funny and relatable, but they also loved that she wasn't afraid to be raw and vulnerable.
You call it by my middle name. My middle name is Vanessa, so you can call it by my middle name if you want to. Or you can call me Shorty or Shorty or whatever you want, okay? Yeah, and that's the please. No, right?
Why did I become her boyfriend? Because I don't want my career to end. My career is not important than any design or anybody, to be honest.
In the beginning, Shawty Bay wasn't known by her iconic TikTok name. Before the fame, she was just another girl on Instagram trying to build a presence. She started posting way back in 2017, and it didn't take long for her to find a loyal following. But her big break, that year, she made the jump to TikTok, then known as Musical.ly. Lip syncing, memes, and trends became a playground in her audience grew. Doing TikToks and being laughed at on social media is a career. But come on, get a real job. TikTok pays you to make them more rich. By the time you start getting noticed little by little, you start getting erased. And what really set Shawty Bay apart was her unique voice. Not literally, but in the way she communicated with her fans. Her catchphrases like saying no cap instead of no lie, and her over-the-top personality made her stand out in the crowd.
I'm famousness.
You couldn't scroll through TikTok without seeing one of her videos pop up. Before she became a full-fledged internet personality, Shawty Bay was just another teenager trying to make a name for herself online. In an era dominated by polished influencers and aesthetic-heavy content, she didn't exactly fit the mold, but that's exactly what made her stand out.
I'm busy. I can't believe you lied to me.
that, I'm going to Sam's Club, and then after that, I don't know what I'm going to do, but anyways, I'm gonna have. Where's your roommates?
Her live streams became the main event. They were chaotic, real, and sometimes a little bit too much for the average viewer. But that's exactly what drew people in. The combination of her no-filter approach to her personal life and her willingness to spill the tea made her an internet sensation. Shawnee David transformed from an internet meme to a full-blown TikTok superstar. Her fan base wasn't just big, it was obsessed. Every post, every live stream, every chaotic moment kept people coming back for more.
The children come and walk it down the first passage in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, and forgive us who trespass against us, and deliver us. Deliver. What the hell? Oh, I'm sorry. This is. I'm so sorry, guys.
Her content wasn't polished, and that was the secret to her massive appeal. While other influencers focused on perfect aesthetics and scripted content, Shawty Bay built her brand on being real, or at least real enough to keep people guessing. But how exactly did she go from just another TikTok personality to one of the most talked about influencers on the platform? Let's break it down. The fan base that would ride or die for her.
Oh my! I'm ready for tomorrow. Look at the birthdays, witness, occupations.
Y'all, I love you so much. Like, I see the comments, I see the edits, and y'all really make my heart so full. One of the biggest reasons behind Shawty Bay's explosive growth was her fan engagement. Unlike many TikTok stars who kept their distance from followers, she interacted constantly. She read comments, she duetted on fan videos, she shouted out usernames on her live streams. And most importantly, she made fans feel like they were part of her inner circle. Her top supporters started calling themselves the Bayhive, a play on Beyonce's Bayhive because of how loyal they were. She was just funny, unapologetically herself, and I think that's why people like her. By mid-2023, she had crossed 5 million followers, a number that doubled by the end of the year. But it wasn't just her fan base growing. Brands started noticing too. With millions of followers came sponsorship deals. And despite her messy, unfiltered persona, brands couldn't ignore her reach. But here's the thing, Shawnee Bay didn't always play by the rules. Most influencers carefully craft their brand deals. They follow strict marketing guidelines, making sure to professionally promote products. Shawnee, she took a different approach. Fans loved how unbothered she was about keeping things professional. The companies, not so much.
You should get your name tatted. You're laughing. Babe, what? Would you ever get my name tatted? There you go. And I will get his name tatted too, if I think so.
Some brands pulled out of partnerships, but others leaned in, realizing that Shawnee Bay's raw, unpredictable energy was the selling point. One of the biggest reasons for Shawnee Bay's popularity explosion, her chaotic live streams.
salary conversations from the start.
Well, a number.
Is it competitive?
It made a name for itself, not just as a TikTok personality, took to TikTok to discuss the break-in, with videos expressing shock and seeking clarity on the situation. For example, a video of Shawty and the person who called her life delved into Shawty's contemplation following the incident. There was speculation regarding potential suspects involved in the break-in. According to some speculations, Shawty allegedly knows who might have broken into the White House, and this simply highlighted the community's engagement with the incident.
You knew who the person was, and that's why everybody is blaming you.
I know. I believe that. I know he's guilty, but I can't say who, you know?
Oh, so you kind of know.
Yeah.
Oh. And were they your low-key, quote-unquote friends, or just people you know?
I'm not going to answer that question, you know?
No, that's fine.
The truth will come out soon.
And how come it's taking a while for
As of now, Shawty has not returned to the White House following the break-in. Discussions continue among fans regarding the incidents and its aftermath.
Oh, you're the homie, Hey, that's nice. Are you guys living together, or are you guys just chilling right now? Oh, just really excited? Man, what you looking for? 2 bedroom, studio, 1 bedroom?
At first, Shawty was on White House seemed like a dream. She was surrounded by cameras, her following was skyrocketing, and she was living what felt like a TikTok reality show. But behind the scenes, things weren't as perfect as they seemed. Because when you mix clouds, competition, and relationships, drama is inevitable. And for Shawty Bay, the biggest betrayal wasn't just from random influencers, it was from the people she considered her closest friends.
There's this guy I used to talk to, broke in the house, and I knew who broke in the house. First of all, I went home. He said, you know, stop blaming people for stuff. Like, that's stuff. And stop saying that I know when I don't. I wasn't even at the house. I left, you know, like, I left the house.
Boys? You didn't grab one first. Big mistake.
A toast to Tina's new business. That was a hobby. Essential oils are rising.
The house I own too. I don't know anything that happened, and like, none of us did. They stop blaming people for stuff. Like, you're weird. You're weird for saying you're doing this for clout, and say you're doing it for views and stuff like that. Like, you don't know how we feel off camera. I was dead ass crying when I heard someone broke inside our house. Like, I was dead ass crying. I didn't know what to do. I was scared because I left some stuff there. Like, I was just like, how could you steal everything from me? But still stuff from like the 10%. And like, and stuff like that. Like, I just don't get it. You know? And stop blaming people for stuff that happened. It was not me, the person fault. And now, I'm not going back to that house. I'm not living there anymore. The whole
about the leader was he didn't exactly reciprocate the feelings. Not in the way Shawty had hoped. Instead, he played along with the real thing, okay, so for content. This whole situation turned into a mess of emotions, fake romance, and online drama. Guess what? Fans loved it, but not in the way you'd expect. If you've been following Shawty Days Wine House Saba, you know that she had a huge crush on Leo, one of the biggest male influencers in the house. And at first, it seemed like harmless TikTok flirt.
Looks great.
When termites show up, so are me. Terminix it.
They posted cute TikToks together. They did couple of challenges. They even teased the boyfriend reveal vlog. But something felt off. In multiple TikToks, Lolita seemed distant, tacos move slow, good, more carnitas today. What makes you feel unstoppable?
Like sealing on a light bulb.
Push it forward.
Still looking for a new job?
Just found out my dad's sister's husband is coffee buddies, a CEO of a great company, so basically I got a job.
Sounds promising. Indeed helps you match based on what you know, not who you know.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't know he exists, to be honest. Well, just as things were warming up to Rich Boy's sweet thing to read about. So, get offline. I was just telling you. Get offline, you know. I was just telling you. No, I don't care. Why are you saying lies? You know, I'm not saying lies. Then you're lying. Well, no. Get offline. Okay, I'll look for you. No, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just telling you the truth. You said you wanted to address the situation and tell the truth. That's fine with me. It's fine. I'm not doing anything wrong. It's fine. I just want to address the situation. That's it. It's not that bad. Anyway. You know, you went live about 20 minutes ago. I told Shawty don't go live talking about me or do it. Don't do that. It's just, I'm gonna leave it. Shawty Bay started acting differently. She became super possessive online, constantly making TikToks about how other girls better not look at her man. Fans thought she was joking at first, but then she took it a step further. During the live stream, she called out a random girl on the chat board flirting with Rich Boy. One night, Shawty Bay went live in tears. No introduction, no explanation, just crying. Fans immediately knew something was wrong. Y'all, I just can't believe this. After everything I did for him, the chat was going.
Sad a little bit because, I felt so alone when my breakup happened. Like, I mean, I had my friends, but I was like just forced away. I didn't know what to do anymore. Like, I didn't eat. I didn't like. I started drinking. I started going crazy on it. I started doing drugs. I started doing things that I should have been doing. You know, like I didn't. Yeah, but now I want to change that. I just want to be a better person. Hopefully, if I have God in my life, it will make me change.
At first, she refused to say. Then she dropped the bombshell. She just found out he was still texting his ex the whole time. The internet exploded. She confirmed the breakup.
How did that confirm her breakup with Rich Boy Party?
I didn't want to bring this on social media. I don't want you guys to get me, okay? And another thing, don't put me in the middle of whatever has going on, okay? Like, people want to inform me and shit, like, you need to talk about it. Stop texting me, stop calling me, stop telling me something about him. Like, I don't know. Like, stop it. Like, you need to, I'll talk about it somewhere right now, actually.
Unlike the leader, Rich Boy didn't stay silent. Within hours, he went live to clear his name. Maybe she's making me look like the bad guy, but y'all don't know the full story. He denied cheating, but admitted to talking to his ex. According to Rich Boy Cardi, he and his ex were just friends. Shawty Bay was overreacting. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your heart. This love comes slow and it goes so fast. He never actually cheated, but things were right. A week later, Shawty Bay posted a TikTok that said it all. Caption, I miss you. She's single and out driving. By Rich Boy Cardi. And just like that, another Shawty Bay relationship bit the dust. Fans were split, but the question was, what's next for Shawty Bay? Because at this point, her love life wasn't just drama, it was full-on entertainment. Soon enough, she'd find herself in another situation even worse than this one. No, Shawty, you deserve better. Babes, what ex Sosa? She means it, y'all. She's actually singing lyrics. January 2024, Shawty Bay had had enough drama. She announced a brief hiatus from social media, saying she needed some time away to focus on herself. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but true to form, she was back online in just a few days. Her fans had been waiting for her return, and the drama picked up right where it left off. But the real question is, why does Shawty Bay seem to thrive on this chaos? Is it her attention, or is it just who she is now? Either way, she's definitely found a formula that works. After months of non-stop drama, heartbreak, and controversy, Shawty Bay made a shocking announcement. She was taken away. One night out of nowhere, Shawty Bay posted a black screen video with a simple message.
Just remember that I love you, and I just want to tell you, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to start taking a break. I'm not going to go back a lot anymore, because I'm just tired of people saying stuff about me, this and that, this and that. I'm just tired of it, and I'm going to just start taking little breaks. I mean, I'm going to go live a little bit, for a little bit, maybe 30 minutes live, but I'm not going to go live that much anymore. I'm not going live that much anymore because people, it's too much. It gets to me in the comments, and I just can't take it anymore. I need time to myself and to do things that I love to do. I'm collabing with people and working, work. TikTok is not, guys, TikTok is not my job. My managers help me collab with businesses, and I do that for a living. I don't do nothing else. That's it. And people think my supporters give me money, and they don't. I do other things to get money, but go off of yourself. But I should start something.
I just need a break, y'all. Life is too much right now. The comment section exploded. People need to understand you have to have a strong head to do what you're doing. People are so hard. Becky's rude, saying her supporters don't give her money when they gift her on the daily. Goes to show how ungrateful she is. Nobody, GAF, get off social media. Please don't come back. She's always running and hiding after she talks too much.
I'll go.
Some fans were supportive, while others didn't believe for a second. Several theories emerged about why Shawty Bay had suddenly decided to take a break. The first and most obvious was that the sheer amount of controversy had finally overwhelmed her. Over the past few months, she'd been involved in multiple public breakups, feuds with other influencers, and increasing criticism from her own followers. Even for someone who thrives on attention, it seemed like the negativity was becoming too much. Another theory was that the backlash against her had reached a tipping point. Unlike in the past.
Arc'teryx. Obsessively designed gear for mountain athletes. Worn when it counts. Arc'teryx.
So the way the online program is structured, it provides you with a lot of flexibility. So you can take one certificate at a time, you can take one course as part of one certificate, or you can take multiple certificates. You're able to react or make yourself to a pretty rigorous academic curriculum, but if you put in the effort and you lean on the resources that seem from
Those who stood by her no matter what, even were beginning to turn against her. Many felt she was intentionally stirring up drama just to stay relevant, while others called her out for being toxic in her relationships.
Like, what is Christmas time matching pajamas? Like matching for like Valentine's and like you know that type of I would love to go like a fall baby like get my nails done. You can get clear nails and I can get whatever color I want. I can get this favorite color on my nails or like this initial I'm not delusional dude, you're weird. I'm not delusional dude, sorry.
Some of the top comments under her hiatus announcement said she needs therapy, not another live stream, and she's always the victim, kind of suspicious. The tone shifted from blind support to genuine criticism, which might have made her reconsider her online presence. The fact of the matter is that Shawty Bay's hiatus was nothing more than a calculated business move. Influencers often use brief disturbances to stir curiosity and make their comeback even more dramatic. Some fans suspected that she was planning a reboot, launching new content style, or simply building up hype. After all, Shawty Bay had always been a master who could keep talking. Despite promising to take an extended break, Shawty Bay's hiatus didn't last long. Less than 2 weeks after her emotional high, she was back online like nothing had happened. She kicked off her return with her normal lifestyle, laughing as she told her fans, I mean, y'all could really think she was gone? Never. As expected, the internet had mixed reactions. Many of her fans were thrilled, spamming the comments with messages like, we missed her. Others, however, just found the whole situation ridiculous. One can ask, so the whole crime video is fake? It's the classic. Regardless of the backlash, her return video went viral. She made sure to make a statement with her first official comeback TikTok, complete with over-the-top editing, dramatic music, and a montage of her best moments. The caption, "Miss Me?" Within hours, her post had millions of views, proving once again that no matter how controversial she was, people couldn't stop watching. Shawty Bay's comeback wasn't just about posting new videos, it was a huge takeover. She immediately started going live again, interacting with fans and teasing big plans. She framed her return as a fresh start, claiming that she had taken time to reflect and was ready to move forward.
And we just all agree that we must try to get what you say with the cockroach actually not we like try to get we come back to my minutes.
Never thought I'd agree to more Shawty Bay content. Shawty, if you could hear us, please save us. However, it didn't take long before she slipped back into old patterns. She quickly reignited feuds with some of her influencer rivals, revisited past relationship drama, and even made subtle digs at her exes. It became clear that while she might have taken a short break, nothing had really changed.
Girls got back and the inside, so let's
were still keeping tabs on her every move. Shawty Day had once again managed to turn controversy into success. The big question remains, did Shawty Day ever actually need a break? Or was it all just part of her ongoing strategy to dominate TikTok? At this point, the answer doesn't even matter because love her or hate her, she's here to stay. The internet is no stranger to chaotic influencers, but few have mastered the art of controversy quite like Shawty Day. From her rise on TikTok to her never-ending cycle of drama, she's built a brand of being unapologetically herself, flaws and all. Whether she's going viral for her over-the-top reactions, her messy relationships, or her unpredictable live streams, one thing is certain, people can't stop watching.
Cooperate with open and ending his life and that's all you need to hear from me. And stop talking about my friends before I finish talking. I don't know. But that's it. That's it. And
But how did she get here? How did a seemingly ordinary girl from the Midwest transform into one of the most talked about figures on social media? Some say it's her charisma, others believe it's her willingness to be completely unfiltered, and some argue she just knows how to stir up drama at the right time. Whatever the case, Shawty Day has found a way to keep millions invested in her life, whether they love her or love to hate her. Because let's be real, Shawty Day thrived attention. Would she really stay away for long? Love her or hate her, one thing's for sure, Shawty Day is a force to be reckoned with in the world of TikTok. Her rise.
Larry! I'll do that. I'm not going to choose that. Probably.
Probably all thinking why I'm running it in. And I don't know if it's clear yet, but I decided to come off social media.
We live in a media landscape with TikTok celebrities like Ash Trevino, Matt Natty, Shawty Day,
dictate to treat the gap I'm in belief. So that's my comfort. If I want to post videos, I'm going to give myself with my 12-year-old niece, by the way, she's 12. And sorry, just got having that thing in my head out here. But what excuse me?
Almost everybody who uses the internet at this point knows laughing at her. I still think she's a nice girl though, and I hope the calorie counting goes well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'd do if I had a big following. If someone wanted to treat me to a new laptop or something, who might stop them? Don't think I could take myself seriously selling merch. All I did was show my meals. But personally, I'd rather donate to charity or someone like Nosebleed Bitches Transition Fund. They buy donuts for someone who can afford to go to ASDA and buy them herself. Technically, there's one or two real criticisms in there. So let's take a closer look at them. Now, one of the most prominent criticisms that Becky faces is that she glorifies her bad health and eating habits and then cries foul when someone brings it up. They claim that Becky pretty much invites the negative comments herself by really rageful content like this.
Why are you so comfy?
And then there's this, where all she does is point out the comments and dance. And another point of view she gives is for her accent. Since she comes from the northwest of England, she appears to have a Swiss accent, as most people do who come from the Liverpool or the surrounding area. The accent itself has been said to be hard to understand for anybody outside of Liverpool. But with Becky, they don't just give her hate for supposedly having the accent, but for faking it. A lot of people think she speaks the way she does on purpose to piss people off, and so she responds with videos like this. Nonetheless, we could say that Becky she's responded to whatever way she likes as her plan.
Mm.
But at the same time, we have to
Oh.
almost all of these videos were posted in 2023, and she definitely would have gotten more of a handle on how to deal with the hate she gets. And as scary as it may feel in the moment, making a video like that just signals to the trolls that you're ready for a war. A couple of these skits were incredibly cringe, to be perfectly fair, and that's another thing people regularly accuse Becky of doing. Most of the time, though, she's just being herself, and for someone with kindness and
Mm.
energy, that's kind of all this democracy is. Some people say, this action once again responds to her trolls by raining insults that they throw at her on her face.
Yes, I'm awake. What time is it? 6? Good morning, you guys. How did everyone sleep? My ear itches.
Door to the business? We're going to the business banking. Wells Fargo. What were you thinking for salary?
What were you thinking for salary?
You just woke up? Me too. Me too. Hi, JR. Oh.
You know, people have been calling me fatso, cheeseburger, slimer, what else? Ginger eggs and pie. Please stop laughing. They're playing that sexy.
Things clear, and then you take a video where she broke down crying, using a long note on screen. Online voting is horrible. Hate pages, making fun of the way someone looks, horrible comments, mocking someone, fat shaming, making fun of certain body parts, constant reminders about not looking a certain way. Yes, I put myself on social media, but no one should go through a constant voting. Starting to wonder why people like you don't just 95 for eating what you want. Maybe you feel ugly.
Alright, y'all, let me get up and make Usagi some food. She wants food. I was already online, so shut the fuck up.
I would never
Yes, it is. Up early. Because the princess wants breakfast that she's not going to eat. Oh, you're fine. Hi, hi, Wolfman. But I'm about to go. Sorry, I'm about to go feed her. I'll catch you guys in a couple hours, okay? I love you guys. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Madden. Cause I'm about to leave. Ryan, shut up. All right, I'll see y'all later. I just want to know why. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'll see y'all later. Bye.